The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Comparte una historia con los primeros pobladores y con los últimos canarios. Comparte una historia con nuestro cielo y con los tesoros de nuestro mar. Comparte una historia con los que quieren que formes parte de la suya. Descubre que se puede estar aquí y allí, porque todo es el mismo lugar. Comparte lo que no quieres callarte, porque en cada rincón de Gáldar es donde quieres estar. Gáldar, comparte una historia.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 5th day of competition right here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. Today is going to be a great day. Conditions are not so good because we have a bit of wind, but it's very contestable, and since the forecast is not looking too bright, we decided, the technical team decided to carry on. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bego. Good morning, everyone. As Bego said, we have some northeast winds, but it might also turn and change during the day. So let's see how that will unfold. But anyway, we're going to see the full man division going in the water today. So let's first take a check at the highlights from day 4.
All super powerful highlights from the previous day of competition, and the heat already started, so let's hit the water, please. And this is going to be great. Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island in yellow. Amaury Laverne, also from Reunion Island, but currently living here in red. And Jonathan Vega, local card in blue. Interesting heat right here. These are, it's a round of 3. It will be 8 hits in this one. And we are, look at that, there's still some swell. What about the previous days, Lucas? Some huge waves we saw.
Yeah, for sure, Bego. Especially I would say that day number 3 of competition, we had the best conditions so far. And yeah, some great qualifying waves for the Banana Challenge for sure as well. Day 4, as we just saw on the highlights, was also amazing. The conditions dropped a little bit from day 3, but pretty good conditions, good winds, and of course some western swell as well, making all the difference for those barrels.
Look
Check
at
out
that.
this left-hander, just smashing the reef.
Yeah, the thing with Fronton, you know, it doesn't really matter. I mean, most of the times if there's some wind, there's still some beautiful waves. And I'm pretty sure, you know, the technical team decided this because, you know, the upcoming days are not looking too bright, too good. And Fabian Tazar, he took a wave actually when we were, actually 2 waves when we were checking the highlights, and he's right now in the first position. 25-minute heats, and of course, the first and the second will be advancing. Just going to throw a quick update in Spanish, and these are the replays of those waves for the Fabian. That was close, huh?
Yeah, actually managed to find a good ramp there, but landing off the back, just like on this one. But yeah, just signaling for us to watch out because there are some ramps indeed, for sure.
Ok, en español, gente, bienvenidos. Quinto día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023. Un evento presentado por el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, por el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y nuestros colaboradores Hasio Guest House, Gas Helmets, Link Store, Océano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear y EQ Sunblocks. Vamos a hacer la categoría masculina y ya viene una ola para Amaury Laverne.
Take a look at this right-hander from Amaury, getting some speed all the way to the other side of the reef and finally hitting an invert. Quick maneuver for Amaury, not the highest one, but a good way to start the heat, I would say. The guys are still getting familiar with the conditions here, guys. As we have been saying, it has some texture there with the eastern winds, but as Bagel just said, here in Fronton, it is so shallow and so strong, like so much water in the wave, that it is pretty hard for the wind to mess up the wave, actually. It has to be very, very strong in a bad direction. So we are still seeing some good ones here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Amaury Laverne, it's the one to beat here. It's the one with more titles. We have been saying that a lot. 3 times Fronton King, and of course, twice he has been world champ back in 2010 and also in 2014. Amaury Laverne looking for one more title. Not possible this year for sure, because we have only 2 contenders, Tanner McDaniel and, of course, Pierre-Louis Coste. And we're going to see who is going to take that win. And it's pretty interesting what we have in the junior division as well. 3 contenders. It's, you know, we started the event with a possibility of 20 riders to become world champ. And all the way till the semifinals, we end up having only 3. So, very interesting. I loved the contention for the crown in the world in the junior division, and I want to just check this replay. I have to say, this wave was ridden so smoothly by Amaury Laverne. I especially enjoy, look at that, the position in his board. He actually used the body to kind of stall and right there. Super smooth, stylish invert. And if you analyze, his inverts are pretty unique. He doesn't spread the legs too much. kind of like a lazy leg invert, but I really like it. I always say it reminds me a little bit to Jason Finlay as well.
Yeah, I really like it as well. It looks more natural, I would say. And there comes the Reunion A. Fabian Tassar on a smaller one to the left, but couldn't find that section. Fabian, that is from Reunion Island, currently 30 years old. Talking about the community in Reunion Island, he said that it used to be very big, but after the shock crisis, it's got shocked. Let's see, Jonathan Vega, the local there, getting barreled with a nice wave to the left. A short but very good barrel for Jonathan to start with. He just needs a 2.60 right now to get in second position. So first and second advance to round number 8. That's going to be man-to-man. And third is eliminated from the competition, guys.
Así es, ya tenemos nota para Mauri, la primera ola un 5, está primero, y Fabián está segundo. Ahora vamos a ver esta última ola de Jonathan Vega, que obviamente como el hit está solo comenzando, necesita solo 2.60. Todavía con condiciones grandes, si se quiere, todavía salen unas olas bastante fuertes. Un poco de viento, comentábamos que es una ola que realmente es muy versátil y tiene la facilidad de ofrecer buenas condiciones hasta con viento. Esta es la última de Fabián Tassar, que no lograba concretar ninguna maniobra. Y esta es la repetición de la primera de Jonathan Vega, que entró en el tubo. Siempre tiene esa característica de mirar hacia el tubo. Vamos a ver esta de Amaury.
There comes Amaury Laverne with the gnarly section out there. Very good barrel for him. That's just it for this wave. But pretty sure it's going to take Amaury far in the lead right now, since the other competitors haven't scored any significant waves. And yeah, Amaury is a very dangerous competitor, guys. So experienced, knows this wave so much, and now finally got his backup score. In the meanwhile, we have 16 minutes and 10 seconds remaining for them to catch more waves. And Jonathan's waves just came out. That's a 4.25 for that barrel to the right.
Yeah, makes sense. You know, it's the first heat of the day. You know, we are all assessing the conditions. I believe even the riders are trying to get in the rhythm, the judges as well, so they will be, you know, throwing the scores carefully. And I wanted to say some interesting facts. You know, actually, Jonathan Vega, it's coming from being third here in this event last year. So, and he has had a few podiums as well in the previous years. So he is after Dilos. He's the one that has been doing better in this event. Actually was second in 2018 as well against Amaury Laverne. So, you know, we are watching two very good contenders here, competitors here in Frontón, but of course Fabian showing a lot of skills this year with the drum knee division as well, and in the prone. So super talented rider, Fabian Tassar from Reunion Island.
And he actually said that his biggest dream in bodyboarding is to become the DK world champion.
Last wave for Amaury. It's always throwing the big tubes. It's always choosing the biggest waves, and you can tell. Look at his face. Probably was a difficult one. Probably he was not too certain. But yeah, managed to get out there in a great fashion. So Amaury Laverne right now in the first position, of course, with the 7. Makes sense. And a 5, holding a total of 12, leaving the rest of the competitors in a tough situation. Jonathan right now needing at 7.75, and Fabian, only looking for a 2.66 for the second position.
That's it. We saw both barrels from Jonathan and Amaury to the left were kind of short, but we could see that Amaury's barrel was a shallow one. You know, it had a bigger size as well, so that's why Amaury got a bigger score there, significantly, I would say. 7 points against 4.25. And that's it, guys. You can check the priority rules in there. At the start of the heat, all riders will share priority. Riders establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. That is just taking care of the priority for whoever pedals gets to the takeoff zone first. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction for the rider with the P1, as we used to say it. That's Fabian Tazar right now in yellow, guys. You can see on the leaderboard out there. So wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gains momentum on a wave or pedal for and miss a wave. So if you just pedal to the wave, you will pass the priority onto the rider with priority number 2, sorry. And rider with first priority must not deliberately block other rider from catching a wave or they will lose it. A verbal warning will be priorly issued and then these rider will lose the priority. And lastly, when two riders reach the takeoff zone at the same time, the priority will go to the competitor who did not have the last priority.
That's right. Thank you so much for that. Priority rules right there. 12 minutes and 24 seconds, first heat of the day. People, this is the 5th day of competition. We will be seeing one more day, apparently, of competition. We still have 11 hours of event. And, of course, we're not going to do that today. And today we're going to keep advancing with the men division. Pretty likely not going to have the juniors. Remember, we are in the semifinals for the junior division. So we are leaving that to the very end. Very likely we're going to be doing this round number 7, and we are going to be doing the round of 16, which is coming up. After this round, it's going to be men hits in the round of 16. It's pretty cool. Usually the men starts in the quarterfinals, but I'm pretty sure the riders enjoy very much this format, and you guys at home as well. So it's going to be interesting. So pretty likely that we're going to be doing 2 rounds for today and leaving the event, this division in the quarterfinals to join the juniors for the last day of competition. What a great event we have had.
Yeah, for sure, Bego. Great waves in the previous days. The Pro Juniors as well. It's a big standout here in Gran Canaria. So many local riders, talented riders here. Also, many riders from abroad, but the Pro Junior division has been pumping with great waves since the round number 1, guys. It's been amazing, and we finally funneled down to those 4 guys. That's Gadiel Ruano, Guilherme Montenegro, Gabriel Menezes, and of course Gabriel Mendoza. Sorry, guys, and of course Michael Jansi. But only the 3 contenders are Guilherme, Michael, and Gabriel Mendoza. So Gadiel also is there to make their lives harder for sure. He's not a contender, but also has been killing it throughout the competition.
Yeah, so good. We have these 2 juniors in this round. It's going to be so good to have just to watch Pirpo and Gabri surfing against the best. So sending a huge message to the community that our sport is in great hands. Our future is warranted with all these great riders, juniors that we have seen this year. Also with the women division, I take my hat off because these ladies surf so good, especially in the only junior event that we have in La Salle this year. It was really refreshing and motivational for me to see the ladies, the juniors, ladies surfing like that. Jonathan Vega in this wave, going for a safe roll, safe maneuver. I believe is very smart, and he might find another section there. Classic combo for Jonathan. That's going to help his campaign for sure.
For sure, Bego, yeah. Good call for Jonathan there, playing safe with those 2 rolls. First one was actually very good, an air roll for him. And I would like to also send the props to the French boogie crew that has so many athletes still in the competition. We have the Fabien Tazar in this heat from Reunion. We have Ian Aymar, of course, Chomin Lopez as well. Ethan Capdeville that is placing 2nd right now. But hold on, that's Fabian going to the left there on a quick wave, finds a section for a roll. And another one throwing a reverse, landing off the back. But that's definitely going to make it into Fabian's final scores. He only has a 1-point right as a backup score, so needing a 2.66, very possible. Let's see after that wave from Jonathan as well.
Very beautiful performance there for Fabian. So much style in this year's group of Réunionnais and French. I want to see that replay so much. He really served good, and that's going to be his first good score or valuable score. Let's see if waiting for the one for Jonathan Vega as well. This is a replay. Take us through it.
Yeah, so managed to do a half bottom turn there and hit a nice roll in a critical section. And actually the wave stretched a little bit more and provided a section there for Jonathan to close it with 2 maneuvers. This last one wasn't complete, I would say. And that's a wave for Fabian.
Yeah, very well reading. Quick roll in a very critical section, and just to put the cherry on top, went for that reverse. Of course, that section, it's not the one that the judges like the most, because it does offer you a ramp, but it's you're landing in an area that the wave is pretty much not disappeared. So it's a tendency here in the fronton. But yeah, a 5. That's what he picks up, Fabian. And Jonathan Vega picks up a 5.75, and now he's looking for a 6.26 to be first. And, he is totally capable to get that. But I'm pretty sure, knowing Amaury, he is going to be ditching that 5-point ride for sure. Amaury is one of those guys that it's not happy with a total 12. He wants to have at least, a couple 7s. He is the one that is holding the highest score of the competition so far, and I'm pretty sure he's going to improve that total.
Yeah, for sure, Bagwin. He is sitting there for quite a while right now. I would say almost 10 minutes there since he scored that 7-point ride, that barrel. And, yeah, good call for Amaury there, starting with the safe waves, a 5-point and a good barrel that he managed to find. So jumping straight to first position while these guys are still struggling there and battling to reach Amaury's scores. But pretty sure he's waiting for that bigger one right now, and definitely going to start showing some range and maybe some different maneuvers there. Let's see.
Well, guys, if you're just getting here, it's going to be a great day of action. The wind has been with us for a number of days, actually. Got here in Friday, I think, and have never left. All of these days we have seen, actually, the big day, the previous day to the big, we saw some great conditions at El Agujero. I especially enjoyed it. I didn't surf, actually, because I found it a big. But yeah, it was great just to see the Agujero breaking. Here it was total madness, impossible to surf. Nobody actually did well surfing here. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see Agujero pumping like it was on Friday, I think it was. And then, Saturday, or was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday, actually, the Agujero day. Yeah. And La Guancha as well. I saw some bombs. Saw Gabriel Braga killing it in La Guancha. And Amaury, he surfed so much on Saturday. He actually is feeling a little bit under the weather. We were having a conversation early this morning, and he's got a bit of a cold because, when you surf too much, kind of your defenses, your immune system get affected. And, yeah, I think that happened to him on Saturday. But, yeah, he totally seized the opportunity to surf Agujero in great conditions.
Yeah, it is so crazy to see how the swell hits so differently here when you're on an island compared to when you're on the continent. So it just changes so quickly, and so it was actually huge, guys, huge. Every spot's on the island, and there comes Jonathan Vega from Canaria, finding and passing through that section in there. Wave didn't offer much to Jonathan, but yes, in the last few days, despite the winds, it was huge, and we saw it changing. And finally, yesterday it started dropping a little bit. So today we have some good conditions here, despite the eastern winds that might change during the day. Let's see how that will be. But yeah, we are seeing these guys show that it is possible and it's surfable right there, right now. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Amaury Laverne still in first position with a total score of 12, followed by Jonathan Vega in second, and leaving Fabian Tazar needing a 5.01 right now to go to round number 8.
Bueno, y en español, 3 minutos con 11. Hasta ahora es Amaury Laverne quien tiene un 7 y un 5. Que te comentábamos que son notas que Amaury no quiere seguro tener porque es uno de esos riders que siempre nos da excelencia en su participación. De hecho, es quien tiene la nota más alta del campeonato hasta ahora. Pero bueno, igual las condiciones están un poco difíciles por el tema del viento especialmente. La ola todavía está, realmente ofrece rampas, ofrece tubos. De hecho, cuando llegamos pensamos tal vez no van a haber muchos tubos porque está un poco complicado, pero realmente sí los hay, los vimos en este hit. Jonathan Vega con uno, Amaury con otro, el de 7, de hecho el score más alto fue un tubo. Y bueno, yo creo que se viene un día bueno y tenemos que avanzar, ¿no? Amaury Laverne, justamente de quien estábamos hablando, y hablando de tubos, un tubo para la derecha. Vamos a ver si logra mejorar ese promedio, cambiar esa nota de 5 para hacerle un poco más difícil la situación a los otros competidores. Y Fabián.
Fabian throwing an invert there, but landing off the back. This wave, it's not going to count for many points because the judges want to see the landings in front of the wave in the flats right there, but it's pretty common here in El Frontón as well. But I would say Fabian is going to need that. It's going to change for sure that 1.60 that he has as a backup score. We are almost reaching the high tide. Let's check that replay from Amaury, stalling there to get some more barrel time as the wave was pretty short. Just trying to stay in there as much as he could.
That's right, last minute and a half for this heat. Heat number 1 of the round number 7 full elimination round, where only the first and second will be advancing. And so far it looks like it's Amaury and Jonathan Vega advancing to the round of 16, which it's gonna happen today. It's a first man-on-man or one-on-one round. That's gonna be very interesting to see, you know, especially in these conditions. It's great to have that opportunity of surfing only with one more person in Frontón, so you get the chance to choose properly. And since it's only 2 waves, what you need, you have plenty of time and you can surf comfortably. Last 45 seconds, could Fabian Tazar take the dream away from our local card? And no, he's not allowing him. Good call there for Jonathan Vega. Very smart. Blocking Fabian. Last 33 seconds, and it doesn't look good for Fabian Tazar.
Yeah, Fabian has the priority right now, guys. Needing 5.01 with 20 seconds remaining. Let's see if there's any wave incoming there, because, you know, if these guys made it all the way to round number 7, these guys are capable of everything, especially here in El Frontón. So 8 seconds. Let's see if that wave, that'll be the last for sure. And yeah, just went by, guys. Fabian Tazar leaving the competition right now, while Amaury Laverne, that just got that nice barrel there to the right, sorry. That's the highest score of the heat.
Yeah, these two are the last waves of Amaury. Nice job there for Amaury Laverne, of course. And we're going to go to a commercial break and going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw Amaury Laverne and Jonathan Vega advancing to round number 8. And let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be having in heat number 2.
Here in heat 2, we've got Sasha Dan Hamek in red, Jon Amar in yellow, and David Perez Miranda in blue.
That's it. David from Tenerife that actually had a very good result here in last year's Pro Junior division, actually. The brother, Teresa's brother. There comes the Chilean, Sasha Damjanic, finding a quick barrel in there to the left, and that's David.
David, what did he get here? He got a big roll out the bowl and lands that. And then these are just replays. Here's Jon with a nice scoop into a pretty heavy barrel and gets spat out the shoulder just there. So that was a replays of the first exchange. And here we have Sasha again looking for a ramp, and he gets a nice lofty roll out there.
Oh, he got hit there during the landing, I think.
Didn't manage to push through.
Yes, guys, but I would say first big moves we're seeing to the left here today. Last heats we saw some lefts, but mostly the guys landing off the back. And for now, David hit a very good roll. I think that's a 6.75. That's it that he's got. And very good way to start the heat. Followed by Jon Amar with the 5.25. And Sasha in third right now with a 3.25 and a 1.5. Yeah, good start for this heat. Started with a different pace.
Definitely a bit more action than the last heat. And hopefully as this sun rises and starts to warm the air up, that it kind of cleans it up a little bit, because it definitely is a little bit morning sick out there still. A bit of wind on it.
Yeah, for sure. And I would say that it takes usually when the conditions changed, like this from the other days, it takes some time for the guys as well to get familiar with the waves, to see, pushing the limit slowly, because we have many heats, guys, today. 16 heats if we have the round numbers 7 and 8. And hold on, let's take a look at Jon Amar, left-hander, dropping there with the legs on the water. A lot of control for Ian in that one to pass that first section. And, definitely going to be a good backup score for him. He only needs 1.51. So, for sure, straight to first position.
Yeah, that was a sick barrel. You see him looking back at the judges after coming out. He rode that thing so well.
I mean, it was not the biggest wave, but it required a lot of technique there, I would say.
Definitely. To get through that foam ball.
For sure. Let's check Sasha's wave. Oh, not a good one for him. In that case, he needs only 2.01. In the meantime, we didn't see less score for Jon Amar coming out, but definitely seeing some better waves this heat. Take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, so he comes in pretty late and behind the foam ball and just manages to get his rail up into the barrel and just hold on through it all. And hang on a second, here's David pushing his way through the wall of that barrel. It gave him a bit of cover time, and it would definitely be a second score for him, but probably not what he hoped it was. But yeah, a lot more action happening now. This is exciting.
For sure, and more left-handers, I would say, as well. In the first heat, we saw some actually two good barrels from Amaury and from Jonathan to the right. But now we are finally seeing some lefts being served. We are almost reaching the high tide. That's going to be at 10:30. We still have less than 2 hours until the high tide, so I would say that this left-hander might be providing some good waves in the next heats for sure.
Oh, definitely. It'll be cool to see as well if there's still some of those bombs coming through from the last few days, to see what the guys get up to out there.
Yeah, for sure there are still some bombs out there. I mean, looking from out here, from up the cliff is one thing, guys, but there is still some good energy out there, and I'm pretty sure these guys are going to send it and show us some big punts there for sure.
Yeah, no one surfed it in the last 3 days. I don't think I saw a single person paddle out.
Yeah, it was just looking like a huge storm, right? The not as much rain, but I would say the waves were huge.
Yeah, huge. There were some massive barrels we saw. We went and sat up on the cliff and watched it a few evenings, and oh man, it was wild. But I don't know if I'd be out there.
Yeah, I mean, all of the waves coming from, like, everywhere you would watch on the island, through the whole coastline, the waves were coming from so far and so big. I mean, you don't have a clear idea when they are so far. And, yeah, I didn't get to pedal out because, it was not surfable.
Right, you guys went round to the other side of the island to check some waves at all during the last few days?
We went to El Confital for a day, but the wind was northeast, so it was not that good. We were actually making fun in there, making a video from El Confital.
Oh, sick.
And, just playing about the conditions today. It's proper condition for you to get your sweater, and get back home. Just playing with it. But, hopefully the next few days. We have one more day of competition, so hopefully nature is gonna provide some good conditions for us here to close it. And that's going to be the last day of competition for the tour this year. So, very special day. And we are reaching the end, guys, this year. It has been an amazing year for the World Tour, I would say, for bodyboarding. We started with the stop in Brazil, the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, just for the girls, for the ladies. And after that, we continuing with the South American leg, we went to Antofagasta, then Arica, that was just pumping huge waves, and then finally closing the South American leg of the tour in Itacoatiara, also with the traditionally big waves from Itacoatiara.
Sick.
That was ridiculous for sure, man. Very heavy there. All of the riders saying, how much you had to pedal because it's a beach break. So it's not like here that you just go to the spot and then get back through the channel.
Yeah, no channels there.
Wow, in Itacoatiara, it involved so much more. Like the guys, saying how tiring it was to surf there. I mean, so many waves, and then after that, of course, Maldives, France, Portugal. We didn't get to go to Morocco this year. It would be the first time Morocco would be on the tour. Unfortunately, due to the earthquake that happened there.
Yeah, that was horrific.
Yeah, that was terrible, and hope everybody's recovering there as fast as they can, so we can get to go to Morocco next year, hopefully.
Yeah, that would be unreal.
Yeah.
An event there would be so different. I definitely want to get down to that one.
Yeah, some great waves in there for sure. And also would like to send the best wishes and a good recovery for Brahim, our biggest representative from Morocco. And unfortunately, Brahim hit his knee on the reef here during his heat. So fast recovery for you, Brahim, and best wishes, brother. In the meantime, we have Bago already there with the interview. Take it away, Bago.
Thanks so much, guys. Of course, I'm Auri Laverne, winner of the first heat. How difficult it is to be in the first heat, and tell us how the conditions are out there.
Pretty difficult condition actually. It's hard to open the day with the first heat. I actually prefer to be in the first heat than the last heat. With the reseeding, I was in the last heat on the previous round, and I jumped now in the first heat, which is better to me. But yeah, the conditions are tough. Being there at dark this morning, it seems a bit smaller, and now in the water it was actually quite big and really messy. Some difficult conditions out there.
Well, you're getting ready for the win here, of course. You're the one with more titles. So, what's your strategy?
Yeah, just step by step. Everybody was like, congratulate me for that first hit I did the other day. But this is like a long run. We've been not competing for 4 days. Like Frontón, it's like a long contest. It's not just to be in the water. It's managing the weight and to stay focused and to stay fit and. So it's a long run, but obviously I'm looking forward to do my best out there, like every year.
Thoughts on the tour this year?
Love the tour this year. I wish we had more events, but I mean all the events we had were really nice, really different types of waves, which is I think really good to see like a decent world title. Surfing every types of waves, and looking forward for next year.
Well, you want to say something else to your people?
Gracias a todos, la gente que me mira, familia en casa que están ahí seguramente préparándose para ir al cole. Un abrazo à todos. Merci à tous qui nous regardent, les Français. On a un gros team cette année et merci à tous.
Félicitations. Parabéns, congratulations, and back to you guys.
You Bego. We were just talking about that, the tour and seeing Amaury throw his opinion on that. Very nice. But he actually said that it was pretty hard to go in the first heat of the day, but that he prefers to be the first one. Why do you think that?
Yeah,
Why do you think so?
I don't know. Maybe he just likes to get it out of the way, you know, like instead of having to wait around and watch 8 other heats of guys, just get in, get it out of the way. And
yeah, let's check this one from Sasha. Pretty short wave, but he managed to find that critical section there. Hit a roll. Nice landing for him. Looks like he liked it.
He's happy with that. Look at that. And then he throws a little rev in here.
That's it. So sorry to interrupt you, Joey, about the why do you think? Why do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just a guess, but for me personally, I probably prefer to have like the third or fourth heat, not the first and not the last, like just somewhere in the middle where you can get an idea of what people are doing, then get out there. But I mean, Amaury's Amaury, and so he's definitely got his own strategies about him, and yeah, maybe he just likes to get it out of the way.
Yeah, we're just guessing here, guys. But you know what I think? Amaury is such an experienced guy, you know, and I would say that waiting for your heat involves that anxiousness, right? And that it gets you nervous sometimes, depending on the conditions and how many heats. You know, just waiting for the action. And I think that Amaury deals very well with that type of stuff. You know, the psychological side of competing. And I would say that he has an advantage in that side in comparison with most of the other riders. I would say being one of the most experienced riders on the tour. So that's what came to my mind. We're just guessing here, guys. But yeah, it's so much that accounts to just being in a heat like that. And Amaury letting us know a little bit.
Here we have Sasha looking for another left. He's scooping in here. Gets another roll out of that bowl and then has to kick out before the second bowl, but he'll be happy with that. Now that's his another completed wave, which will probably go to better as 3.25 there. He's needing a 4.5 at the moment. And so, yeah, we'll see what he gets for that. But he'll be back out there as soon as he can. There's 10 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in this heat. Heat 2 of round 7.
That's it, guys. Una actualización en español para todos que están asistiendo. Tenemos David Pérez en la primera posición ahora. Empezó muy bien la manga, David Pérez con 2 solas, un rolazo ahí para la izquierda. Y después en segundo está Sasha Damianic desde Chile con un 6 y un 5.25, necesitando ahora un 5.36 para avanzar a primero. Y en tercero tenemos el francés Neymar con 5.25 y necesita ahora un 6 puntos con un poco menos de 10 minutos para el fin de la manga. That's it, guys. Hoy tenemos en verdad la ronda número 7. Tenemos 8 mangas en la ronda número 7 y estamos no está confirmado aún, pero podemos tener también la ronda número 8 de la división de la Men Division. Entonces, son 8 mangas en cada ronda. La ronda número 8 empieza el formato man-to-man. Entonces, parece muy bueno hoy. Tenemos un poco de evento por el este. Entonces, se parece un poco bagunzado así la ola, pero hay buenas izquierdas ahí como podemos ver en esta manga desde ahora.
Sí, parece más constante la izquierda en esta manga. Y el otro tenía los dos, unos derechos, unos izquierdas, pero va a estar interesante a ver qué pasa con este marea subiendo. Quizás las izquierdas van a estar más frecuentes.
Sí, lo creo también. La manga pasada miramos más derechas, 2 tubos buenos por Jonathan Vega y Amaury. Y esta manga ahora estamos viendo las izquierdas a mejorar. Y tenemos la marea alta a las 10:30. Ahí viene Sasha Damianic desde Chile. Nice bottom turn for Sasha with a good invert there. Not the biggest wave, but that was a nice, well-executed invert for Sasha Damianic.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping busy out there, Sasha. which is, definitely it's a good thing to do. Keep him confident, keep him feeling warm out there. The wind's a bit chilly this morning. Everyone's rocking up wearing hoodies, and which is different to the first week of competition, which was hot. But here we have Jon Amar looking for a ramp that just doesn't quite deliver, so he kicks out there. He'll probably maintain that priority number 2 if he can get out before Sasha. Oh, you see he's paddling pretty hard.
Yeah, how crazy is that? When we first got here, it was like more than 30 degrees Celsius during the night.
It was
during
wild.
the night, and now we are finally seeing that chill weather that everybody has been saying in the first weeks when I got here. This is not how Gran Canaria is usually, right? And I was like, wow, it's so warm in here. And now we are finally seeing that weather. It's warm during the day, pretty good weather, and then at night it finally cools down. And, some great weather for now. And the last few days we had some rain as well, due to it was not a storm, but we had some different weather getting here in the islands for sure.
I was staying in Indonesia for about a month before I came here, and I got here and I was just so keen for some cooler weather, and get off the plane here at 11 at night and it's like 35 degrees. I was like, far out. There's no cool weather anywhere.
Yeah, we finally got it, man, for sure. 6 minutes, 30 seconds, guys. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and thank you so much to our sponsors. El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona y Red Bull. Y también, claro, a nuestros colaboradores, Racio Gas House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Volcano Blood Swimwear y EQ Sunblocks. Good looking left-hander there. Boom! Check out this explosion, guys. It is just so shallow, and every wave just looks like it's smashing the reef. There comes yellow.
Here's Jon. Looking, he gets a little spin in the pocket there and a flip out the end bowl. Let's see if he can turn this thing around.
Whoa, that wasn't unexpected.
No, I was expecting a roll. That was explosive.
Yeah, just took off, and to the front of the wave. But that's hard to land a maneuver in there, guys. That's why we were talking about the judging criteria. It's completely different. Completing a maneuver off the back, for example, and another one falling like in the front of the wave in the flats, especially hit here where you get hit right afterwards, by that white section in El Frontón.
Yeah, it's so important to land your moves in front of that power section, because you can kind of land it on the wave, but behind the bowl, which is much easier. But you're not going to be rewarded for it because it's not continuing in the power of the wave. But Jon, he knows he needs a 6, and he knew that a roll wasn't going to provide him a 6, so he had to try a flip there. Here we go, David. Using his priority on this, just not quite working out for him as he kicks off the back there.
Yeah, David was actually waiting quite a while there. And here comes Sasha on another left-hander, managing to find good sections there, Sasha. I believe that was a roll for him. We didn't get to see too much from this angle. Actually, the waves are just exploding there in the left, and just everything becoming white. So sometimes you don't get to see, but we have some very tight scores in here right now, actually. David has a total score of 11.35. Sasha behind him, 11.25. Very, very close score. And Ian with a 10.50, so needing only a 6.01. Just a matter of finding a good one. That last wave couldn't quite complete the maneuver, but if he did, that would have been enough, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Here's a replay of David's wave, and just not quite doing it for him. Sasha, what did he get here? Yeah, it did look like a roll.
Yeah, guys, you can see how short the waves are sometimes, the left-handers. And I like how Sasha is doing, doing that scooping backwards, kind of.
Yeah,
trying to stall as much as he can to not passed by the section. Right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, really giving himself the most chance possible to have a good run in and launch off it.
I mean, you got to do as much as you can with what you got, right? That's a competition. Today we don't see here the best conditions. We saw day 3, for example, and day 4 with very good conditions. And today it is with the side. We have a side wind in there that is messing the wave a little bit. The tide, it's not matching the swell as much as we wanted to. But you can see these guys do everything to just find that section, you know, just managing to gather the speed and hitting that section or that barrel. And for sure we're going to see some great action throughout this day, guys. So let us know in the comments where you guys are watching from. Throw us some flags in there. And, of course, let us know who you guys are rooting for down in the comment section below.
Yeah, this is a bit of a tricky situation for Jon right now. Under priority with 2 minutes to go. But seeing how he's been surfing the last few days, like he can definitely do it if he gets a ramp.
Yeah, you can see, you guys can see how the period, actually the period decreased from the last few days, and you guys can see how the waves are double up on each other, and it is not as clean as it is when we have a higher period for the swell. But every now and then, one good wave hits the reef cleanly. Let's see this one from Sasha.
Here we go, Sasha lining up a bowl, just getting a bit too shallow still. You could see him before that paddling past Jon, and Jon waving his hands around for the change in priority there. So now he's got second priority. That wave won't go into any of Sasha's scoring scores because it was just a wave, no moves landed. But yeah, minute to go. This is exciting. Now Jon's got priority. Let's see what David can do here to barrel. He's looking for the section, but not quite. He might ride that one in. Well surfed for the young gun out here. Yeah. He's not in juniors anymore, is he? He's just...
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's not. But yeah, very good debut from let's see, from the front angle. Got some barrel time there, not as deep. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to change that 4.60. And finally, Ian Aymar. Oh, is he going to make it? I don't think so, guys. But he just sent it. Yeah.
He had to do it. That was his last chance. He won't get back out in time.
Oh, yeah, guys. That was not makeable, I would say. You know, he's just being dragged out there. Not sure what he's wondering about in there.
He's not happy about something. Here we go, Sash.
Oh.
Just kicking out of that one.
Close out for Sasha.
That'll be the end of the heat then.
That's it, guys, and it's going to stay like it has been during the whole heat. David Perez in first, the Chilean Sasha Damianic in second, and unfortunately for the French boogie crew, Ian Aymar leaving the competition. In the meantime, we're checking that replay from David Perez. First wave, if I'm not mistaken. It was a big roll right in the beginning of the heat. Then his second one. Good call, good heat for David Perez. Making it to round number 8, man-to-man, that we're going to be having next. So stay with us because we're just going to a very quick commercial break.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Welcome back, everyone. We have Miguel Rodríguez from Perú. Miguel, gracias por acompañarnos.
No, gracias a usted por la invitación.
Bueno, va a ser un hit buenísimo. Tenemos, por supuesto, el contrincante para el Tour Mundial, Pirpo, Michael Janssen, el peruano. Ha sido una de las sorpresas de este año y de un tiempo ya. En azul tenemos a Manuel Cepeda desde Chile en amarillo y a Gabriel Braga desde Brasil en rojo. Muy buenos competidores. Miguel, ¿qué te pareció el evento hasta ahora?
Ha estado alucinante, las olas han estado muy épicas. Ahorita creo que amaneció medio con viento, pero de repente durante el día se va a poner mucho mejor y eso es la expectativa de todos, ¿no? Ver así la bestia del frontón.
Así es, pues bueno, Miguel Rodríguez, tú eres, si se quiere, me atrevería yo a decir que eres la persona que abrió la puerta para esta generación. Obviamente Perú tiene muy buenos riders. Vamos a volver a eso, la primera ola de Pirpo.
Pirpo, hay un backflip.
Por un rolo.
Sí.
Está bien,
Está bien.
No se quiere machucar.
Sí. Está corriendo súper bien en Open, está súper proyectado, conectadísimo con el mar. Y esa ola se la ha adecuado alucinante, ¿no? Le hemos visto backflips, rolos muy aéreos. Y está corriendo súper bien Pirpo, en verdad.
Y tubos también,
sí.
¿no? Es muy completo. Te iba a preguntar eso, yo quería un poco ahondar en tu cabeza por el tema de que si nos ponemos a ver, Perú ha tenido, por supuesto, tenemos un campeón mundial Drobny, que es César. Bueno, la repetición de la última de Pirpo, que abre su campaña de una manera bastante buena, con un rolo, jugando inteligente, jugando con una maniobra básica, que creo que es importante, ¿no? Sobre todo él, que tiene que cuidarse muchísimo para la categoría junior. Recibe un 5.50 para esa primera ola. Eso, hablábamos, bueno,
ahí,
repetición.
Braga.
De Gabriel.
Sí. Buen tubo. Se la chinó al último, más o menos.
Sí.
Igual está súper difícil porque ahorita que he estado mirando las primeras rondas, no he visto muchas derechas y ahorita Pirpo ha conseguido una súper derecha buena y ahorita Braga también buscando la derecha, ¿no? La izquierda ha estado, creo que, proyectada más ahora.
Bueno, Mauri pasó de primero con un 7 en el primer hit con una derecha, ¿sabes?
Sí.
Un tubo de derecha, pero sí, no están tan frecuentes las derechas.
Porque en la serie anterior de Sacha han corrido pura izquierda, ¿no? Y se han visto súper buenas las izquierdas, pero, y las derechas como que no llegan a abrir mucho. Entonces, ahorita como que se está viendo un poco más la... Ahí vamos con Braga. Gabriel, no.
A Gabriel Braga, que es súper buen rider. Sí. Estuvo surfeando increíble en la guancha y en el agujero. Yo lo vi. ¿Surfeaste?
No, ayer no. Ayer
me fui... el sábado, el día épico.
No, corrí el agujero.
Sí, la guancha y el agujero estuvieron muy buenos, sí.
Estaba recontra buena la derecha del agujero. Y ayer si no corrí, me fui con Sacha, nos fuimos a turistear así a
Roque
Nulo, creo que.
Roque Nulo es precioso, ¿no?
Increíble, sí, con el sunset así todo bien épico.
Qué bueno, fue una buena decisión.
Sí.
Bueno, cuéntame un poco cómo te sientes tú, que quiero realmente escuchar de ti, porque claro, estos chicos vienen después de ti, Bayona, Pirpo, son la nueva generación del Perú que vienen tan fuertes y debe ser gratificante saber que plantaste una semilla que ha dado fruto, porque realmente en los últimos años tú habías sido el peruano con mejores resultados en la categoría Open, ¿no? O sea, sí, de los últimos años, ¿sabes?
Claro, igual creo que es un proceso de Jorge el Mutan y de José Luis, que ellos han estado como que impulsando a los chicos también a que puedan salir a competir afuera. Porque yo vengo del 2016 compitiendo el Tour Mundial y era como que el único que podía hacerla.
Claro.
Y gracias a la motivación de José Luis y del Mutan, como de impulsar a estos chicos, bueno, ahí vamos con Pirpo, súper buena derecha a volar.
Oye, ¿qué tamaño de tabla usa?
40 creo.
Te creo 39, ¿ah?
Sí.
Wow, qué buen Inver. Está conectadísimo como tú dijiste. Una ola para Manuel Cepeda del Antofagastino. Vamos a ver, decidirse por las izquierdas, sus conocidas izquierdas. También un pequeño tiempo dentro del tubo y sale con un rolo. Va a estar bien, es su primera ola de valor y ya Pirpo va a marcar una nota importante después de esa segunda ola, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo que sí. Creo que va a ser más alta que el 5.50 de todas maneras. Y Braga. no.
Oh, esa estaba difícil de salir, ¿eh?
Estaba como que muy rápida para salir. Pero bueno.
Hay que escoger bien el día de hoy con estas condiciones un poquito movidas y entendiendo de que tenemos un periodo de espera. En este evento se tiene un periodo de espera de 15 días. Se ha tratado de esperar lo máximo posible, pero ya cuando llega un punto que te quedas sin tiempo, pues definitivamente tienes que hacer el evento.
Sí.
Y no se ve tampoco tan bueno para los otros días que vienen, ¿sabes?
Claro, yo vi que se iba a mantener más chico, iba a bajar y se iba a mantener ahí. Entonces, mejor lo que quiere la gente acá es espectáculo, ¿no? Entonces
estamos cerrando el año y es a lo que estamos acostumbrados,
exacto,
¿no? El frontón es esto.
Sí.
Sí.
Bajarse la bestia. Mira, la de Pirpo 750, increíble. Ese aéreo fue alucinante.
Sí, hace bastante sentido en realidad.
Sí. Y la mejor de toda la serie.
Claro, sí, es que realmente, bueno, impresionante el trabajo de Michael Janse con tan solo 17 años. No, sí, 17.
Sí, no le
sí, sí, porque me dijo que ya los había cumplido, yo tengo acá la información. Y imagínate, está con una batalla súper fuerte para el título mundial, su primero en Junior, y tan fuerte aquí en la categoría Open.
Claro, y ahorita creo que ya se debe de meter en el ranking en general ya dentro de los top 24 con ese resultado, porque con 2 fechas yo creo que él ya estaba dentro de los 30 y ahora va a subir mucho más, porque ya llega a pasar a octavos de final.
Claro,
¿no?
ahora pasaría a octavos de final, es lo que viene después. Que si estás recién sintonizando, te contamos que vamos a hacer este evento, o sea, vamos a tratar de hacer lo máximo hoy, baja un poco el suelo, y también viene con un poco de viento, entonces estamos aprovechando estas condiciones que igual está súper surfeable, no es que esté malo, hemos visto ya 2 buenos hits previos.
Exacto.
Y sí, Michael tiene 17 años, 27 de julio es su cumpleaños, así que ya los cumplió los 17 años. Y llama la atención mucho viniendo de explosivos, ¿no? Que es una ola prácticamente short break de arena, que le vaya tan bien en esta ola que tiene una condición completa, o sea, una forma completamente diferente, ¿no?
Claro, es que donde él vive, que es Punta Negra, el distrito, tienen explosivos y tienen el chorri, que es una izquierda explosivos y derecha
Ahí puede
chorri,
practicar todo, claro.
Y aparte también que se para moviendo por todo lo que es el sur chico, ¿no? Se va hasta Lurín, donde yo vivo.
¿Ah, sí?
Sí. Entonces...
Bueno, pues... Bueno, mira, vamos a ver si alguien toma esta ola. Parece que es justamente Pirpo. No, decide no irse. Parece que nadie va a tomar ola y ya tenemos la entrevista lista con Lucas y David Pérez. Vamos, Lucas.
That's it, guys. David Perez here by my side. David actually took the Pro Junior division last year, first place. Tell us, how are you feeling after making it to round number 8, the man-to-man round here in the men division this year?
Sí, la verdad es que este año es mi primer año compitiendo solo en la categoría Open y la verdad es que me siento bien, la verdad es que no tengo tanta presión como el año pasado en Junior, por así decirlo, así que disfrutando de este campeonato, que la verdad es que siempre hay buenas olas y es un gusto poder dar espectáculo.
Yeah, so he's saying that this is his first year competing just on the Open division, so he doesn't feel that much pressure as it was yesterday, last year on the Pro Junior. So tell us a little bit, how are your plans for 2024? Are we going to see David Perez in other stops of the tour?
La verdad es que me encanta competir y si este campeonato tengo un buen resultado, la verdad es que sería la motivación ideal para poder viajar el próximo año, que es lo que quiero, la verdad. Así que si todo sale bien, intentaré viajar para competir, sí.
Yeah, so he's saying that this contest will be crucial for him because it will give, if he has a good result, it will give him the motivation and, of course, the results as well to go to the other stops of the tour next year. Una mensaje para todos desde Tenerife.
Sí, agradecer a la gente de Canarias, de Tenerife en especial, que siempre apoya desde casa, y a mi familia que hoy vino aquí a verme, y a todos mis amigos. Muchas gracias.
Felicitaciones, David. Back to you guys.
David Pérez, qué impresionante también él, es súper joven y surfea increíble, es el hermano de Teresa, quien quedó vicecampeona mundial este año, así que bueno, viene en la sangre parece.
Sí, son súper buenos riders, se están corriendo súper bien. El año pasado a mí me sorprendió ver el nivel que tenía en esta ola, que se metió un tubazo, que ahorita me acuerdo que fue un tubazo y saliendo
izquierdón, ¿te acuerdas?
Y un reverse aéreo, dije, qué bestia.
¡Ah, su!
Sí.
Bueno, Si estás sintonizando y no conoces esta voz, es Miguel Rodríguez, un rider peruano con muchísima experiencia ya en la categoría Open. Bastante joven, en realidad todavía no tienes 30, ¿no?
No, sí.
¿Ya lo cumpliste?
Sí, ya estoy en los 3.3.
En el 3.0. Bueno, igual, súper joven.
Sí, igual creo que parte de los chicos, rojo.
Gabriel Braga ahí. Perdimos un segundito la imagen, ya seguro va a volver. Pero sí, cuéntame.
Viendo a los chicos, la nueva generación, así a Michael, a Bayona corriendo súper bien, a Fabio también, me motiva más, ¿no? Me llega a motivar a poder entrenar más, a seguir más enfocado, a ver esos errores que uno tiene. De repente este año no me ha ido tan bien, pero seguro que el próximo va a ir, o sea, me va a superar, o sea, voy a superarla, ¿no? Porque es como que no todos los años son buenos, claro, ¿no? Entonces hay que ir mentalizado siempre positivo y voy a ir con todo el próximo año también. Bueno,
tú eres el único que ha llegado aquí a podium, ¿no? De peruano, tuviste cuarto, ¿no?
Sí,
un año, el 2021 parece.
Sí, 21, sí. Quedé cuarto acá.
Claro, es un gran logro, entonces la verdad que eres seguramente una motivación para estos chicos y qué bonito que tú también los reconozcas a ellos como motivación de vuelta para ti.
Sí, porque igual... viendo las series que ellos están haciendo, los pasos que van logrando, ¿no? Porque ahorita pasar a octavos de final en un evento tan importante es algo, creo, motivador para todos estos chicos y para mí también me está como que motivando de repente antes entrenaba 2 veces, ahora voy a entrenar 3 veces en el agua, más físico y cosas así, cool. ¿No? Sí.
Well, guys, if you don't recognize this voice, we're going to be throwing some updates in English, of course, for you. We are with Miguel Rodríguez from Peru. He is one of the riders that for a number of years he has been the sole Peruvian in the tour, and right now there's a very strong generation with the 3 riders that we actually, I think Pierre called them the 3 Musketeers, which is Michael Jansen, who's right now surfing and actually leading this heat, and it's a world title contender for the junior division. Also Fabio Saavedra and Christopher Bayona, 3 riders are very young. Pirpo is 17 and the others are 18. And okay, here he comes. Actually, no. So yeah, Miguel kind of paved the wave for them. The wave, actually, for them. And let's see this one for Gabriel Braga. Gabriel haven't been too lucky with that wave selection so far. He's looking for a 5.75 to get the second position. The first is really solid in the hands of Michael Jansen.
Ahí está la ola de Gabriel Braga, un buen tubo cortito, pero creo que ha sido el mejor de su serie, o sea, de la serie de él. Bueno, tenía puros puntajes no tan buenos, así que con eso creo que va a ir sumando y quedando 10 minutos creo que puede lograr cambiar la situación de repente con Manuel, ¿no? Que Manuel también tiene puntajes un poco bajos que van a tratar seguro en esos últimos minutos aumentar esa diferencia, pues, ¿no?
Yeah, that's right. 10 minutes and 10 seconds, guys, and yes, we're saying Miguel, it's here to cheer Michael Jansen from Peru, and yes, we were having a conversation about how, these kids are actually motivating him. I was saying that he actually paved the way for them, and just set some standards. He's the only Peruvian to have a podium here in El Frontón. And let's see this one for Pirpo, not really happening. Yeah, he was a 4th back in 2021. So yes, he says he definitely feels motivated by them. So it's great to hear from him. Muchas gracias, Miguel, por acompañarnos. 9 minutos con 30, que sólido está Pirpo en la primera posición. Y no se cansa, sigue buscando.
Está buscando el caldero que le hice para pegarle el reverse. Eso es lo que me dijo antes de entrar a la serie. Voy a buscar el caldero y voy a pegarle el reverse aéreo.
Porque no hemos visto reverse de él, reverse aéreo.
Y ya le pega. Durante ese entrenamiento que ha venido, creo que una semana antes, ha estado ahí pegándole y ha volado harto.
No, tiene realmente un talento espectacular.
Sí.
Es algo que sobresale, ¿no? Claramente los otros dos competidores que pueden ser campeones junior están muy, muy fuertes. Gabriel Mendoza está súper fuerte de aquí de Gáldar, de hecho, de Guía. Y Guy Montenegro. Okay, we have our water camera in place. And it's live. And look at that. Actually, we have I think we have a better settings, better signal this time. And they actually looking very, very well. Thank you so much, the I.B.C World Tour, for bringing this novelty this year. And that's Gabriel Braga. Gabriel has to change his strategy right now because that's not really helping him. Although he needs a very small score. He's looking for a 3.56 to be second. The one that has to be careful is Manuel Cepeda. He needs to change those threes. Manuel ahora tiene que tratar de cambiar alguno de esos tres.
Son notas un poco bajas. Creo que debería enfocarse un poco en aumentar y cambiar de repente una para que así se pueda alejar un poco de Gabriel Braga. Igual Braga también necesita muy poco, ¿no? Son 3.56, que es un puntaje accesible de repente con una maniobra, con un rolo, podría cambiar todo. Entonces, sí, por eso, ese justo queda como 7 minutos y ahí es donde se va a ver ahorita la garra de cada uno, ¿no? De tratar de cambiar la situación. Porque llegar a Pirpo creo que ya se disparó con ese 7.50 y el 5.50 ya creo que no sé si en 7 minutos te pueda dar la manga para cambiar esa situación.
Sí, bueno, es una cosa de que consigan las olas realmente perfectas. La verdad es que Pirpo ha estado muy conectado, como tú mismo lo dijiste, con esta ola. Y te puedo preguntar, ¿por qué le dicen Pirpo? ¿Qué significa?
No sé. Creo que le puso ese apodo su profesor Johnny Aguirre.
Johnny Aguirre, Choy. Te extrañamos, ¿te acuerdas? Él también competía muy bien.
Sí,
¿no?
sí. Hasta ahorita, hace poco competimos en Explosivos en un campeonato invitacional y lo vi volando así.
Tiene un estilazo.
Un aireazo, unos rolazos. Y llegó creo que hasta la final. Claro, llegamos a la final los dos.
Mira.
Y está súper divertido. Pero ahorita está enfocado en otro tipo de cosas con la tienda que tiene. Entonces como que está más dirigido ahí.
Bueno, pues a ver, vamos. En esta gira hasta ahora están tanto el peruano en primera posición como el chileno en segunda posición y Gabriel, que no ha podido conseguir notas muy altas, pero tampoco le ha ido tan bien a Manu. No es el Manu que conocemos.
Sí, es que en verdad las condiciones están un poco complicadas. Creo que salieron un par de derechas que esas la pudo aprovechar Michael y porque las demás derechas que comenzó a bajar Gabriel no se le formaron muy bien, se fueron muy rápidas. Ahorita yo veo en la posición más que en el lado izquierdo a Manuel Cepeda, que está esperando a la izquierda, que es su fuerte, creo. Maneja los dos lados, pero la izquierda es como que la proyección que tiene él. Y justo ahí va, no decide ir. Pero está como que tratando de buscar la izquierda, que de seguro va a tratar de sumar ahí su puntaje y cambiar el resultado.
Well, that's right, people. 5 minutes and 25 seconds for this heat number 3 of the round number 7. What it's on tap for today, it's to do the whole round number 7 and continue to the round of 16, which is going to be a 101, a man-on-man round. And it's going to be 8 hits as well. And then we will see if we can continue. The idea is try to advance as much as possible because we are looking to not too bright forecast for the upcoming days, and of course the waiting period it's coming to an end. This waiting period it's till Friday, so we definitely need to keep moving. You know, unfortunately you can't have a longer waiting period. It will be too much for the expenses and many other aspects. But yeah. So far, so good for the Frontón King in its 11th edition here at El Frontón. One of the waves of consequence, one of the best waves for bodyboarding that we have in tour. And we'd like to thank our sponsors. Of course, this event is brought to you by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes. A wave here for Gabriel Braga. Let's see if he can find the 3.56 he's looking for. Gabriela, did he
Fue-
roll on that one? We're gonna get to see that. I don't know. We're gonna see Manuel Cepeda rápido aquí en la respuesta, tratando de mejorar sus scores. Bueno, un backflip completado con un giro está bien. Es una ola
Claro,
que él tiene que
diferente.
trabajarla, ¿no?
Exacto, pero la de Braga también fue súper buena. Sí, metió como que un tubo y saliendo con rolo.
Bueno, ya lo vamos a comparar ahora. Es interesante saber qué va a pasar con los últimos 3 minutos con 26. Puede haber cambio de situación aquí con la última de Gabriel. A ver,
No fue
no
rolo.
fue un tubo, claro, fue
Pero-
un rolo, parecía, ¿no?
Sí, como que la espuma lo tapó un poquito, ¿no? Pero de repente, pues, uy, sí, cambió la situación.
Cambió la situación, pero estamos esperando la última de Manuel también. So we have a change of situation there, but we are waiting for the last wave for Manuel Cepeda as well. Actually, I think so. Yeah, I think it's 1,000. You guys, if you want to follow the scores, remember it's all right there at the I.B.C World Tour. We have a link tree that we are going to show you in a bit. But yeah, you can follow the I.B.C World Tour and everything that is related to it right there at the website, ibcworldtour.com, or just go to the official social media channels for this event, the Frontón King or the I.B.C World Tour. It's all there. But yeah, the scores are available for all of you. If you click in the live, that it's every day has a specific post that brings the live feed alongside with the scoring system in bead. So yeah, pretty interesting. And you know, it looks like last wave for Manu was a 3.30. Was not enough. It was a smaller wave. La última ola, sí, como que más chica, y tal vez la ejecución de las maniobras no fueron tan fluidas, ¿no?
Creo que le pegó antes de llegar al
Claro.
pico, entonces como que fue medio forzado ese backflip, pero igual súper bueno. Braga ahorita con ese rolo creo que fue algo que diferenció porque era la ola un poco más grande, tenía más potencia, ¿no? Entonces...
La estuvo buscando por
Sí,
un buen rato, así que la encontró.
Exacto.
Y mira, logró cambiar la situación. Es que de verdad en esta etapa del campeonato no se puede dejar a nadie libre. Tienes que... Todos los que están aquí han demostrado ser los mejores, por eso
Sí.
están en esta etapa, ¿no?
Exacto, y a mí me da cosas verlo a Pirpo tan tranquilo ahí esperando.
Es la
Ya hizo-
inocencia,
claro,
pues.
Es que ya hizo el trabajo, yo creo, y
Yo
está
sí,
tranquilo, y solamente está esperando que termine, creo, la serie, ya porque ya queda un minuto justo. Y nada, súper el nivel que tiene Pirpo, me ha sorprendido, este año le ha venido así con todo, quiere llevarse el título sí o sí a casa. Y ahorita que estoy conviviendo con ellos como que también se nota la parte de que están un poco más tranquilos, más relajados.
¿Ah,
¿no?
sí?
Sí, ya no están tan como que estresados por ahí. Pues, ¿no?
Claro, imagínate. No, y aparte, imagínense, importantes puntos y importante también suma de dinero que se gana, porque cada ronda que se pase hay una gran diferencia con puntos y con dinero. Entonces, realmente, cada pequeña victoria es increíble. Vamos a ver, puede ser la última oportunidad para Manuel Cepeda. Ay, qué lástima, no se le puso la ola.
Sí,
Qué
está
pena.
complicada. Ahí vemos a Michael bajando hacia izquierda. Y... ¡Oh!
Está bien, con cuidadito.
Sí.
Está súper bien. Bueno, increíble el performance entonces de Michael Yance. Miguel, ¿quieres agregar algo más antes de despedirte?
Bueno, no, agradecer a todas las personas que me apoyaron para estar acá, a mis oficiadores y nada, ahorita estamos acá apoyando a la nueva generación que saque la destruyen y muchas gracias por la invitación, Bego.
No, un gusto tenerte por acá y lo que están viendo son las mejores olas del hit. Esa fue la primera de Pirpo con un rolo que le dio esa primera posición que nunca más nadie se la quitó. Y con esta, que ya fue la mejor ola del hit, un súper buen invert para este Wonder Kid desde Perú. ¿Qué estilazo tiene?
Sí.
Bueno, Miguel, muchísimas gracias por acompañarnos y seguro te vamos a estar invitando más adelante, tal vez en los otros eventos o quién sabe en este mismo. ¿Por
¿Sí?
qué no?
No hay problema, acá estoy.
Bueno, Miguel Rodríguez desde Perú, ustedes en casa no se vayan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023.
camino que nos conecta con la tradición, con la naturaleza, con nuestro pasado aborigen y con más de 5 siglos de historia. El camino que recorre un patrimonio de la humanidad y una reserva de la biosfera. Un camino que nos une con nuestros ancestros, con la cultura, con la gastronomía, con la espiritualidad, con nuestro yo más auténtico. Descubre tu camino en Gáldar, Camino de Santiago de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar.
Welcome back, everybody. Joy Morton here with me, getting ready to check the next heat, which is definitely a cracker. We have Tanner McDaniel right there. Let's just heat the water, and we'll present to you the heat. Thank you so much, director. And look at that. Tanner McDaniel in red, Armides Oliveres in yellow, and Aitor Ojeda in blue. Those two Canarians have been surfing really good. And look at that. Aitor Ojeda with a 5.25 already in first position, and Tanner with a 4. Armide still haven't get any wave.
Yeah, what an exciting heat. One of the world title contenders, Tanner McDaniel, in this heat. So always a heat to watch. Always a big one.
For sure. I mean, every single heat this year, I mean, this round is really stacked. I like to say all the time that's, if, you know, the riders that have made it till this point, it's if they have made it till this point, it's because they, you know, the ones are surfing best here, and all of the heats are going to be very tight. After this, we're gonna jump to the round of 16 with you know, the Man on Man heats. How cool is that format?
Yeah, I'm so excited to watch them. I love watching Man on Man heats. I feel like there's just a whole different strategy to them. Here we have Armide looking for a right barrel, really nice one, gets spat out, and he's lining it up for the second section, but decides to kick out. Wow, that's probably the best right-hand barrel I've seen today.
He was actually very stylish and very wise, the way he used his legs to stall. And I noticed his board is it's big, huh? I'm going to ask him, because he is a tall and thin guy, and I believe he's using a big board. On the contrary, we saw people using a smaller board. So it's always interesting to hear from them why they choose their boards. I mean, the way they use them, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, his board does look quite big on him, does it?
Right. I mean, in my eyes, I saw it was a big board. But yeah, 6.75. First wave for Armides Oliveres, who has always been a great competitor. I mean, he's a former world champion in the junior division. And he's showing some skills this year. Every year he has been impressing us. But yeah, the replay here for the second, I believe, for Tanner McDaniel. Or was this a 4-point ride? Actually, no, these are the replays for the waves that we didn't see while we were in the commercial break. And that's, replay for last of Armide. Especially enjoyed his style. It was functional and beautiful. So yes, a 6.75 makes sense there.
Yeah, it's a nice first few waves that were exchanged then amongst everybody.
So wow, waiting period coming to an end. These are the conditions that we have. And it's actually looking smaller for the upcoming days. What's your take on the forecast?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll still be fun the next few days for the final days. Like, there'll definitely still be barrels and ramps, but yeah, a bit smaller. Hopefully a bit cleaner, though. Hopefully the wind calms down. I haven't really looked at it myself.
Right. I mean, the wind's actually pretty strong. But yeah, we'll see. You know, the thing with Gran Canaria is that it's changing every hour, man, I dare to say. It's a very, you know, it's a very tricky place to get to know the conditions. You have to study very well what works for here. And, you know, we don't know really what's going to happen. So we wanted to offer, you know, some decent size waves, which is bodyboarding. You know, this is what we all expect. This is what Frontón is. It's been for a number of years. Actually, this is the 11th edition of this event. So definitely people want to see that, you know, they want big ramps, they want barrels. And it's delivering, man, I have to tell you. We've seen great maneuvers and great hits so far.
Yeah, there's still some ramps for sure.
Yeah,
and
pretty contestable.
And there still will be. And one thing I've noticed watching this wave over the last few weeks is that even when it is onshore, there's still barrels that are spinning, and there's still ramps, like even in the onshore, which is sick, because I know a lot of waves that as soon as it goes onshore, it would just crumble down, but Frontón, just the power of the reef, it just still barrels. Here we go, Tan up, looking for a right here, stalling a little bit for the barrel, and he comes out stalling heaps for the ramp and gets a nice loopy little roll there into the foam ball and kicks off. That was a really well executed wave for Tanner McDaniel.
Sorry, Tanner McDaniel, who has been in second position in 3 events. Actually, in all of the events, I'm very sorry. And he's, look at that beautiful style. You gotta do that. You gotta stall in order to get that section. Otherwise, it's going to slip from you. So, yeah, Tanner McDaniel right there looking for a backup score. Kept stalling. And, yeah, just a cherry on the top right there for him. Sorry, what you were saying?
Oh, I was just going to say, I love how on that stall, how his body wasn't on his board at all. Like he was putting his legs in and just holding his weight off his board. I just reckon that looks really sick, real stylish.
Very stylish, that's right. Scores are still to drop. Actually, a fun for Aitor Ojea. Nice looking right for him. Let's see, Aitor Ojea. This is going to be Aitor's backup wave. He's only looking for a 1.51 to get the second position, and let's see if he actually can make it all the way till the first. It's possible. Well, while we're waiting for that score, let's throw it to Lucas in order to get that interview. So please, Lucas, go ahead.
I have Michael Yancey here by my side. Michael, very slow heat for all the competitors, but you managed to find those big ones. How was it in the water?
Nada, el hit la verdad muy difícil. Ahorita la ola del frontón está un poco difícil, pero como siempre el frontón tiene muy buenas olas, saca izquierda y derechas, solo que hay que tener que buscarlas y nada, y me tocaron 2 al principio y creo con esas 2 oladas al principio y ya con eso estuve todo el tiempo en mi hit primero.
Yeah, so he's saying that it is not as good as he wanted, but it's, you know, it is Frontón, it is what it is, and he got lucky in the beginning, managed to find those good ones and scored whatever he needed. Michael, you are also on the semifinal for the Pro Junior Division, and right now just advanced to round number 8, the man-to-man round for the men division. How are you working to, you know, conceal these two?
Nada, la verdad muy feliz. Ya, como tú dices, ya estoy en semifinal de Junior, buscando el título. Ahora estoy acá en el Frontón compitiendo en Open. La verdad, igual si sentía que estaba motivado, por eso me metí en las en la categoría de Open. Nada, y espero que me vaya súper bien, meterme en el top 16. Y nada, siempre contento de seguir pasando mis mangas.
Yeah, so he's super happy, super motivated, and decided to go for the 2-1s, and it's making it. So congratulations, Michael, and send a message for people watching you back home.
Nada, quiero mandar un gran saludo a mi familia, a la gente de Perú, a los Mariyuntas, a la gente de Dolareu, de Livescoring. La verdad estoy muy contento, a la gente de Independent, Mutan, yo sé que me están viendo. Y nada, independízate ya.
Felicitaciones, Michael. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. Great interview there for Michael. And we saw some action while we were in the interview. This guy right here, he got an 8 for his right-handed barrel. And we saw a very cool reverse for Tanner McDaniel in a not-so-big wave. But yeah, he picked up a 5.60 and improved his total score. But yeah, so far it's Aitor in the first position. We're still waiting also for a score for Armides Oliveres, who is right there in this one.
Yeah, here's the replay of Armide. Waits for the section and gets a nice roll out, but it wasn't on the biggest wave. And then this cuts back to the replay of Aitor, with a nice roll as well. Looks for the combo and kicks out. So yeah, everyone's keeping quite busy this heat. And Tanner now sitting in priority, but Armide is still waiting on a score. He only needs a 4.7 to improve to second place.
Well, you know, the scores are pretty tight. And this is a replay for the 5.60, I believe. It's, I think so. Yeah, this is the one we saw while we were in the commercial break. Pretty cool air reverse there. Landed in the leap, actually.
Yeah.
He picked up a 5.60. Last wave of I thought is a 5, and last wave of Armide was a 4.50. Not enough to take the second position. Interesting here, just to see Tanner in the second position needing a 7.41. He has to be very careful right now with Armide because 4.70 for a guy that has been doing really well in this event is very dangerous for Tanner McDaniel at this point.
Yeah, he must be pretty nervous, but also he's got first priority, and he is Tanner, so he can do some pretty crazy things. Basically, for those who haven't been following the current world title situation, if Tanner is currently in the running to win it unless Pierre-Louis Costes wins the event. And so
that's right.
That's the significance of the heat we've got here is just for Tanner, even if he doesn't win the whole event, he can still win as long as Pierre doesn't win. But at the same time, I'm sure he'd want to keep winning and keep making it through heats. So that's the significance of this heat we've got in the water right now for those that haven't been following the whole situation.
Yeah, that's right. That's a very good ad. Of course, like you said, it's not over for Tanner McDaniel if he, which I don't think, because I know this rider, you know, he's going to be ditching those scores for sure. He's going to go for something bigger. And probably right now he's going to use the waiting strategy, you know, the picking probably a different wave. We'll see. But right now he is holding the first priority, looking for a 7.41 to be first, and have to be very careful with Armides Oliveres, who has a third priority. You can tell he's actually sitting really far away from those two. And I think he is going to be betting for the rights, where he's positioned right there. So guys, 5th day of competition, and the intention is to run as much as possible for this only med division. We'll doing this round number 7, full elimination round, where only the first and second will be advancing and continuing to the round of 16. And if you want to link with us, you just have to scan that QR code that is in your screen. It'll take you to all of our socials. Let's see, Armides Oliveres, the important wave here, 4.70. 4.70 is what he's looking for, to leave Tanner McDaniel out of competition for a while. But of course, with 9 minutes and 30, everything is possible.
Yeah, nice little barrel and roll for him there. Let's see. He didn't get too projected out, but we'll see what the judges think of that. Yeah, Armide, he's from the island, this island too, isn't he? From Gran Canaria?
Yes, he is a local here. I thought it's from Fuerteventura, actually, which is a different island.
Cool.
And they have very good waves in there as well. Yeah, long tradition of bodyboarding as well. Okay, so quick update in Spanish for everyone tuning in, all the Canarians. We'll come back to English right away. Bueno, Aitor Ojeda está en la primera posición, muy buen performance, el majorero con un 8 y un 5.25. Tanner McDaniel, quien está en segundo, tiene que tener mucho cuidado porque Armides Oliveres solamente está buscando una nota de 4.75 y de hecho consigue un 5.85. Ahora Armides Oliveres acaba de cambiar la situación y ojo, porque Tanner McDaniel es nuestro posible campeón mundial que estaría quedando eliminado con eso que acaba de pasar. Ahora, faltan 8 minutos con 12, en realidad es muchísimo tiempo. Él está buscando un 6.75 para volver a tomar esa segunda posición. Y hay algo importante que ustedes tienen que saber. Bueno, ahí lo ven, ese es el ranking hasta ahora, pero recuerden que ese ranking está basado en 4 eventos que son los que han pasado, pero para ser campeón mundial van a contar tus 4 mejores fechas. Este sería el 5.º evento, entonces ese ranking va a variar un poco después de esta fecha. Tanner no estaría perdiendo todo si queda eliminado en este hit. Tanner todavía tiene posibilidad de ser campeón mundial dependiendo que pase con Pierre-Louis, porque Pierre-Louis sí o sí para ser campeón mundial necesita ganar el evento. Si Pierre-Louis llega a ganar, llega a perder en alguna otra etapa de este campeonato, Tanner McDaniel se convierte en campeón mundial inmediatamente sin importar si ya está descalificado o no. Esa es la situación. Well, interesting change there. Tanner McDaniel right now looking for a 6.75, but as you said, it's not all lost for him. His contention for the title is still there, and it all depends on how it goes for Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, that's it. Well, first it comes down to these last 7 minutes in this heat, but yeah, I'm sure he really, really wants to get a better wave here. He's holding that priority well though, and not being rushed into making any silly decisions. So he's waiting for a good wave to come through. Which this heat is starting to look a bit better than the one before. The quality of waves, especially these right-hand barrels that are starting to be ridden. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty sick. And so hopefully it keeps on getting better as this tide fills in.
Yeah, I believe so too. And look at that. As I kind of sensed, Tanner McDaniel with the first priority it's waiting for a better wave. I was kind of sure that he was going to do that. He wants something big, and he will for sure go big on the maneuvers or whatever. I'm pretty sure he will. First priority looking for a 6.75, and this is the 5th day of competition. Would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y Red Bull, y nuestros partners o colaboradores que son Jacio Guest House, que es un hostal muy muy bueno, Gath Helmets, que nos dio los cascos que hemos estado prestando a los competidores, Link Store, una tienda especializada de bodyboard acá en Las Palmas de Gran Canaria, Océano, una marca que viene desde Lanzarote de ropa con materiales reciclados, Volcano Blood Swimwear, que son unos bikinis preciosos que se están vendiendo acá en el evento. Si estás por acá, acércate porque están muy bonitos. Y EQ Sunblocks, muchísimas gracias porque siempre necesitamos cremas. Obviamente es uno de los artículos de primera necesidad y parece que las cremitas son muy buenas, aún no las he probado. Wow, Joey, 4 minutes and 45 seconds in the clock. What's going to happen to Tanner McDaniel right here? Tanner McDaniel coming from being second in all the events this year and having a huge dream to become world champion. I believe many people would love to see that dream come true for sure. He it's not a matter of saying he deserves it or not, because if you think about it, he totally deserves it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's competition. Let's see this one for Aitor Ojeda.
Wow, that was a nice heavy left with 2 sections. Can he push out of this second one? Oh, it looks like the foam ball just got him there, but that was a really cool scoop into that first section and a real heavy looking left. He's still got a commanding lead at the moment, Aitor, and so that doesn't matter that he didn't make that, but if he'd come out of that second section, that would have been probably one of the better left barrels we've seen of the day. But yeah, as the clock ticks down, Tanner and Armide still out the back. Tanner with the first priority. What can he do? Let's see what the ocean delivers. He's definitely not a stranger to needing a big score or needing a medium score in the last few minutes of a heat. We've seen that a few times this year already, and so yeah, I just wonder what he's saying to himself right now.
Check this out. Well, that's not really happening for them, but yeah, that was actually a very good lift. Broly closing out in the last section. But yeah, Tanner is holding his priority. I'm pretty sure he says, I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm going to wait. I'm going to choose properly, and I'm going to go big. So let's see. I'm pretty sure there's no doubt he's capable of changing the situation. 6.75. And of course, Armie, I'm pretty sure what's in his head is trying to ditch that 5.85 and, create more distance for Tanner McDaniel just to get the second position back. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock. Stressful moments, I'll tell you for sure, for everyone. Stressed out, for Tanner. It always good, it will be very good to see him and Pierre in a final. It's always good to see the title definition in the final between the contenders.
Yeah, that would be a pretty dreamy situation for the whole 2023 year for the I.B.C. if that was the case. I think what Tanner was saying to me earlier this week is if they do meet, it could be in the semi-final. So if that's the case, it all depends on the next 2 minutes here, but if that's the case, it would be a pretty exciting semi-final.
For sure. Okay, people, last minute. 1 minute and 45 seconds in the clock. And we'll see how this one unfolds. Tanner McDaniel looking for 6.75. Could he get that score? He's holding that first priority for at least 6 minutes, I think. He has been holding that priority. Time's ticking. What's going to happen for one of our world title contenders, a guy that has a very good performance this year. And, he's just facing two really strong Canadians right there. It's Aitor Ojeda and I.B.C. Oliveres. They both have been surfing really strong this competition. And here it comes, Aitor.
Aitor Ojeda, just not quite. Nothing there for him on that one. He was looking for it. He's keeping busy. But he'll be kicking out, still maintaining his first position. 54 seconds to go, Bago. I'm pretty nervous right now. I'm not going to lie.
It's not, we don't have any favorites, but definitely. Look at that. That's a bomb. Is he going to go for that one? Actually, he's not in position. Last 38 seconds. And yeah, like we said, there's no preferences, and this might be his last chance. Let's see if he can find something. But yeah, Tanner McDaniel, we really want a final with him and Pierre-Louis Coste and title definition there. So let's see this one for him.
Yeah.
Been waiting for more than 7 minutes right now. Let's see last effort for Tanner McDaniel, looking good, going for a deep barrel. Is he going to come out? Where is he? Oh no, he didn't. Oh.
Here we go. I thought on last one of the way, but nothing there. Wow.
Oh well.
It's huge.
Okay, people. We're waiting for that last score. And this is a replay. Actually, it was Aitor going to the right. And just, victory lap there for Aitor Ojeda. We are waiting for, actually, it's very unfortunate, people. Last score for Tanner, he didn't come out of that barrel, and it was a 1.45. And Aitor Ojeda, okay, well. Official results, people, it's Aitor Ojeda in first position and I.B.C. Oliveres in second, and Tanner McDaniel, unfortunately, he is out of competition, but not out of contention for the world title. We are going to go to a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw one of the contenders right now leaving the competition for the contenders for the world title. That was Tanner McDaniel. So really sad to see that from Tanner, but congratulations on his campaign on this event. And anyway, he's still a contender for the title, guys. Now it is up to Pierre-Louis.
Yep.
Actually, so and who we're going to be having in this one, Joey?
Anyway, for this heat we got here now, we've got Tristan Roberts in red, Eder Luciano in yellow, and Choman Lopez in blue. So this should be a pretty action-packed heat as well. Tristan, the current defending world champion in the water, and he's been ripping.
Yeah, all of these guys. I mean, Choman Lopez also has been doing so well since the first rounds of competition. Choman has been advancing since round number 1, actually, and was definitely a standout in the competition. Let's see how these guys are what these guys are gonna come up with. Also, Eder Luciano, that went to the rapid charge round, and then there finally found those good waves and was able to skip to round number jump to round number 7. So yeah, one Brazilian, one guy from the Basque country, and of course the South African Tristan Roberts, the current world champion.
Yeah, it should be cool. I'm keen to see what these boys get up to. Here we go, Tristan taking off with the first wave of the heat, looking for a ramp, and he gets a nice clean backflip, nearly stumbles it on the landing, but does manage to ride out. That's the opening wave of the heat for Tristan Roberts there.
Wow, that was close, but very good wave for Tristan. A clean backflip there. Just losing at the rail a little bit there in the landing, but managed to complete the maneuver. So good call. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that. For sure, we'll take some points from that. The completion. I would say a few points maybe, but it was not as clean. But anyway, it was a very good wave for Tristan. We have seen some slower heats go by, and hopefully this one we're gonna pick up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what the ocean delivers as this tide rises.
That's it, guys. We're going to be having 8 heats for round number 7. And still not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure that we might see the round number 8 for the men division also go to the water today. That's going to be the man-to-man, man-on-man round. And basically we will see many names repeat here, since first and second advance, and then just the third one leaves the competition. So we'll have a chance to see most of these guys go in the water again. And yeah, with tricky conditions here, of course, some more time for them to find those good waves.
Yeah, that's it. It's going to be an exciting day. Here we have Choman taking off on a ride as well. Looking like a ramp, and wow.
Oh!
Huge ARS.
Oh, man, he almost made it. He almost made it. Wow, that was huge.
That was some Jeff Hubbard level aerials out there. That was wild.
Oh, yeah. That was very high. Let's, I mean, we're going to check that replay pretty soon, guys. But, woo. We saw Tristan get a 6.75 on that last backflip. That was also a very good one. But check this one out, guys. Just stalling there after taking off and then releasing the brakes to hit that huge ramps, landing in front of the wave. I actually thought that he was not going to hold it, He was not going to hold it, but he managed to land it and then just went backwards for a while. Wow.
Yeah, wow, Choman. You madman. That was crazy, man.
Yeah, imagine if he completed that.
Oh, that would have been insane. That would have been one of the best airs of the comp.
Yeah, definitely one for the banana challenge.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Even they gave him a 2.5 for the attempt, so
whoa.
Good on him.
Yeah, that was some commitment there, just stalling there after taking off, waiting for the wave to show up, and then releasing the brakes and just flying over that section. Crazy action there by Choman.
Yeah, wow.
Looks like Tristan there looking for that backup. I mean, we saw some slower heats, so that definitely is, making the difference there for the guys that are managing to find 2 waves in the beginning, as we saw Pirpo, for example, on a very slow heat against Gabriel Braga there, and Manuel Cepeda. And,
Yeah.
Getting those 2 waves, also a bit of lucky, I would say. It plays a role in a heat, lucky as well, because sometimes the wave just don't come. And that made a whole lot of difference for people to stay in the first position for the whole heat, basically. So seen by Tristan there, by his movements and pedaling there, pretty sure he wants to go for that backup score as soon as he can.
Yeah, definitely. You got to. Oh, here we go. We've got Tristan going up for that backup score right now. Looking for another right and another backflip. Wow, cleanly landed right in the pocket, and he rides out with speed. Looking for a combination. Another flip. Wow, look at this guy. Double flip. That was sick.
Yeah, he's got it. Now he's got it. Now he's definitely going for the bigger ones. Still has 18 minutes, but wow, he was not done with that first one. Let's check this out again. Getting some speed there. Looking at the lip, and then this section finally pops up in front of him. And there he goes with the traditional Tristan move. Big backflip. That was a clean landing there. We have some white water in front of it, but you could see it was a very clean completion. And then he was not done with this one. Going for another section that popped up, and he managed to do another flip there. Good call for Tristan. There comes Chomin.
On a right, looking for another mega ramp. Gets a roll out of this one. But he can't quite push out either.
Oh.
That's unfortunate for Chomin because he's doing well hunting off these ramps. Hopefully he can get out of there before he gets this next bomb on the head. There he goes. Out into the channel there.
Yeah, now he's in a good place right now.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Eder there. Looks like Eder got a wave, but maybe we'll check that replay pretty soon. Let's see. And in the meanwhile, we're waiting for Chomin's scores.
Whilst we wait for these scores and replays to drop, Bago's ready with the interview downstairs.
Thank you so much, guys. Artur, Ojeda, what a great hit. Very difficult against such a good riders as Armide and Tanner McDaniel actually eliminating Tanner. How do you feel?
Sí, la verdad que una manga muy difícil. Ya venía desde la anterior con Armide y esta con Tanner que está optando al título mundial, pues sabía que iba a ser una manga difícil y tenía que hacerlo muy bien, entonces estaba enfocado bastante en pasar y las condiciones están muy difíciles. Hay olas, hay tubos, hay olas grandes, pero la dirección no es perfecta, entonces hay que seleccionar muy bien para coger los puntos necesarios para pasar y bueno, tuve suerte, me vinieron las olas, lo hice bien y pasamos primero.
Well, he said the conditions are not too easy. Actually, there's waves, there's ramps, there's barrels, but the direction of the swell is not the best one. So you do have to choose wisely your waves. And yes, he knew from the beginning it was going to be a very tough heat against Tanner McDaniel and Amide. So he knew he had to do the best of himself. So do you think you have a little bit of you want a little bit of a payback? Last year you were 5th in this event. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you prepared yourself very well for this one. So is that in your mind?
Hombre, por supuesto, estoy aquí y con ideas y con ganas de llegar a lo más lejos posible, a la final. El año pasado me quedé a las puertas, pero aún así, como enfoco este campeonato siempre es manga a manga, paso a paso y intentar ir sacando cada manga adelante para poder llegar lo más lejos posible. No es fácil, desde round número 1, competidores que te tocan todos son unos máquinas, hay locales muy buenas, hay gente de fuera muy buena, entonces hay que hacerlo bien, pero pasito a pasito.
Well, he said it's not really easy, he actually started from round number 1, so he has been just taking it step by step, but of course he has that in his mind. He really wants to do better this year. He was just one step from the podium last year, end up in 5th position. You want to say something to someone at this point? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, bueno, a todo el mundo que está viendo el campeonato, que la verdad que no dejen de verlo, es un campeonato increíble y si pueden venir acá pues también, porque estar cerca de la ola, poder ver todo el ambiente es increíble. Saludos a todo el mundo que nos está viendo y muchas gracias.
Oh, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. De regreso a ustedes, back to you guys.
Gracias, Bego. What a great interview there with Aitor. Such a nice guy. This guy is always happy, you can see his joy after surfing, in the water as well. He came all the way from Bali, where he's living right now, for this competition, as he does basically every year. And yeah, congratulations, Aitor. I mean, 7 heats he already had to make to get this far. still all the way from round number 1.
Yeah, he's come a long way.
That's a lot. And as you said, you got to go step by step, and you can't just think too much in front of, because I mean every heat is a bomb, right?
Yeah.
Since round number 1.
Focus on what's in front of you one at a time, and he's doing it pretty well.
Yeah. Yes, guys, and these scores did came out. Tristan Roberts right now with that second wave, 2 backflips. He scored 8.50, and with his backup score of 6.75, he's sitting far in the first position right now with a 15.25 total score, leaving Eder, the current second position right now, in a combo situation, needing a combo of 15.25. And, of course, Chomin Lopez now needing a small score to go to second, since Eder only caught 1 wave so far. That was a 4.25.
Yeah, Tristan comfortable there with everyone in combo in the first 10 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, he's got what he's wanted, and I would say for now, at least, the battle is between the second position. And it's Chomin Lopez who's coming right now. Not looking that good in this wave, actually exploded on his back. And yeah, sometimes you just get to see how the wave will break after you go on it. And that's what just happened with Chomin there.
Yeah, he'll get back out there. Try get another one. He hasn't had the best of luck so far with the wave selection or with landing, but actually his selection's been great. I forgot about that massive flip he did, but
that flip was amazing.
Yeah, but hopefully he can get back out there and get some scores on the board.
Yes, guys, if you don't know what we're talking about, I'm pretty sure it was on day 3. That was quite big, I would say. And maybe day 4, but I think it was on the 3rd day of competition. Chomin just scored like a huge barrel that he didn't really make. And, of course, this backflip like on a critical section there on the left-hander. And Chomin actually has been doing so great in his heats since round number 1 as well. And it's so nice to see, the top 16 riders finally meeting those riders that sometimes don't pursue the whole tour, or are not ranked, but are in a very high level of competition. And just Aitor, for example, making 7 heats and then meeting the top 16 there. And so nice to see these two face each other, both the top athletes and the ones that are classifying from the beginning.
Yeah,
the level is so high.
It's a long journey for them to get all the way from round 1 to 7, and as I think, hang on a second, we've got Tristan paddling. No, having a look, and he won't lose priority because Chomin's not out the back yet, but he definitely had a look at that. But yeah, I think it was. I think Amori was saying before, perhaps in his interview, that, or someone, I forget who, but starting from round 1, like, it's a long comp and there's many days, and you've got to maintain focus, maintain fitness, maintain discipline for however long since the competitions started on the 12th of October. It's nearly been about 10 days, I think, that these athletes have to just maintain this focus and this drive for what they want and where they want to achieve, and so it's not just like it is a step-by-step thing, heat at a time, but there's a lot of time in between those heats where you really have to just...
You also have to be focused for the long term, right? For the day after, just like on day 3, for example, some guys went to the water 2 or 3 times, for a heat, and that's very exhaustive. Let's see, split pick there. We see the Brazilian Eder Luciano going to that right, hitting a roll there. Didn't project it too much, couldn't take off the wave. And back-to-back action right now from the current world champ, Tristan Roberts, hitting it. Ooh! It was going to be a big invert there, but kind of landing on the back of the wave. So that's why I think Tristan just let it go. Maybe not going to be a completed maneuver and make it to his final score. Yeah, but I was excited with that one.
Yeah. Lucky he didn't get sucked over. He kind of just penetrated through the back there. But it looks like he's even trying to paddle straight around through to the left. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what he did. I mean, sometimes there are such strong currents in there that you just have to see like where it is taking you, right? You can't pedal against those currents in there. So Tristan knows this place very well. He actually said that this is his favorite wave in the world. So let's see. Last left from Chomin, managing to hit a roll. And is he going to do something else in there? Oh, another one. Yeah, so 2 rolls for Chomin in there.
And here's the replay for Eder Luciano with that roll he did that kind of just got him caught a bit on top of the wash there. And he couldn't make it through. Then, yeah, Tristan bailed out on the invert there. Wheelie.
That's Wheelie. Big local here. Check out this heat, guys. Willy Lujan, Lionel Medina, both locals from Fronton, facing the Frenchman that is right now in 2nd position on the tour. And that's Ethan Capdeville. Wow, that's going to be fire.
Gonna be a good heat.
That's going to be fire, man.
The local boys against the style guru, Ethan Capdeville. He's been so stylish on every wave I've seen him catch this whole trip.
Yeah, and you know, it's so good to finally see Willie having a good result here, you know, because he hasn't been doing so well in the tour this year in the other events, unfortunately. But finally, good to see Willie here at his place, you know, in the end of the tour. He's not a contender for the tour, but Fronton King, I'm pretty sure, means the world to this guy. He lives pretty close by here in Sardinia. And everybody loves Willie here in the community. Everybody knows this guy. I would say one of the biggest representatives as well from the new generation here in Gran Canaria.
Yeah, Willie's the man. He's such a legend. Always got the biggest smile on his face.
Yeah. Always smiling. Willie. And wow, Leo's also a machine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Leo's just so consistent and also such a legend. Such a funny guy.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for Ethan with the 2 locals there. But, you know, Ethan, it's doing amazing. I mean, he's doing so well in the tour this year. This is his 2nd year in the tour. And last year he didn't find a good result. But this year, you know, 2nd year in the tour right now in 2nd position on the ranking. And having consistent results throughout all the events of the tour as well. So looking forward for next heat. And actually, Chomin Lopez changed the situation.
Yeah,
right
with
now.
That roll combination he did with those 2 nice rolls. He got a 5.35 and has made his way out of a combination zone. He needs a 9.9 to move to first. But he's definitely got a score on the board now. So he'll be looking for a backup wave to take away that 2.5.
Yeah, that's it. And Eder Luciano is right after him, needing a small score of 3.61. Very achievable in these 5 minutes and 47 seconds. Eder is also a very experienced rider, you know. Actually, I'm going to throw some updates here in Portuguese for everybody watching Eder. Pessoal, temos aí o segundo brasileiro, na verdade, a ir para a água no dia de hoje. A gente teve o Gabriel Braga, que já conseguiu passar em segundo a sua bateria. Foi uma bateria bem difícil ali. Foi uma bateria mais devagar, eu diria assim, com poucas ondas, mas o Gabriel Braga conseguiu, no finalzinho, encontrar um rolo para a direita, ali, uma onda bem grande, e virar, passar. E agora a gente está vendo o Eder Luciano também, que estava em segundo e agora acabou indo para a 3ª posição, depois que o Chomin Lopez pegou aquela onda de 2 rolos para a esquerda. Então o Eder agora está precisando de 3.61 apenas, um surfista que é bem experiente já, né? Já está há vários anos aí no circuito mundial, circuito brasileiro também, já tem muita experiência na competição. Vamos ver o que o Eder vai tirar da cartola para poder conseguir fazer esse 3.61, já que ainda tem tempo, 4 minutos e 35 segundos, só questão realmente de encontrar uma boa onda ali, mas é claro que o Chomin Lopez não vai deixar fácil para ele, vai tentar trocar aquele 2,5 nesses minutos ali e também utilizar a prioridade. Vamos ver o que o Eder vai fazer com essa prioridade dele. We saw Tristan Roberts there paddling for this one. Of course, Tristan still wants to increase his total score, but it's not any wave that he's going to get that is going to provide that 6.75 or something more than this. Tristan's looking very active in this heat, right? Since the beginning.
He's got the freedom to do so, being in third priority.
Yeah, so we're going to be checking really soon after this heat ends. The last waves qualifying for the Banana Challenge. Oh, that's going to be really nice, guys. Stay with us. We're just 3 minutes and 30 seconds for this heat to end. And after that, we're going to be having heat number 6 of 8. And that's going to be the first round that we're going to be finishing today. And yeah. Finally checking that Banana Challenge action in a few minutes.
Yeah, it'll be a sick little highlight reel that they'll compile together after these days of competition of all the big airs that have been done.
Yeah, it is a show apart, right?
Yeah. So how does it work? So the person basically with the craziest air wins.
Yeah, so it's a challenge for the biggest aerial maneuver, and it has to be completed. So pretty simple, you know. Just have to send it, actually, as we saw some of these guys doing here. And basically, it has to be completed. So, yeah, pretty simple, guys. We're going to be checking that highlight reel pretty soon. And, of course, if you guys didn't get to see it yet, you can go to our YouTube channel or the IBCWorldTour.com website and check the highlights from day 4. It was amazing, packed with waves and great punts, a lot of action as well. Make sure to check it if you didn't do already. And let's check take this time in the meanwhile, while there are no waves coming by, to thank our sponsors: El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, Cerveza Corona, Red Bull y por supuesto nuestros colaboradores también: Hacio Gas House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Oceano, Camper Canarias, Vulcano Blood Swimwear y EQ Sunblocks. There comes Eder.
Here we have Eder going for the first section and punching a roll out and making his way through that whitewash. He's claiming that, so he's happy to have landed that roll. The wave didn't really stretch out too long for him, but he did manage to get that little ramp. And here we have Choman Lopez looking for another left, but just ducking out there just before the sketchy part of that wave.
Yeah, Choman Lopez actually managed to get back in second with his last wave. And now Eder needs a 3.61. Let's see.
That roll was. Yeah. We'll see what the judges give for it, but that could.
I mean, it was a closeout. It was a closeout, but he managed. He just hit the lip. You know, he needs that score, and now it's a full elimination round, guys. From here on, third position, no second chances. You leave competition. So we saw a good call there for Eder, taking 4.25 in that last wave. And back in second right now, leaving less time for Choman to get back there.
Here's a replay of it. Just all he needed, just a roll. Easy does it. Clean execution.
Yeah.
But right now, Choman probably has about 25 seconds left. 17 seconds left. Ooh. He needs a 4.20.
Yeah, so last wave for Choman. Let's see if that one, if Tristan will allow him.
He's got to go this. Yeah. It's his only option. He's got to go this. Can he
and get he's going, guys.
Can he get a 4.20?
Going to the right. I think it's still valid this wave. Goes for not a very clean roll under the lip. And that's it for him, needing 4.20, guys. Not sure if that's going to be enough for him to get back in second. And it is just over. And he's not done, actually. Whoa. I mean.
Oh, he just spins off the back there. He was going for that. He was going all the way to the rocks.
Oh, and Tristan also surfed one more wave. Or no, that's actually the recap from the heat. Tristan first wave. 2 good backflips from Tristan in his second one.
This was the double flip. Look how clean he just lands that one.
That one was clean, and check his face. looking happy, satisfied, guys. That's it. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with you guys in no time.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw Chomin Lopez leaving the competition. Big upset, but that's competition, guys. Let's get back in the water right now. Welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much, and happy to be here. Ethan Capdeville in yellow, Lionel Medina in red, and Willy Luján in blue. Very tough hit for all of them. You know, these are riders that have been showing some skills throughout the event. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one unfolds. And first one here for Willy Luján. La primera de el canario galdense desde Sardina, Willy Luján. Bonito rolo. Una buena forma también de abrir su campaña en este hit. Un hit que va a estar difícil porque Ethan Capdeville, que es el segundo hasta ahora del mundo, recordando que son 4 fechas las que cuentan y los rankings que tenemos ahora están basados en las 4 fechas que hemos tenido y esta es la 5ª, entonces las cosas van a cambiar después de los resultados porque obviamente se toman los 4 mejores resultados del año. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa.
That's it, guys. This is going to be a tough heat between the 3 young guys, 2 locals here, Lionel and Willy, that are just ripping in this competition. As I said before, Willy didn't find good results in the tour this year, but it's finally so good to see him finding himself here in El Frontón and managing to advance his heat so far. And there comes the Frenchie, Ethan Capdeville, on a very short wave, just a peak. He didn't find that section in this one, so going for another attempt, Ethan. And for now, we just saw Willy score a 4-point ride. So just starting with this heat, guys.
That's right, 4. Un 4 para Willy Luján en su primera ola, comenzando bastante bien. Y esta es la primera de Ethan Capdeville, que no lograba concretar. Y esta es la primera de Lío con un buen rolo en una ola más pequeña, eso sí, pero sabiendo que debe tratar de marcar. ¡Oh, se le perdió la aleta! ¡Wow! Oh, eso es lo peor que te puede pasar, ¿eh? Bueno, no es lo peor que te puede pasar. Te pueden pasar muchas cosas peor. Pero sí, está sin aleta. Así que va a tratar de salir de esa área y buscar a alguien que le mande la aleta. Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Esta es la repetición de la primera de Leo.
Yeah, so let's check out the replay from first wave from Leo with a whole lot of speed in there. Taking a look at the lip and then finally hitting it just under the lip there with a roll.
Oh, he
and
lost
just
the
lost it. He actually lost it beforehand, I think, before hitting the lip. Wow.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think actually the lip hit his foot, and he lost the fin. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna help him and throw him a fin for sure. Lionel Medina right there. He was the one that took this event back in 2020. It was really emotional and exciting to see him winning here. And the Peruvians right there, people, what a personality, people, you know, his character. I love that kid. Okay, so, situation. This is the heat number 6 and the round number 7. We are going to do this round and, of course, continue with the round of 16, a man-o-man round. And that's going to be round number 8, and we're going to take it from there. I'm sorry, we don't know if we will continue. I'm pretty sure we might stop right there. One wave here, a right for Ethan Capdeville. And going for a roll. Valuable score there for him. Yeah, the first valuable, I will say.
And also another one for Willy Luján, finally, his second wave. Oh, big invert.
Wow.
Big invert, landing in front of the wave. Good projection for Willy there. And that's going to send him straight far in first position in a very good situation. Good call. Let's check that out again. Not before this one from Ethan. That was actually very short. This time he attempted on a right-hander, but completed this one. And check this one out, Bagel, from inside the water. Oh, Willy Lujan just flying with that beautiful style invert. Just finding what he wanted.
Yeah, no, Willy, it's looking very, very sharp in this event. He has, we have been saying a lot. We don't really want to continue saying the same thing, but, you know, he's coming from not the best results this year, and I think that was his motivation. Let's see this one for Ethan Capdeville, looking not too good, actually fading away from him. And yes, last wave of William Lujan is a 6.75. Solid in first position with the 10.75. Of course, there is a lot of time in the clock. 18.25. And these riders, I mean, both Ethan Capdeville, how they say in French, Ethan Capdeville, as well as Lionel Medina, are capable to get those scores. Leo in a little bit of a situation right now. He lost a fin, and he's waiting for someone to, you know, throw him another one. We'll see how that goes for him. Ethan Capdeville goes for barrel, quick spin, and that'll be it.
Yeah, Ethan's struggling a little bit to find those good waves, and also Leo, that takes a lot of time for you guys, for an athlete, and a lot of effort as well. You know, he's out there actually with just one fin in his foot. So imagine, guys, paddling out at Fronton with only one fin. Yeah, he actually got that one, and yeah, that's it. Because I just saw Leo paddling back to the takeoff zone there, and didn't see him getting. But check out this guy again in action, and closed out. Full closeout for Leo. You can see that he wants to send it, wants to find that big maneuver, and taking this one on his head. Good call. Leo is a very strong rider, you know, has a very powerful surfing, I would say. He's always doing those big maneuvers, you know, those big takeoffs, steep takeoffs, as well as these two other guys. Willy Lujan is very familiar with the big conditions here in Gran Canaria, in El Fronton, and he's finally getting to show that in this contest, showing that surfing. And this is the French boogie crew there. We can see Nicolas Caponi there, Ion Aymar, Simon Andrieu, Maxime Castillo, and finally Pierre, PLC, guys. That's one of the two contenders for the world title this year. We just saw Tanner McDaniel leaving the competition 3 heats ago. But anyway, Tanner still has a chance of being world champion. Now it is just up to Pierre to change that. And guys, to change the situation and be the world champion, Pierre has to win the Fronton King. So every heat run from now on, it's going to make a difference. And Tanner is going to be watching it very close by, because it's just a matter of Pierre losing one heat and then Tanner is champion. Let's see, Willy Lujan coming from back. Oh, Ethan Capdeville also scoring a roll in there. But, you know, Willy's wave looked very good. He was coming very deep in there, doing the bottom turn behind the section. We're going to check that replay pretty soon. And Ethan needs a 6.51. So let's see, that wave looked pretty short. Not sure if it's going to be enough for Ethan to get the 6.51 and get back in gap to first position, because Willy's wave also looked very good. We're going to check that replay in a sec, guys. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in here. This is the 5th day of competition. We are on heat number 6. We're going to be having 8 heats for this round. And after that, we're going to be starting round number 8, guys. Finally, the man-on-man format. These guys are going to be meeting each other and facing each other, actually. Only 2 of them in the water. So a best condition, I would say, for them to find those good waves and focus on surfing. And that's going to be right next. So make sure to stay with us and share this live stream. Follow all of the I.B.C. and Fronton King social media. That's I.B.C. World _tour on Instagram and Frontón King on Instagram as well. If you guys follow that and check the stories and all of the feed, you guys are going to be updated with everything that is happening here in this amazing event. That's the last event of the tour. It's actually a festival here, guys, not just a bodyboarding contest, but a whole lot of festival. We had music here, live music in the late days. So some local legends here playing great music for everybody to have fun. And for now, with less than 14 minutes remaining in this heat, not many waves looking like coming by. And we have that interview ready with Bagel down there. Go for it, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan, such a tough conditions we have right now, but you managed to get those 2 great scores. And you actually look very sharp right now in this event. Tell us a little bit.
Yeah, I've been having so much fun here in Gran Canaria. You know, even the late days we've been getting such fun waves, and it's just so good. The water's warm and world-class waves. So I'm always happy to come back here, always happy to compete at Frontón. I love this place, I love this wave, and yeah, just happy to be out here.
Did it hurt your mind a little bit that you are not a world title contender this year?
Yeah, I think as an athlete, that's what I put all my effort into, is to chasing world titles. I know that trying to win a 3rd world title in a row would have been a huge task, and I think I started off really well in the year and kind of hit a few bumps along the way. And unfortunately, this year I'm not in the title contention, but I'm happy to be here, happy to try and put on a show and come back next year guns blazing for sure.
For sure, you're going to be one to watch out for Pierre-Louis this year, of course. You want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, just thanks to my family, my friends, my girlfriend that's here supporting me, and yeah, just good luck to the title contenders. It's going to be a great show, and happy to be amongst it.
Well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bagel. Great to see Tristan there. But hold on, that's Ethan Capdeville on a left-hander. Kind of frustrated there, Ethan. Struggling in this heat to find those good waves. We haven't been seeing Ethan like that. And oh, close out there and big, strong, powerful roll for Leo Medina. He's definitely going to be ditching that 1-point ride. He needs 4.01 to get back in second. So very tight situation in there. Let's check that replay from Ethan's wave. As you guys could see, it didn't provide any section for him. It was just a peak. But this one for Leo was also a short wave, but provided that strong section for Leo to get back in the game. And that's what happened, guys. With his last score, Leo jumped straight to second position. And now who's needing 4.01, 4.51 is Ethan Capdeville, the Frenchman there. And there we can see Christopher Bayona from Peru getting ready for his heat. There comes Ethan Capdeville again, completing that roll. Let's see if he's going to go for another section. Manages to complete also another roll. So 2 quick rolls for Ethan, not the most projected and highest, but anyway, working his way out, wave after wave. That's Ethan Capdeville, second in the rankings right now for the world title. And
yeah, well, second, as we have been saying, second in the rankings, but remember, this is the 5th event, so a lot is going to change after this event. Well, so far so good for Willie. Let's see this one. Willie Lujan coming in strong. Oh, well, not much there for him, of course. But yeah, I tell you this, the heat is actually tight. Look at that paddle battle, such an important thing to try to get that first position. Look at that. Oh, well.
Oh, that's close, huh?
I love it. You know, but you know what? When you are competing and you do that, you end up so tired.
Yeah.
So tired after, you know, trying to rush yourself in order to get that first priority. Okay, guys, let's see. Right now, yes, actually, Ethan got the first priority. Yeah, you can tell he beat Willie in that battle.
In that race.
Yeah. But yeah, look at that, Robin Legros from Reunion Island. Very good competitor from Reunion, but living here in Gran Canaria. and he's the one that loves those ramps. So yeah.
Yes, guys. So first priority right now is Ethan's. He needs a 4.41. Has a lot of time still, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. So let's see how Ethan will work that out. But in the meantime, Willie found really good waves, a 6.75 and a 4. And also Lionel, 5.5 and a 3.25. So the two Canarians taking the best out of this heat. And so far, the Frenchman in third.
Well, we have a bit of a pause here in waves. We have an information that just came to our understanding here. On the previous heat, not in this one, but in on the fourth. Unfortunately, there was a situation. There was a call of interference right here over Sasha Damjanic over Jon Aymar. As you can see right there, we're gonna see it a couple times, but Sasha grabbed Jon Aymar right there, and Jon was holding the priority, and Sasha kind of blocked him, or you can't touch a competitor while you're competing, So he explained himself. He tried not to do it, but unfortunately it was called interference, and Sasha is out of competition. So yeah, this is something that they were assessing, analyzing, and yes. Well, this is a wave of value for Lionel Medina. Let's see if he can ditch that 3.25. Voy a explicar eso en español. Nos acaban de informar que después de un análisis técnico, en el hit número 4, que estaba Sasha Damjanic con Jon Aymar, lo que vieron ahora hace un poco, vamos a ver si la podemos ver de vuelta, ahora seguro nos la van a mostrar. Desafortunadamente Sasha tomó a Jon Aymar, que tenía la prioridad. Esto es, aquí lo pueden ver. Jon Aymar se quejó y se hizo el análisis, como sabe, con los videos y todo, y se decidió que era una interferencia para Sasha. Entonces lamentablemente queda descalificado después de eso Sasha Damjanic. Así que bueno, eso pasó hace 2 hits, ya no es lo que había pasado aquí. Bueno, Lionel Medina consigue un 4.10, no es suficiente para tomar la primera posición, pero lo ayuda a su score total. Y atención, porque en el próximo hit viene Pierre-Louis Cos con Christopher Bayón y Robin Legros. Y les cuento que si por alguna casualidad de la vida Pierre-Louis llega a perder en este hit que viene, Tanner McDaniel va a ser campeón mundial inmediatamente. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Tanner acaba de perder en esta ronda, pero todavía puede ser campeón mundial dependiendo de si Pierre pierde. Pierre necesita ganar el evento, así que bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa.
Bagel just said it, guys. Tanner actually lost a few heats ago, but he's still in contention for the world title, and that's now just up to Pierre. So Pierre has to make every heat until the final, and has to win the event to become world champion. Or if he loses in this heat or any next one, Tanner is the world champion. And beautiful roll there for Ethan Capdeville. A round roll, didn't hit the most critical section, but it was maybe one of his best waves so far. And let's see, possibly that 5.26 that he needs to get back in second position. So eyes in the water right now, guys. That was a big one. That was a nice maneuver for Tanner. Even landing off the back, but it was a good one. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see how that one unfolds. The scores are pretty tight. I dare to say, just the level of these riders, it's really high. So, Sigi Cavier, right there. We have Milo Delache, and we have Mauri Laverne and David Perez. Right there in the Peruvians. Miguel, who was with us for a little bit. So yes, it's going to be interesting to see who takes this event next. We are going to see Pierre-Louis Coste what's going to happen, we don't know, but yeah, it will be interesting to see if that unfolds that way. Unfortunately, we really wanted to see a final between Tanner and Pierre, but it was not possible. But yeah, I would like to say, regardless of the results, I like to just say a huge congratulations to Tanner McDaniel for being one of the best bodyboarders in the world. So consistent, you know, getting 4 second places this year. Surfing really good as usual. Having this great personality, very calm and cool person, and one rider definitely to admire, Tanner McDaniel. So regardless if he gets a title or not, we know perfectly the type of rider he is and the type of inspiration he is for many people. So let's see how this one unfolds for him.
For sure, very humble guy, Tanner, and he's one of those guys that we've been looking at, and you know, just thinking it's a matter of time until Tanner gets the title. This year, he didn't win any event, but actually hit the second position many times, and let's see if that's gonna be his year. In the meantime, Willie Lujan going in this left, but not finding any section there to hit a maneuver. So let's see if this is going to be the year for the boy from Kauai. Still very young, still has a lot to go in his career, is in top level, I would say. Tanner McDaniel now is one of the standards for the sport, for sure. In such a high level, I would like to call out for his action in Arica, actually, this year, with dangerous and huge conditions there, and advancing all of his heats with great waves. So congratulations, Tanner. Not a contender for the Fronton King, but still on the World Tour title contention. Let's see how that's going to unfold. Eyes on the next heat, guys. That's now just up to Pierre to decide the situation.
Sí, va a estar muy bueno, pero bueno, hasta ahora muy bueno está este hit también, con William Lujan en primero. Y aquí Ethan Capdeville busca un 5.26, un backflip bien bueno para la revelación de este año. Yo lo vi desde el comienzo, la revelación Ethan Capdeville, que ha hecho un año increíble, tiene 3 terceros lugares y un noveno este año. Y para alguien que está empezando en el Tour es algo realmente remarcable, ¿no? Vamos a ver si consigue el 5.26. Están muy apretados los scores. Tienen que cuidarse de verdad, todos, tanto Leonel como William, tienen que cuidar su clasificación ahí con 1 minuto 35. Y ahora Leo tiene la primera prioridad. Estamos esperando esos puntajes. ¿Será que Ethan Capdeville puede cambiar la situación y dejar a uno de los favoritos, por supuesto, canario, ya que él es Fronton King 2020? No lo sabemos. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Hubo cambio de situación, de hecho. 4.66 con primera prioridad. Lionel Medina, 1 minuto con 10. Es lo que tiene. Se está esperando. Wow. Bueno, así es la competencia.
Yes, guys. Ethan just scored a little bit more than he needed. That was a 5.80, and then made it to second position right now, leaving Lionel with few time to reverse the situation. So he needs a 4.66 with only 45 seconds remaining, guys. We can see Lionel there taking that look at the horizon, just looking for his last chance to change it. You know, Leo is a very strong rider. A 5-point ride for him. It's easy stuff, I would say, but you know, he needs that wave, and he has the priority right now. There is one wave coming in there. Let's see. He's going for this one. Right-hander, getting in front of that section, goes for the lip, hits a nice round roll there.
Ooh.
Leo, he likes it. He claims it. 4.66. Wow. It's very possible.
Bueno, vamos a ver. Ahí puede haber una oportunidad para el local, Lionel, que está buscando un 4.66. Estamos esperando esas notas. Los jueces están deliberando. Esta de Willy no cuenta, ya se está saliendo. Y puede haber cambio de situación. Vamos a ver si el canario logra descalificar al francés maravilla, el francés revelación de este año, Ethan Capdeville. Y no solamente lo logra, sino que además consigue la puntuación para ser primero, un 5.35. Pasa en primera posición Lionel Medina, en segundo William Lohan y desafortunadamente se despide Ethan Capdeville. Ustedes en casa no se muevan, que ya seguimos con muchísimo más de Gran Canaria Frontón King después de estas recapitulaciones, por supuesto.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition, second to last. And Joey Morton next to me. This is the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Let's hit the water. We have Pierre-Louis Coste, our last world title contender. I mean, not really, because Tanner's still a world title contender. He's in red, Pierre-Louis, and Robin Legros in blue, and Christopher Bayona in yellow. So, what's going to happen if Pierre loses here?
Tanner will win the world title.
Right away.
Right, instantly.
Yes.
So there's quite a lot riding on this heat. Here we have Pierre stalling up for a section with a nice backflip out the end there. Really well timed, that section. He's happy with that. But yeah, Bago, there's a lot. From now on, every single heat that Pierre is in basically is quite a significant heat, because if Pierre loses at any point, he won't win the world title, and Tanner will. Here we have Christian, what's his name? Oh,
Christopher Bayona. One name to save in your books, guys. And replay from the water of Pierre, classic perfect backflips. You know, this is the Pierre I've seen in this last event. I've seen the Pierre, especially in this event, I've seen the Pierre that we all know. Pierre that, has, perfect performance in free surf, in competition. And he had a bit of slow years the previous years. A lot going on in the personal side for him. He actually said it himself in the last interview I did with him.
Okay.
He has been facing some challenges.
Yeah.
Life is not easy for, I will say life is difficult for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
There's points in life that you have to face,
Yeah,
difficulties.
definitely. Yeah.
Happens to everyone. But yeah, now he's back on track. You can tell he's completely driven, completely, focused. And well, right now he gets a 5.75, but it's Christopher Bayona from Peru, one of the three musketeers. Strong three names that we're seeing. He is actually, I think, I'm going to check here, but I believe he is still 18 years of age.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
This kid's been ripping.
If not, he just probably he just got 19. Like he was a junior, you know.
We just had a little paddle battle there. Robin was looking for that left, but Christopher had the priority and seemed to have blocked him. I wonder if there'll be a situation change from that in terms of priority. But yeah, Robin as well. I only just met him for the first time on this trip, and he is such an explosive young rider. He's just been ripping and turning a few heads in the free surfs and in the heats.
Oh yeah,
he's been ripping. He's living here now, is he?
Yeah. A few years ago, he has been living. I mean, yeah, it's been a while. I'm not really sure how long, but yeah. But sorry, he has been surfing really good. And look at that super happy kid.
Yeah, Leo.
Coming from being in third, jumping to first. You know, knocking Willie. And look at that's Willie's mother. She is so good. And that's Armida's father. And Armida right there. And I believe that's Armida's, I don't know if that's
all the local boys.
Yeah. You know, just having a word there. And one of a French young rider as well right there. So, yeah.
Yeah, he'll be stoked right now. That was a pretty nail-biting heat. That last one. And unfortunate for Ethan Capdeville having to bow out there. But it was well fought down to the end. Here we have some sets rolling in and a bit of movement amongst the riders. Pierre having a look but not going. But here we have Christopher buscando otra derecha. Hizo un rolo y cayó limpio. Y está feliz, está gritando ahí. Hoy aquí tenemos Pierre Louis Costes buscando una sección con una línea limpia. Y wow, Bego.
That could have hurt, I think. That was really good, but unfortunately he was not able to land it. But yeah, wow. It's just going big. You know, stick to the basics for a little bit, Pierre, if you want to make it. Christopher is looking so sharp. You know, we tend to say when a rider has nothing to lose. I mean, I have to tell you, for sure, everyone wants to win the Frontón King. You know, it's one of the most prestigious events. But, yeah, and he wants those points. And let's see this one for Robin Legros. He is a very good rider here in this special lefts. You know, I enjoy pretty much watching him in the free surf. You said that yourself. He's very explosive.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what he's going to do when a section's coming at him. And, yeah, he just gets so much air out of those bowls, especially on the left. I've seen some bowls that I wouldn't expect much air. And then next thing I know, Robin's just flying over my head. He's, really explosive bodyboarder.
Whoa. Interesting hit here. Good exchange between Christopher Bayona, and look at that beautiful air forward for Pierre. Look at that, so much power. I believe it was so difficult to just, continue that maneuver. It was really good.
Yeah, it was pretty split decision from Pierre. Then as he's falling down, you can see he just decided to bail out and probably avoid some potential spinal damage. He was coming down quite vertically on his board there, so maybe that was the best stop, to bail out of that, not to hurt himself.
Well, good attempt though. Right now looking for 5.01, and there he goes. Of course, he wants to get that score fast, but not really happening in those rights. Maybe he has to stick to the left, given the fact that the left gave him the 5.75. So super important here. Hit here, people. Pierre needs to keep advancing, and let's see this guy. He's not gonna put it easy for him. Goes for a nice looking roll. This will be his best score so far. Oh well, those sections are not too, not the best for points, but beautiful for style. Just to throw some nice maneuvers. Let's see. 6.15 is what Robin is looking for. Pretty sure that's not going to be the 6.15. But yeah. Meanwhile, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and Lucas. Please, Lucas, go ahead.
Leonel Medina from Las Palmas here. Leo, you took the first position, but just turned the table in the last second there, but a lot went on in this heat. So you lost fins. Tell us what happened in the water.
Sí, como comenta, se me cayó la aleta la primera ola, me las amarré bien y no sé por qué, creo que estaba un poco blando y se me soltó. Ahí ya me puse un poco nervioso, conseguí de la nada encontrar una que me dejó Elio Morales y nada, me tranquilicé, hice una olita buena, pero ya cuando quedan como 2 minutos tenía prioridad. Vi una izquierda que iba remando Candeville, la dejé pasar porque pensé que no era la puntuación, no sé cómo la hizo, pero la hizo, quedaban 20 segundos y me entró la mía, la de norte, la que me gusta a mí y conseguí ponerme primero.
Yeah, so he's saying that in the first wave he lost his fins, and after that he was a little not too tight, and then he lost it, got a bit nervous, but managed to get back in the spot and get a good wave in the beginning, and after that he got chilled again and gone for the last wave. Finally got it. He got lucky, he said. Doesn't know how he got it, but he got it. So send a message for people watching you and your sponsors back in Las Palmas.
Sí, quería agradecer a mis sponsors, a Red Bull Alliance que están ahí apoyando, al Team Caleton que está ahí siempre motivado, al Silencio Bruno que también está súper guay, y a mis domingos de rutita y al Sólido que me están apoyando del Frontón.
Congratulations, Leo. Back to you guys.
Super stoked, Leo. He's such a character. Let's see this one for Pierre, looking good. Going for the barrel. Coming out, and he still wants to do something else. He knows he needs to do something else. A 5 is what he's looking for to get that first position. Pierre is not happy with the second position, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's a competitive guy, hey.
For sure. I mean, he needs this win.
Yeah.
He needs every single win. You know, it's the only chance that he has to become world champ for the 3rd time. That will be very good.
Yeah, he'll join a...
Peruvian flavor.
Yeah, the Peruvians. Always there. Every single heat that there's been a Peruvian in the water, these boys have been up there with the flags, just screaming and cheering, and probably one of the best support crews I've seen.
That is great. I mean, that you're totally right. Every time I'm free and I'm around, I join them because the energy is so good, and they like you said actually. And look at that, Pierre just got the score right now. He's in first. Christopher only looking for a 4.10, which is he can do it in his sleeps. He just got, he has a 7, so a 4.10 looks like a very easy task for him. And Robin, in a bit more difficult situation, looking for a 7.65. And I don't know if this one is going to provide.
Stalling up for the ramp a bit at the start. And he gets to it. Gets a good flip out the end. We'll see. Yeah, that'll definitely be improving on his current scores. So that's a good wave there for Robin. He'll get back out the back now. A few sets. It's been kind of a pretty active heat, at least definitely for Pierre. He's been quite active, paddling around, looking for waves.
All right, so interesting situations, guys. We just saw, unfortunately, Tanner McDaniel getting knocked out of the competition, but not from the world title contention. We'll see what happens with Pierre-Louis. This is the round number 7. We are going to go for the round number 8, which is the round of 16. We're getting closer to the end of the event. When we started today, we still had 11 hours of event.
Yep.
And I believe it's actually a good call that we decided to run. They decided to run today. We don't get to decide anything.
We just rock up.
We're just here putting some flowers and some colors to the action. We just sit here, guys, humbly, and trying to bring you some information, but that's as much as we do. And getting ready for the next heat, another cracker of a heat. We're going to see that guy, Matthias is facing. Matthias, your good friend, actually.
Yeah. Been sharing a room with Matthias for the last 2 weeks, and
such a great guy, huh?
He is a funny guy. I've probably taught him a bit too much Australian English, and I'm starting to regret it, but it's been pretty funny. Yeah, we had Christopher. He looked for a right there, but just shut down on him and had to duck out at the end into the channel there. But yeah, it'll be fun to watch Matthias go, see how he goes. He's pretty motivated.
Matthias is one of those guys that I truly believe he will become world champ as well. He has such a good bodyboard. Guys, right there, that's a link tree. It's an easy task for you. You just have to scan that QR. Takes you to all of our socials. It's pretty useful. And you can check the scoring system all together with live streaming at the I.B.C World Tour website. And it's all there. It's pretty cool. So use it and hope you like it. So of course, well, we'll see how this one unfolds, but we would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and let's see this one for Robin.
Robin taking off on another left. He's been looking at them all day, and boom!
Beautiful.
Gets a really nice air reverse out of the bowl to the flats. Pierre following him up straight away, but nothing there. But that would definitely be Robin's best score, and he'll, it will improve his situation. He'll be stoked with that. He'll be, frothing.
Whoa. It's going to be interesting to see how that one's score. He actually, look at that, Tanner with Craig, good friends.
The boys, the Cali boys.
Tanner is so cool and calm, man. I have to tell you, there's a lot to learn from this guy. He's such a great writer and such a good personality. Yeah. Let's just have one more look to this reverse. Look at him. He's actually very focused. He knows perfectly this section. I'm telling you, he probably has performed 1 million air reverses here. So check it out. Such an important body movement there. You know, he actually did what it takes to rotate that air reverse in a great fashion. Let's see how much he gets. And yes, I was actually thinking that he could get the first position. It was a great air reverse, and he gets an 8.75.
Wow, he'll be happy with that. Yeah, it was just really well timed, and he projected that all the way out to the flats, which is what the judges are looking for. Here we go with Pierre looking for another left. Oh, he stucks out on that ramp there. It got real heavy and dry at the end. He didn't quite produce for him. He's in kind of a dangerous situation here, Bago.
Very dangerous situation, I was going to say. And I'm telling you this, I saw the trophy getting out of here, so I don't know. Let's see, Christopher Bayona, 4.10. Oh, well, that was a mistake from him. You know, he probably just have to do through the lip roll, and he would have get that score. But he tried to go for the barrel, and, you know, what is he doing?
He's just using this wave to get out of the way.
Yeah, that's
you don't want to
dangerous. Yeah.
Especially, I heard some of the competitors down below talking that the current's really sweeping today, and so the last thing you want is to be swept onto the reef and a big set come.
You're right. Actually, Tristan said that before the interview. We were having a talk, and he said current is so strong, and it's so hard to be in the precise spot, you know, to get the wave. He's actually said they were kind of struggling, but I mean, that didn't show. He served really good. But yeah, Robin Negros, boy from Reunion Island, getting Pierre nervous, putting him in the second position, and right now he has to improve his total score. Is he gonna find something there? He's gonna go for that A river. Oh well, air forwards. I'm sorry, I just got too excited for that one. He needed that. He needs to change one of those fives. Right now, it's so dangerous to have someone like Christopher Bayona who has a 7, you know, only needing a 4.10.
Yeah, it's just could happen at any moment, and there's still plenty of moments left with 6.5 minutes. But it'll be cool to see what the judges give that air forward for Pierre. It was real stylish and lands it back right on the face of the wave, which is sick.
All right. We're going to get to see, guys. You can check the scores. It's all in the I.B.C World Tour website. This guy is unstoppable right here, Robin.
Here we go again. Looking for another left ramp, and boom! Huge innie. Wow, he doesn't quite get out of that. But this kid is sending it.
And we have a change of situation.
Wow.
Pierre just got a 7.65, and if someone can do that, it's Pierre, you know.
Yeah.
If someone can improve his total score in that with that kind of maneuver, because, you know, okay, let's just see this one again. That's another look of that invert. Yeah. Well, thank you for that, Ripple, but not really.
Kind of missed it.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, He still has to be careful, though. I mean, a 4.65, it's what Robin needs to get back that first position. But yeah, right now, at least Christopher Bayona has a bit more difficult, you know, 6.26 is what he's looking for. Let's
Here
see.
we go. Here's the replay.
Yeah.
Big section, heavy, and he launches that. Just kind of lands at a tricky spot on the face with that foam ball pushing through and can't make it out.
Did you think that's probably he lost momentum because he inverted too much, maybe?
Perhaps, yeah, his rotation went a little bit too far. But it's always hard on that section where you've got the wave breaking and the foam ball pushing out. Like you really want to just get projected out in front of it.
Oh, wow. Well, situation looking bright for Pierre-Louis and his contention to the world title. We saw, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tanner right now is just focusing on, like, sending vibes like, lose.
Yeah, definitely be sending some vibes.
Yeah. But it's, you know, Pierre is looking very, very sharp. He really wants that third title. And look at that. Tristan, who is not in contention this year, but enjoying this event, and this is one of his favorites of all times. Got his 2 titles here, so such a special place for him as well.
Yeah, he's been surfing so well, as we've seen with all of his heats and the high scores he's been putting down.
Well, such a good heat. I have to say, these 3 riders have been just, you know, surfing so good. But yeah, Pierre. Yeah, we'll see if we can get to see that air forward again. You know, he's oh, look at that! One more look to that invert, and yeah, you can tell he did.
Yeah.
Inverted too much. He did rotate too much, and that didn't allow him to land. If you compare it to the Pirpo invert, Pirpo didn't invert that much, and actually Lucas said it. He said he landed it perfect because he didn't invert his board too much.
Yeah, his momentum kind of kept with the speed of the wave a little bit more than Robbins did then.
Mm-hmm.
And the right, as well, I feel like the rights are a lot easier to land those kinds of airs. Like the lefts are just crazy.
Yeah.
But that was a cool. That water angle of Robbins' invert was really cool. Like it would be a pretty cool photo for him.
All right, so 2 minutes and 46 seconds in this very important heat for the title contention. But so far, Pierre-Louis is still in contention for sure. And bomb, no takers for that one. And we do have our water camera in place. It's a novelty from the I.B.C. World Tour. Never done. And watch out for Christopher Bayona. Not really happening with that one.
Oh, no. He doesn't need much, and he had first priority, so you could see his frustration as he pulled off that wave there. Christopher Bayona to get back out there and see what he can do in these last 2 minutes. Because, yeah, this kid rips. He did that huge ARS at the start for a 7. And so let's see what he can do in these last 2 minutes if he's able to find his way into second or first position. But yeah, Pierre and Robin both with 13+ point totals. It's a pretty competitive heat out there in the water.
Very good, I'm telling you. And I was just thinking how difficult it will be for a rider that needs a score or wants to improve his score just to choose which maneuver to perform, you know. And out of all the maneuvers that we have, Pierre chose the most difficult one. I don't know if you agree. Maybe this is a personal opinion. Of course, I believe everyone has one. Opinions are, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone has one. But I believe the air forward is for me, it's the most difficult maneuver in bodyboarding. So just to choose that one, you know what I mean? Like I'm not only going to get the score, but I'm going to choose the most difficult maneuver and prove the world, you know.
Yeah,
that
I'm do it.
Completely I'm completely focused on getting that title. So yeah, I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah, he's got those moves down pat. It's so cool watching his timing. Just the way he hits them on those air forwards and just gets so much air. 2 in 1 heat.
I had to say Tanner is one guy to admire, really. Such a cool person. And it doesn't matter what happens, he's always going to have everyone's admiration. Look at that beautiful Backflip for Robin. He's looking happy.
Yeah, he's going in on that one. Christopher with 15 seconds, looking pretty desperate. Scrambling around for any wave. That could be it for him, Bago.
Yeah.
Pierre goes this. I don't think he'll have time to get another wave. And that's the heat.
Super happy Pierre Cost right there. Still in contention. And we're going to get to see one more look of the best waves in this heat recap. And it was such a great heat. I have to say congratulations to everyone. Also, Christopher Bayona served really good, but this one right here, that's where the money were. Yeah.
That was a significant heat, and the title is still in contention between Pierre and Tanner.
Okay, guys, we're going to throw it to the commercials and going to be back real soon. Don't move.
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Now we are just about to start the last heat of this round number 7. And let's jump in the water right now to see who we're going to be watching.
Here we've got Uri Valadao in red, Matias Diaz in yellow, and Gabriel Mendoza in blue. And I'm pretty excited to watch this heat.
That's going to be epic, for sure. The Brazilian, the Chilean, and the Canarian here. These three have been dripping.
They have, all three, all week.
I mean, Matias is just showing himself so consistent and so, with the powerful surfing, just big punts, just going for the big ramps. And let's check this out. Look like he's already surfed one wave, and that's what I'm talking about, guys. Just sanding it, and boom, another roll. Wow, good start, and that was a 6.5 for Matias. I mean,
that was a sick first wave.
2 minutes after we started it. Yeah, I love Matias' style, just going for the ramps. Reminds me a little bit of Jeff Herbert. The hitting the lip thing, but he has a completely different style, and
definitely,
one to look up too.
Oh, he's pretty hungry for some airtime, Matias. He's always searching for that ramp. That was a really good first wave to open it up with, 6.5, setting the benchmark for the heat. Looks like a little right could be coming through here. Nah, everyone had a look, but decided not to go. But yeah, that bowl, it kind of looked like that Sapinas wave in Tahiti.
Yeah, that's true.
That was crazy. I want to get some of them maybe later today.
Yeah, that's true. It did look like. And, well, Uri Valadão is the last world champion from Brazil. He was the world champion in 2008. Very experienced guy, very used to this wave. And, well, what to say about Gabriel Mendoza? This kid is just charging, and he's actually on the semifinal for the Pro Junior division, and now making it to round number 7. And there we see Pierre just saying, I'm still on the game. I'm still on the game, guys.
Yeah, he's happy with that. Happy with that win, keeping it going into the next round, round 8, which will be man-on-man. And Pierre is probably one of the most experienced competitors in the world in a man-on-man heat. And so, yeah, he'll be happy to be moving into that stage of the competition. But, yeah, Gabriel Mendoza in the running for a junior world title as well. He's got a few heats ahead of him too.
Yeah. He's on the semifinal. I mean, for the Pro Junior, he has this semifinal, and if he makes it also the final, with a chance of being world champion as well. And, of course, making it
as well to round number 7 in the man division. That's a big accomplishment, right? To deal with the two. I just asked Pirpo from Peru what he's doing, to conciliate these two things and the two divisions, because if you're a world title contender, you're focusing on the division you're contending for the title, right?
Yeah.
But if you make it as far as these guys have been doing here, I mean, sometimes it splits your focus, right? And hard to keep going. But these guys are showing what they came for, and of course standing out in both divisions.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing as well about the Groms, the junior division, is that they've all still just got such fast metabolisms and so much energy, and they're still 16, 17 years old. And man, when you're that age, you just surf for 8 hours a day every day and don't think anything of it. And so these kids probably just surf a heat and then go, I don't know, eat food and go surf again and just rinse and repeat. Here we go, Gabby Mendoza looking for a heavy ramp. Oh man, that got to a pretty dry section.
I mean, that was very close, but after he landed, he just got smashed by the lip in front of him. Wow, good barrel riding there from Gabri and exiting with that roll.
Yeah,
sick wave for him. There comes Matias Diaz taking off, using his legs there to stay in control. Getting a nice section there, quick one, but a nice and gnarly left for Matias Diaz. Definitely gonna jump right now, far away from the other two guys in first position.
Yeah, there's a good first two waves for him, and he snuck out there. We'll probably get back in priority before Gabriel, but here's a replay of that section that Gabriel Mendoza hit. Comes out of the barrel onto the dry section and just launches it. And then a nice little follow-up barrel there from Matias.
Yeah, amazing exchange. We just didn't see Uri there. Uri's still waiting in the takeoff zone there. Didn't go in this section, in this set, actually. And, I mean, Uri's a very experienced guy. Yeah, there he goes. First wave for the Brazilian. Big backflip in there. Woo! A short wave, but he actually managed to find a very good projection there in speed and execute a very good backflip for Uri. And looks like Pierre is ready down there with Bagel. On to you, Bagel.
Thanks so much, guys. Okay, Pierre, we can't even start to imagine how nervous you were in that heat. It was a tight heat, and you actually chose one of the most difficult maneuvers in bodyboarding, so tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know what to expect because the conditions are difficult and all the heats are kind of difficult, but I was in danger. I was in danger because they surfed really well, Bayona got a 7 on his first wave, and that would have been enough in any heat to make to be first or second. And then it was kind of difficult to get a good wave, and then Robin got 8.75, and that kind of woke me up. I was like, oh wow, I'm in danger. If I don't wake up now, I'm gonna regret it later. So then I took that right-hander. I did a mistake. I did a big effort in the beginning. I should have played it safe, do like an invert or maybe just a roll or something, because I went way too much in the flat and my legs went around and I got pumped. That could have been very crucial. But yeah, I got that right-hander and it was a perfect section for an forward. I wanted to go for an invert to play it safe, but I mean, Robin got 8.75, so I was like, man, we are talking, it's a different hit now. It's not about playing safe, it's about going for it.
That's right. What were your feelings when you saw Tanner losing?
Well, to be honest, it doesn't really change what I have to do. I have to win the event. It's not about who is going to go further in the event. So, I mean, yeah, it's sad because I know he's a competitor and this is the last event, and for sure he wanted to put a good show and probably win his hit in the water. But I mean, yeah, it's a tough competition. It was a tough hit. Actually, it was a really difficult hit his, and yeah, I mean, it doesn't really change my plan, what I have to do. So I just gotta make abstraction of it really.
Well, probably you would have enjoyed a final with him and decide the title that way.
Well, that would have been a dreamy scenario, obviously, for everyone, for the fans, for everyone watching. But I mean, it's gonna be a great show anyway. And I mean, it's just the beginning, really, just starting, really.
Well, Pierre, congratulations. You want to say something to someone?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an opportunity now to say to everyone that since made a post saying that I was in contention, I received so much support, way more than I ever had, way more than I expected, way more than I could wish for, and that really, really made me happy to see that you guys are just, supporting me that much. Moves and Big Bear, I don't have regrets, but yeah, thank you. Muito obrigado a toda a minha família também a ver em Portugal e a tous mes amis. Franchement, je vous remercie à tous.
Merci à toi. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there, and we can see some action in here, some guys battling. Matthias going to the right, and Uri on a big backflip to the left, and he's not done yet, guys. Let's see. Now he is. Wow, that was a big one. Let's see what Matthias came up with to change that 4.25 right now in the lead. Woo, that was a good.
Yeah, it was nice.
forward.
Well executed flip there from Uri. Matthias used his priority there on the right. And what did he do? He got his flip out, but bit off the back there. Doesn't quite get to land it. But yeah, Uri's was real sick, and this foam ball just shoots him through that last little barrel section. Heaps of speed there.
You know what? After Uri landed there, he was looking, quite intentional, looking at the lip there. But and he could have put like a roll in there. But I think he wanted to play safe, because we just saw some waves. The guys hitting that last section on the roll on the the inside section of the reef, and not landing it, because after that you get hit by all of that white water.
Yeah.
That is just concentrated in the reef, and that's why I think Uri just kept going and granted that backflip and the wave.
Yeah, definitely. And you see there's been a little bit of a situation change with Uri moving into first with that last score dropping. And so that's put Matthias needing a 5.61 to get back into first, and Gabriel Mendoza needing a 5.26 to get into second place. He's got priority, and he's only got one wave so far, so he knows what he's looking for, the local kid.
Yeah.
And he'll wait for that. He'll get it when he sees it.
For sure, and there we can see Ethan there. Ethan Capdeville and Nicolas Capdeville, one of the biggest names of the sport, coming from France as well. And now leaving his legacy there on his kid, for sure. Ethan in the second year in the tour, already in second position on the ranking. That's quite an accomplishment for Ethan.
Yeah, you'd be pretty proud as Nicholas, as his dad there, having been competing on the World Tour himself back in the 2000s and the 90s, and to see his son going so well and surfing so stylishly at the same time.
Legend there, and how good it must be, to get all that knowledge, that he's got throughout these many years competing and surfing all over the world, and then just, getting everything ready for your son to, walk the path. And Ethan is walking it in a very good fashion. Have to stand out for this guy. And, congratulations for Ethan that just left the competition, guys. And we still have a lot to go here. After this heat, we're going to be starting the round number 8. That's going to be a man-on-man round from here on for both the men division and also the Pro Junior division is already in that phase. So it's just the semifinals and the final. That's man-on-man as well. But we'll finally get there on the man division. It's going to be amazing. And the conditions actually improved, I would say, from early on. It was the wind did drop a little bit, I would say. It's there's still some texture in the water, but it is much better right now, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely got itself together a bit more. This morning was crazy. Some of those earlier heats, it just wasn't so much crazy. It was just really difficult and a bit like little peaks everywhere, and you weren't sure what was going to do what. But here we have Uri Valadao taking off again under a chandelier, and he scoops through it really cleanly. And just kicks out of that, in and out all day long.
Size. That had some size. Let's see if Uri will ditch that 5.5 on that short barrel there, but a significant one. Let's take a look at it again. Boom. Dropping from the height behind the section there, passing that first white section of water, cleanly using his legs. Uri is a very experienced guy and has a very good line here at El Fronton. And that was it for him. É isso aí, pessoal. Uri Valadão mostrando sua experiência aí nessa última onda. Ele está na liderança e pegou um tubo rápido ali para a direita, mas foi uma onda com um bom tamanho. Fez o drop crítico ali por trás da sessão. E vamos ver se ele vai conseguir aumentar esse 5.5 agora para avançar para o round número 8, que a gente vai ter logo a seguir. E aí sim a gente começa o formato homem a homem. E aí vemos os locales, Dailos, Willy e todos esses chicos increíbles aqui de Gran Canaria que hacen también, y gracias a todos por nos recebernos aquí también y compartir sus olas.
Sí.
Y
siempre
su buena vibra.
Siempre, sí, muy buena onda, muy buena vibra en el agua acá con los locales y todo. Es un lugar increíble.
Dentro y fuera del agua, sí, seguro. Y tenemos Uri Valadão, el brasileño en primero ahora con un score total de 12.6. Seguido de Matías Díaz, de Arica, el ariqueño, con un 6.5 y 4.25. Viene ahora en esta ola atrasando con las piernas, sale del tubo con un rolo. Buena ola para Matías, le gusta, los vemos, y intenta cambiar ahora este 4.25 que tiene en la segunda posición.
Es muy feliz con eso. Oh, mira. Parece como Tahiti de nuevo, y un rolo con el sifón, cayó limpio y estaba feliz con eso.
Esta vista de dentro del agua hoy está increíble, está limpia y ustedes también en casa pueden tener una noción mejor de qué se pasa dentro del agua, chicos, porque mirando aquí arriba de la montaña es una cosa, pero mira, Uri Valadão, brasileiro, será que ele vai sair desse tubo? Bastante espuma ali na frente do Uri, acaba ficando, mas era uma boa onda ali, mas acabou não passando aquela sessão e ainda não subiu. Vamos ver, cadê o Uri? Tá ali, voltando já para a posição, e ele precisa de um 7.91. Mira, Matías Díaz sacou um 8 ponto agora em sua última ola e foi directo a la primera posición.
Sí, ahora es mucho más cómodo el Matías Díaz ahí en primero con 2 olas buenas. Sí, 8 puntos por este tubazo.
Wow. Matías Díaz just scored an 8-point ride in his last wave, guys. Jumps straight to first position now, leaving Uri Valadão, the Brazilian, in need of a 7.91. So Matías finally getting those 2 good waves there. And now sitting in a good position with almost 8 minutes to go in this heat.
He's still looking hungry. A lot of these sets that are going past, he's looking at having another go, looking to try and even better that 6.5. And Gabriel, on the other hand, is remaining patient, and he's waiting for that cracker of a wave that he needs, a 7.1 to save him from elimination in this men's round 7.
And Gabriel only surfed 1 wave so far, so very unusual to see Gabriel on a heat like that. He usually starts, just going after those waves. He's a guy that is a non-stop type of guy, and seeing himself right now just surfing 1 wave with almost 20 minutes gone by in this heat. Very unusual, but we don't know what to expect from Gabriel Mendoza.
Yeah.
Very strong rider that granted his spot in the semifinal for the Pro Junior division, and let's see if he's going to use a priority right now to get one of these waves for the set.
Yeah, knowing Gabriel and even just being able to go scroll through his Instagram and see some of the waves that he's caught, you know that he can get a 10 at any time, or he can get a big score at any time.
Ooh.
That kid hit some sections, man.
Yeah.
Some big sections.
He's always looking for them. And we saw Amari there getting ready to go in the water for the first heat of round number 8. That's going to be man-to-man, and it's going to be between Amari Laverne and Ion Neymar, that classified after Sasha Damjanic had a situation in there where Sasha, we just showed it a few heats ago, where Sasha actually grabbed Ian's jersey. So Sasha was eliminated for the competition.
Really disqualified.
Yeah, so that's actually not acceptable, and Ian made it. And right now it's going to be facing Amaury Laverne for the next heat. So guys, don't get out of there. It's been a great day of competition here. Not the best conditions like we had on the previous days, but we saw some big maneuvers so far, some nice barrels as well. And there you can see Monte Teide.
Tenerife.
That's it. That's the highest point in whole Spain, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But for for Canary Islands, I'm pretty sure. But I think it's for whole Spain. Teide.
Yeah, definitely in the Gran Canaria Islands.
It is.
Do you know if it gets snow on it?
Yes, yes.
It does?
It does.
Cool.
Up on that tip up there, it does snow. And it gets very cold. I think it's 3,700 something meters.
Wow.
Altitude. So quite a lot. That's it, guys. Even here actually in Gran Canaria, if you go up the mountain, you know, Moya and these mountains that are in the center of the island, it gets pretty cold in there as well.
Yeah, cool. So I haven't been up there yet, but
different landscapes here and environments in Gran Canaria for you guys to check on for sure.
Here's Amaury Laverne getting ready. Probably one of the most fearsome competitors out at Frontón. He's been living here for some number of years now. And, look at him go. He must be in the zone. Ready to take on Jon Aymar.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing, guys. Just the first heat of round number 8. We're just starting the man-to-man format here. We love to see that. I mean, the priority works very well in this format. Let's see Matias Diaz going to that left-hander, scooping a barrel and exiting with a backflip. And is he not done? Ooh.
Tries to grovel a little air forward out the end bowl there.
That's a tight heat there between Uri and Matias.
Yeah. Everyone's been ripping this heat. Gabriel is still waiting, man. 3 minutes to go. He probably needs to start working. Start looking for something. Oh, he has a look there, and that could give up his priority potentially because he showed interest in a wave.
That's true. If he paddled that, let's see if the judges will take the priority. But check out this backflip from Mati. I mean, this guy has these backflips very well under his belts. It's a traditional maneuver, I would say, already for Matias Diaz. Just sending those huge backflips and trying to exchange that 6.80. But let's see. Let's see if Gabriel lost the priority, just as you said to Uri right now. And pretty sure Uri is going to take advantage of that. But, I really think that if a good one comes by, Uri is not going to let them pass, even if it's not to block Gabri or just to go. Pretty sure. So let's see how that will unfold, guys. It's just a matter right now of getting to the next round, right, and just advancing step by step, as most of the competitors have been saying during the interviews.
Yeah, that's it. It's pretty crucial move there for Gabriel to lose that priority in the last 2 minutes. But you never know. A set of 3 waves could come. A set of 10 waves could come, and everyone will get scoring waves. And so there's still hope for the young local Gabriel Mendoza.
That's true.
On the other hand, Matias looks like he's just free surfing out there. It's just every single wave is been sick, just doing flips and air forwards out the little end bowl there, and he's having a ball, having some fun.
That's true. I agree with you, Joey. Matias is just looking like having fun right now. I mean, that's what happened after you get 2 average scores at least, right? You get into a good position there, and the psychological side just lights up a bit. And, it makes all the difference for sure. And I'm not sure how Gabri is right now, because that's very unusual, guys. Let's see. Gabriel Mendoza from Canary Islands looking at that ramp. Is that going to be enough? Nice backflip for him with a 7.10. That's what he needs, guys. I'm not sure if that's going to be a completed one. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I'm kind of leaning towards it not being enough to get a 7.10.
Yeah.
I don't know, he got to the lip slightly late. He got through it pretty well, but maybe he could have got a bit more projected in the air. There we have it now, a 5.15 for Gabriel Mendoza. With 40 seconds to go, it's looking like he'll be bowing out here. That for a 17-year-old kid, that's an incredible effort to make round 7 of the men's. And he can just focus all his attention onto the Pro Juniors, the semi-final, which he's got a man-on-man semi-final tomorrow, where your jet ski nearly bumped into him then.
Well,
dangerous.
Thankfully not. Yeah. As you just said, now it's if Gabriel actually doesn't found any waves, he is not even back at the spot. That's it, guys. Now it's time for him to focus completely on the Pro Junior division, because we have Matias Diaz and Uri Valadão advancing to round number 8, that is just about to start.
So yeah, huge congrats there to Matias. We got some sick waves this heat.
Sick waves indeed, yeah. Check out Matias just going on every wave and just hitting big moves in every one of them. So that's it, guys. Stay with us, because we're just calling a quick commercial break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw Gabriel Mendoza leaving the competition for the men division, because he's on the semifinal for the Pro Junior men. And now we're going to be starting round number 8. Welcome back, Begu.
Thank you so much. So exciting to see the round number 8, the finally 101s. Young Aymar against Amaury Laverne. It's going to be smoking hot. For sure, these two riders surfing really good right here. Young Aymar already started with a 1.5, and I tell you this, sun's out, and pretty cool environment out there. Everyone is enjoying the competition. Lots of people actually as out there as an audience. And the waves are looking really good, and you can tell the swell's dropping. And I am very happy because I'm surfing tomorrow, if we don't have a competition, of course.
And it actually cleaned up quite a lot from the time we got here in the morning. The wind was much stronger, and as Bego said, the sun came out, and we have some good conditions here. And check out Amaury Laverne, looking like a good invert there for him to begin with, and making it to the deep side of the reef in there, completing the maneuver. Very good start for Amaury, putting some pressure right now on the French Young Aymar.
All right, so interesting hit here. Good friends, you know, Young Aymar representing youngest generation. Then, of course, Amaury, you know. I'm pretty sure he grew up looking up to Amaury Laverne, who hasn't, you know.
Yeah, and still does, probably.
For sure, and look at that. Amaury right there, that beautiful invert that he has. It's a bit, there is a bit difference on the style and execution from the rights to the left. You know, we all have that. We have a strongest side. The case of Amaury, I think he serves equally as good to rights or lefts. but the execution of the invert, it's different from, because I remember in the first heat of the day, he actually did one invert to the right, and it was different than this one. So a 7, he picks out a 7. Very nice.
Yeah, definitely good kickstart for Amaury Laverne. Just doing as he has been doing since the beginning, trying to get those 2 good scores in the first moments of the heat and put some pressure. I mean, if Amaury doesn't, who does put pressure on his opponent, just by going on a heat with this guy? That's a nightmare, I would say. But yeah, also a dream for sure for Ion Aymar to be there in the round number 8 for his campaign this year against Amaury, one of the French Boogie crew representatives as well. And this crew, I mean, they're doing amazing. Definitely a standout this year.
For sure. Well, guys, if you are just getting here, this is the round number 8. It's the round that it's before the quarterfinal. And we are going to see only man-o-man. I was going to say woman-o-woman. Man-o-man hits and first wave of value for young Aymar. Let's see if he can get out. Of course, he does. Goes for a second little barrel in there. Let's see how much he gets. A 5.51 is what he needs to be first. But, of course, Amaury is holding a 7, only looking to get the backup score.
I really like how Ion stood, I mean, most of the time as he could in that barrel. I mean, getting the more and more barrel time to get the biggest score for sure. He needs a 5.51 to get back to first right now. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that one, and of course check that replay really soon, guys. We have 19 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
That's right. I'm going to hear from Gadiel Martel. He's coming to commentate the next 2 heats because we have full Canarian heat. And then we have, of course, Pirpo. And it's going, we always trying to bring different people. We will see David Perez Miranda against Jonathan Vega in the next one, full Canarian. So Gadiel Martel, very good junior. He wants to commentate, and he is in the semifinals. He wants to prevent Guy Montenegro from taking the win. Let's see if he can do it. And then Michael Jansen, Armias Oliveres will be in the heat number 3. Replay.
Let's wait for Ian managing to pass on that first section of the barrel, and then the wave just bends onto the reef. But Ian manages to drive very well, and there comes him on an air forward to the left in this case.
So nice.
Completed it, and he actually got a 6.15 with that barrel, and now he's going to be ditching that 1.5 for sure. So very good exchange from Ion Aymar in these 2 last minutes, I would say.
Pretty sure he got very motivated by seeing Pierre-Louis going for that air forward and saying, you know what, I want to give it a try. I want to show the world that I can. And, the waves are looking actually very nice. And why not? Why not? There's so many good maneuvers and in bodyboarding that we just love to see the riders performing different ones. So definitely air forward, for me, favorite maneuver.
Yeah, and as he said on the interview as well, it's not the time to play safe anymore. At this point in competition, guys, the level is just so high that you actually have to go for it. And check out this huge right-hander from Amaury spit out of that barrel.
Woo! Talking about going big. There you have it. Of course, Amaury was going to go for a big wave, the biggest possible. Young just got a 3.5, and check this out. What a leap, guys. This is Frontón King. This is El Frontón that we know. And that image is going to be very impressive for sure in the highlights. And I have no idea how much he's going to get, but it's not going to be a low score. And for sure he's going to get that first position again. And right now, John, you have to leave everything on the field, guy, because Amaury, what a wave.
Wow, I think that was the biggest barrel we saw today here. That's going to be a high score for Amaury for sure, putting some pressure. But that comes the answer from the Frenchman. Throwing a nice back flip in there, completing. Let's see if that next section is going to come up with something for Ion. And that was just that. But check it out. 7.10 for the last wave for Amaury Laverne with one of the most massive barrels we saw today here. Big one, just jumping straight to first position right now and holding priority number 1.
Very impressive. Of course, Amaury right there, I mean, I'm pretty sure he wants to just put some very high scores there. He is coming from still having the highest score of the competition. And, well, you know, he needs to, I'm pretty sure he knows that young Aymar is the future of the sport in France. One of the names that have been impressing us all throughout the year. And is that from the new generation. And, of course, a lot to go still in his career. But Amaury, very experienced. And, of course, he wants to win this event and put some more titles, adding some more trophies to his collection for sure.
For sure, indeed, Bagel. 15 minutes remaining right now. Ion's score came out. That was a 4.40. Anyway, he still needs a 7.95 to get back to first. And now it's all about first position. So that was his last wave. Scoring that back flip. Clean execution in the first section. And then just spit out of the riff on that last section, Ion Aymar.
Well, let's see how this one unfolds, guys. Let's see this one for Young Aymar looking very nice. Young Aymar going for that roll in a very difficult landing right there. That explosion definitely prevent him from continue. But it's still, 14 minutes and 15 seconds man-oh-man. Pretty comfortable way to serve. And right now, Amaury with the priority and a total of 14.10.
And he's practicing there on the outside. Did you see that, Bagel? He was just doing that reverse movement in there. So I would say he wants to come up with the reverse. Let's see if we get to see a big one in these next 14 minutes that we have. Because, with the 7 and a 7.10, it's definitely time to go big and show those more difficult maneuvers. Air forwards, air reverses, and let's see what these men is going to come up with.
Okay, let's see. Well, not really happening for Amaury in that one, and I'm telling you, the waves are really good. Look at that perfect triangle that creates a foam after the wave breaks, It just tells you that this place is perfect for bodyboarding, I'm telling you. It doesn't matter how much I come here, I will never stop being amazed by this place,
It is just like a skate park for us, right? I mean,
yeah,
but it's not fixed. It's not fixed. It's not
right.
here every day. But this wave just looks like a skate park with ramps for both sides and huge slabs as well, huge barrels.
Okay, well, Amaury Laverne right now in first. If you missed it, we just did the round number 7 with very good results, impressive results of actually Tanner McDaniel being knocked out of the competition. And we were not expecting that for sure. But yeah, Tanner, it's pretty cool and calm, actually. He has... he's sitting there. He's waiting to see what's going to happen with Pierre. Remember, it's all about Pierre winning this event in order to become world champion. It was pretty interesting to see to hear from him at the interview that he said that by Tanner losing, it doesn't really change anything in his strategy or in his mind. So we'll see how that one unfolds for him. But yeah, Young Aymar right here, very talented young rider from Anglais. Beautiful air reverse right there. Probably not too aerial, but still such a beautiful competition for that one. I wonder how much it's going to get after that. Looking for 7.95 to be first. Might change that 4.40 and, increase his total score. I'm not sure if that's going to be the score. He needs to get the first position, but it was really beautiful to watch Definitely we want to see different maneuvers as part of the entertainment here at the 5th day of the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we would like to thank our sponsors. So important just to thank del Cabildo de Gran Canaria. We're gonna let me just do this replay real quick. Let's see, let's analyze a little bit more. He knew what he wanted. Yeah, actually, yes, he did fly there. That's a pretty nice execution, actually. We will see, replays are very important because sometimes you miss some details. Here comes Amaury, quick in and out. No change in his total score after that one. And we'll see how much he gets. Young Aymar, after his last wave, actually, he got a 6. Pretty cool. And while we're waiting for more waves, let's throw it to the interview with Matias Diaz and Lucas. Please go ahead.
Matias Diaz from Arica here, taking the last heat of round number 7. Matias, we have seen you just throwing some big maneuvers out there despite the harsh conditions in the morning. Tell us how you felt in the water in this last heat before the man-to-man.
Sí, en verdad las condiciones estaban bastante difíciles, se estaba metiendo un pequeño viento. Hay bastante izquierdas buenas, derechas buenas. Estaba con Juan Antonio Fischer hablando anteriormente. Vi todos los hits enfocados en la izquierda. A la vez vi bastante maniobras buenas en la derecha, pero preferí ya solamente quedarme a la izquierda. La primera que estuve fue bastante bueno. Un backflip grande y un rolo que me dio la seguridad para estar buscando luego una segunda mejor ola, y logré conectar esa de un tubo bueno con un rolo y me dieron un 8.5, así que muy feliz y me siento muy contento.
So he's saying basically that he's arrived very early here, was talking to Juan Antonio Fischer there as well, just checking on the waves. Earlier on, it was much harder, a lot of wind as well, and he decided to stick with the left-handers, especially in this time of the tide, and that worked out. Are you going to stick to the lefts?
Yeah, yo creo que sí, en verdad en la otra ronda Pierre pasó primero, así que no nos juntamos, creo que me junto con no me acuerdo bien, pero nada, feliz, voy a seguir estando en la izquierda fuerte, en la derecha si es que me tocan buenas, y nada, vamos bien fuerte, así que vamos por delante, vamos Chile. ¡Yo!
Yeah, so he's going to stick with the lefts, and of course if some good rides come, he's going for it as well. ¿Quiere mandar una mensaje en español para todos?
Sí, en verdad, muchísimas gracias a mi familia especialmente, amigos y a los patrocinadores de siempre, Bodyboarding, Núcleo, también Lonza, Chiringuito de Cabancha y Insal, que me apoyó bastante para esta competencia, así que muchísimas gracias.
Felicitaciones, Matías. Good luck on round number 8. Back to you guys.
Well, interesting to hear from Matias, and what a wave exchange we had while we were in the interview. Thanks God we have the picture-in-picture, so we could check what happened in there. We're waiting for those scores. Actually, no, it dropped. Last wave for Amaury Laverne was an 8. Very well executed invert there to the right. It's so good and so pleasant to see a rider surfing equally as good to both sides and performing the maneuvers equally as good. So yes, an 8 for Amaury and a 7.40 for that deep barrel for Jon Aymar. Such a good execution as well. Right now, Jon looking for a 7.71 to get that first position and continue in competition. But look at that beautiful invert. What a perfect performance there for Amaury. It was really, really, really impressive. You know, I was just saying, Lucas, to see a rider performing equally as good a maneuver, the same one to both sides, is really refreshing. It's really inspiring.
That's true, Bagwin, and it does take a lot of practice. I think that only thing that reduces the gap between the surfing level for the two sides is the practice, right? You have to go and try, and there comes Jon Aymar scooping into that barrel and exiting with the roll, trying to exchange it 6.15. But yes, it's so nice to see, because I think it's a natural thing, I would say, for the body, right? So you have one side where you're more familiar with the movements and everything. So there's a discrepancy between the two ones. And I think it's an automatic thing for the body, right? And you have to practice so much to reduce that.
Look at this deep barrel. It's a replay from the water camera. Deep barrel with a roll for young Aymar. He got, actually, I believe that was not the one. Yeah, that was not the 7.40. That was the 6. Actually, for young Aymar, not really doing much for his total score. He's looking for a 7.71 to be first and continuing competition. But, you know, Mauri, he's so solid. And he really wants to take this win again, you know, 3 times Frontón King. I mean, just to get the chance to be for the Frontón King for the 4th time. I'm sorry. It will be interesting. It will be amazing to see a final again with the Maori. But yeah, there's still a lot of hits to go. We are in the round of 16. And after this, of course, the quarterfinals.
Yes, and I mean, Amori is very solid in there. Let's check this one from Ion. Nice reverse there, well executed, landing in front of the wave almost with the full rotation done. Was not the biggest wave, not a set wave, but a good ramp for Ion. And I'm impressed by how assertive Amori has been in this heat. Only 4 waves surfed so far. 7, a 7.10, 8, and an attempt that was just a 1-point ride. So, guys, just a matter of time, I would say, for this one here to increase his scores. And there we can see PLC right now just checking every heat. I mean, there's nothing else to do here today, guys, besides checking every heat in the water. It has been a show, and I would say especially for PLC and Tanner. What a movie it's going to be for him today.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate day for Tanner, but it's not all lost for him. Depending on how Pierre does, we are going to, he still has a chance. And guys, we're going to have Gadiel Martel commentating for the next heat. And it's going to be great. Let's see, we're going to get to hear from him. Pretty cool to have a junior, you know, commentating with us and someone that it's in the semifinal. Remember the last hits that are coming. Of course, we're going to be throwing updates in English, but it's a full Canarian heat, the next one. In case you don't know, you can check the heats in the I.B.C. World Tour website. I'll tell you right away. We're going to see David Perez Miranda against Jonathan Vega in the next one. And Michael Jansen and Armides Oliveres in the 3rd. And Gadiel is going to stay for those 2. And we're going to see Aitor Ojeda against Gabriel Braga in heat number 4. That's going to be very good. We're going to see in heat number 5 Tristan Roberts and William Lujan. Heat number 6 is going to be Lionel Medina and Eder Luciano. And let's see this one.
Ion Aymar there on a bumpy wave, trying to do a inverted roll in there. And wow, not going to make it to his final score, but there, go for it, Bego.
That's right. Well, heat number 7, it's Pierre-Louis Coste against Uri Badalao. That's a very interesting heat also. And Matias Diaz against Robin Legros. That's the last heat of this round. I'm not sure if we are going to continue. I believe that might be it for today. But yeah, still a lot to go, and it's been a good day.
It's been amazing, and it's just going to get better because, wow, these heats, it's not every day you see heats like that, packed with the best riders, I would say, of the world right now in the tour. Just going to send it. And Gadiel is going to be really soon here commentating with us. This is the guy in charge of making the other pro juniors' lives more complicated and harder because despite not having the chance of getting the title for this division this year, Gadiel has a very important role of, you know, playing out in the possibilities that are going to play out for the title. And that's between Michael Jansi, Guilherme Montenegro, and Gabriel Mendoza. But Gadiel definitely going to also play a role in that.
Bueno, gente que habla español, les contamos que lo que viene es un hit de Full Canarios, el que viene después de este, y vamos a tener a Gadiel Martel, que es un junior de acá de Gran Canaria, que está en la semifinal contra Guilherme Montenegro en el junior, y nos va a acompañar para el próximo hit con David Pérez Miranda y Jonathan Vega, y después se va a quedar también para el tercero, que es con Michael Jansen y Armides Oliveres. Y bueno, tenemos un excelente hit, los dije en inglés, los comento ahora en español. Después el cuarto es Aitor Ojeda con Gabriel Braga. El quinto es Tristan Roberts con William Luján. El sexto es Lionel Medina contra Eder Luciano. El séptimo es Pierre-Louis Cos contra Uri Badalao. Y el octavo sería Matías Díaz contra Robin Legros. Muy buenos hits. Estos son los octavos de final. Son mangas, por supuesto, full eliminatorias, en donde solamente el primer rider avanza. Y hasta ahora, Amaury Laverne en este hit ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, como siempre, con 3 títulos de campeón de este evento. Está buscando ese cuarto título y llegar, por supuesto, a la final. Tal vez el día de hoy solamente hagamos hasta el final de la ronda número 8. Yo creo que eso es lo que va a pasar. Y vamos a dejar el evento en cuartos de final.
Armides Oliveres. Armides is actually now living in Açores, and he's studying there actually, and definitely going to get some waves up in Açores as well.
Açores is so beautiful. You went there, right?
Beautiful, yeah. Just went there 3 weeks ago, and actually got lucky and scored some waves. So pretty sure Armides is gonna do the same. This guy's always smiling. You know, everybody loves this guy, and big contender, a big contender for the Frontón King.
It's over. You know, officially, it's Amaury Laverne advancing to the first quarterfinal. And we would like to say congratulations, because look at this bomb. It was such an impressive barrel there from Amaury. And, of course, the inverts were something else as well.
Yeah, another invert there for Amaury. Perfect execution. Big campaign for Amaury. Few waves, big scores in this heat, guys. We're going to be calling a quick commercial break and be back soon with you. Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Y ahora para la segunda manga de esta ronda número 8, tengo aquí Gadiel Martel. Bienvenido.
Muchas gracias.
Vale, vamos a ir al agua ahora para ver quién vamos a ver a surfear ahora. ¿Quién tenemos?
Tenemos a David Pérez de Tenerife y a Jonathan Vega de aquí el este de la isla y tiene buena pinta. Ahí Jonathan, una alita.
Solo canarios en esta manga y tenemos un canario aquí más para comentarla.
Ahí la primera ola de Jonathan, no la vimos completa, pero ahora sí. ¿Qué tal esta?
Ella siempre busca buenas olas, siempre, siempre. A ver yo.
Buenaza bottom turn.
Buenísimo,
Con un gran invertido ahí, segurando con toda fuerza para lograr completarlo. Buen inicio de manga para Peya.
Él siempre en todos los baños aquí en el frontón consigue que le cuadre.
Y ahí viene Amaury Laverne. Gadiel, dilo a nosotros cómo está pasando para ti llegar ahora a semifinal en la categoría Pro Junior. ¿Cómo estás se sintiendo?
Bueno, la verdad que increíble estar en esta situación. Es mi último mundial como junior, este es mi último año. Y sí, súper contento, la verdad. Puesto que eso, tenía posibilidades de ser campeón del mundo, pero al pasar Pirpo a la semifinal se me fue las oportunidades. Pero bueno, súper contento de estar en esta situación.
¿Y ahora cómo te sientes? ¿Con menos presión así por no estar con chance de título? ¿Cómo estás sintiendo ahora? ¿Menos presión?
Me siento a lo mejor si tendría en mi cabeza que podría ser campeón del mundo, a lo mejor sí me sentiría un poquito más presionado, pero sí, estoy tranquilo y con ganas de que sea ya esa semi.
Vale, ahí está Amaury. Y allá tenemos Bego ahí con Amaury para sacar unas informaciones de este chico que está haciendo también con 4 olas apenas en su última manga. Un 1, un 7, un 7.15 y un 8. Amaury está muy fuerte con uno de los mayores tubos, creo que vimos hoy aquí en el frontón. 19 minutos 50 segundos ahora. Tenemos Peya, Jonathan Vega con su primera ola, un 7.5 y la única ola surfeada todavía en esta manga. ¿Y qué tal está pasando para ti a ver sus amigos aquí, a ver a Gabriel Mendoza también, que estuve bien en la categoría Men y continúa en la Pro Junior? ¿Cómo estás con sus amigos aquí?
Súper feliz, ¿no? De verlo así, la verdad. Él estaba súper contento, súper ilusionado y sí, al fin y al cabo son sueños y verlos cumplir también hace feliz a uno.
¿Y cómo es la rivalidad de los chicos aquí en Gran Canaria? Porque hay muchos chicos con un nivelazo así mismo y veo que son todos amigos así, pero ¿cómo es esa rivalidad, así, la competitividad? ¿Cómo es para ti?
La verdad que para ser tantos como somos es bastante sana y nos llevamos casi todos súper bien entre todos. Siempre hay algún pique, pero la verdad que sí, nos llevamos súper bien todos, nos motivamos unos a los otros y súper bien, sí.
Vale. That's it, guys. 18 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. We didn't see so much action so far in this heat, just one wave. That was a very good one for Jonathan Vega, local here from actually he's from Gran Canaria, and scored a 7.50. And in the meanwhile, the guy from Tenerife, David Perez, brother for Teresa Miranda's brother, actually. And he was the champion here last year in the Pro Junior division. And now this year, only on the men division, just doing so well. ¿Cuáles son tus planos para ano que vem, para el próximo año, que ahí no tienes más Pro Junior? ¿Qué tal?
Nada, tengo pensado hacer alguna prueba en Open, empezar ya el próximo año competir en el frontón en Open.
¿Nunca lo hice? ¿Nunca lo hice y nunca lo hiciste en ninguna prueba?
No, porque quería centrarme en Junior, por si acaso, bueno, me podría lesionar en Open o de alguna forma y me centré más en Junior. Pero el próximo año sí vamos.
Vale. ¿Desde cuándo que compites aquí en el Frontón King? ¿Cuándo fue la primera vez?
Pues la primera vez que se hizo Junior con la I.B.C, bueno, mira David, a ver.
Mucha agua blanca ahí sí. en la frente de David. Creo que no logró pasar esta sesión, ¿no?
Bueno.
Primero ola de David.
Sí.
¿Y cuándo empezaste aquí?
Pues
¿En el Frontón King?
El primer año que hizo la I.B.C el campeonato aquí para Junior. Fue el primer año que competí que me quedé séptimo. Y pues a partir de ahí me motivé y los siguientes años hice el frontón más otra prueba del mundo.
Vale, Sintra, ¿esto fue Sintra? Vale. Sintra tá mais cerca aqui para... Aí vi muitos chicos canários indo a Sintra também, uma prova que também dá muitos pontos. E creio que como depois del Frontón, la primera Sintra es una buena posibilidad, ¿no?
Sí, sí, no, Sintra... Bueno, los últimos 3 años han ganado Canarios. Ganó David hace 3 años y los últimos 2 lo ganó Jorge Hernández. Y sí, siempre nos cuadra aquí al lado y está súper bien la experiencia, el viaje en sí.
1.5 solo para la última ola de David Pérez. Todavía no llegó al take-off zone ahí para correr otra ola y quien tiene la prioridad número 1 ahora es Peya, Jonathan Vega. Gadiel, dinos cómo está su mentalidad para esta semifinal ahora, ya que no tiene chance de título, pero como tú vas a salir va a hacer toda la diferencia para quien va a ganar el título. ¿Cómo está pensando? ¿Solo quiere entrar y surfear? ¿No está enfocando tanto en eso? ¿O si quiere hacer la diferencia para el título también?
Quiero llegar a la final y ganar el evento. Y no es que esté tranquilo tampoco, no estoy nervioso, pero con ganas de ir a surfear y dar lo mejor en sí, e intentar que me cuadre lo máximo y con todo.
Entonces la mayor objetivo ahora es el Frontón King.
Exacto.
Vale, perfecto. ¿Y cómo ve esas condiciones? ¿Cómo quería caer? Si pudiese escoger, ¿sabe? Si pudiese decidir cómo estaría el viento, la marea, las condiciones, ¿cómo quería que se pasase esa final?
Me gustaría más que fuera un swell más oeste que hay ahora, que hay ahora. Ahora está, bueno, Amaury.
Sí, parece que, desculpa interrumpirlo, ya volvemos con esto, pero Bego está lista ali con Amaury y Laverne. Va, Bego.
Thanks so much, guys. Well, Amaury, very good heat. Surfed so good against the new generation. Young Amaury has been proven to be one of the best riders from France. I'm sorry. And tell us a little bit about the heat. The conditions changed. It looks very nice.
Yeah, it's quite different. The first heat we had this morning was quite difficult. I mean, now with the sun and a bit more higher tide, so it's actually nicer to be out there. Be against Jan, actually, Jan is such a good rider. Free surfing, I know he's looking for he's improving his competitive side. We've got now pretty much the strongest bodyboarding, French bodyboarding community on tour since many years. And I love to see the new guys coming and pushing. They know I'm there and I'm not gonna give up. So yeah, it's a good battle, a healthy battle, and I'm happy to still inspiring the guys to pushing for their dreams. He's qualified now for the top 16, so he can be happy and proud of him.
That's right. I wanted to stand out. You surfed equally as good to rights and left. How important is to have those skills here?
Yeah, it's actually super important. In Frontón and in many places, we've seen that the riders that are the most polyvalent, versatile right and left are most of the time the guys that get the best result. Pierre is one of the most complete rider in the world, right and left. We've got Tristan. I'm trying there. I'm all left under deep inside coming from Réunion, but I've been working here on rights under for many years. And actually, I give you a bit of advantage surfing in Frontón and watching both sides.
Boy, that didn't show. Your best 2 ways were from right, so well. You want to say something to your people?
Yeah, thanks to all the guys tuning in, watching Frontón. Un abrazo a toda la gente que me apoyan, toda la familia. Y merci à tous les gars du bodyboard français qui nous regardent.
Well, felicitación and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bego. As always, Amaury Laverne giving us some more perspective on competition there and everything that goes around it. Y tuvimos solo surfeada ahí durante la entrevista. Vamos ver de nuevo David Pérez en una izquierda grande con un tubazo ahí. Sale del tubo y ya salió los scores y otra de Peya.
Sí, el Peya, qué pena que se quedó ahí atrás. La de David también fue buena. Él está muy focalizado. Creo que los dos están focalizados, uno en la derecha y otro en la izquierda, y está bastante bonita la manga.
¿Y qué te parece mejor ahora?
Yo creo que cuando empezó el día a lo mejor las izquierdas, pero ahora he visto un par de derechas y están bastante bien, sí.
Ya cambió mucho, ¿eh? Desde mañana parecía que el viento estaba más fuerte, ahora parece un poco más limpio, ¿sí? Vale, entonces la última ola de David Pérez Miranda fue un 5.25 y está en la segunda posición ahora con la prioridad, necesitando de 4.01 y sigue lo mismo casi para Peya, Jonathan Vega, que sacó un 1.75 en su última derecha, que no logró salir del tubo. Gadiel, quería preguntar para ti, ¿cuál es el mayor oponente, sabe, en la categoría Pro Junior? Lo atleta que está más fuerte, que te parece que surfea mejor, que está más preparado para la competencia de cualquier país. ¿Tiene uno así que, un nombre así?
Yo creo que hay un proyecto de un niño que es Lucas Sanioto, el francés.
Sí.
Y creo que va a dar mucho de qué hablar en los próximos años. Y después también, pues aquí en Canarias hay muchos chicos, Hugo, Jorge, están todos súper fuertes y van a darlo todo.
Verdad, el Lucas Zaninoto logró también hacer muy bien en el Frontón King este año. Y un chico muy joven, tiene creo que 15 años. Y sí, un chico que está surfeando muy bien. Logró avanzar muchas rondas aquí y sí, un buen candidato. Ahí viene David Pérez nuevamente, en una izquierda, que logra salir, la ola cerrando toda en la mancada, hace un rolo y está hecho. Él necesita de 4.01, entonces muy posible. ¿Qué piensas?
Sí, yo creo que puede ser la nota. Fue un buen tubo y él lo sabe, vimos el claim al final. David es muy sólido de izquierda y siempre en el frontón, en los 2 últimos años ha dado mucho de qué hablar. Oh.
Deep in this barrel, David Pérez claiming this wave. Very good one for him. Let's see. He needs a 4.01 and that might be the wave for David to put some pressure in Jonathan Vega as well. And that's it, guys. Just came out a 5.25 for him. Athlete in the first position advances to the next round, and second is eliminated. So we have 2 Canarians right here just putting on a show. Now David with the 8.75 and the 5.25. La próxima manga parece increíble, ¿no?
Wow, sí.
Un canario y un peruano, Michael Yance, que también tiene su sitio garantido ya en las semifinales para los Pro Juniors y es el único Pro Junior que está todavía en la categoría Men.
Bueno, mira el Peya.
Mira esta derecha.
Era difícil bajar esas olas ahí. Wow.
¿Qué tal? ¿Te gustan los días grandes aquí?
Sí, a ver, si está glassy, si no hace viento, uno puede surfear tranquilo, pero cuando se mete un poquito de viento, pues está un poco más tenso y ahí a lo mejor sí te empiezas a asustar un poco más, pero me gusta surfear aquí días grandes y superarme cada día más.
Sí, porque a veces muchas personas, yo también, es mi primera vez aquí, entonces las personas que miran en el vídeo y todo no tienen una idea de cómo sensible es esa ola, ¿no? de la marea, el viento y todo, y que en verdad no es difícil de se quedar gigante, pero gigante y bueno y surfeable, ahí sí es una otra cosa que para eso tiene así que se alinear todos los otros factores también. ¿Cuál es su ola favorita aquí en Gran Canaria? ¿Hay una?
Yo creo que la guancha, porque es súper constante, y después en el sur hay un beach break, que son unos wedges súper divertidos, que se llama la playa de Mujeres, y la verdad que me encanta también esa playa.
¿Acostumbras surfear más ahí?
No, surfeo más por el norte, en la Cícer, en Las Palmas, Confital, toda la zona norte.
¿Y Playa Mujeres es como más constante en el verano?
Sí, sí, vale. Es por eso, porque sale pocas veces al año y cuando sale es en verano. Y el norte pues es mucho más constante.
Vale. Ahí sí, personas un poco más de información con este chico local aquí que hiciste muy bien en la competencia, logrando llegar a la semifinal y no tiene chance de ganar el título para el Tour, pero todavía tiene chance de ganar el Frontón King, que como ellos mismo dice, para ellos él es el más importante ahora y está súper enfocado para eso. Y creo que hoy no vamos a ver la Pro Junio en el agua, pero vamos a continuar con la ronda 8. Y este QR es un código donde puede escanear y ahí tiene acceso a todas las redes sociales de I.B.C, todo acerca de los eventos, los rankings, informaciones, artículos, todo. That's it, guys. That link tree there with the QR code, you guys can check that and have access to all of the information. Thank you, Director, for putting it again. And yeah, there you can see the I.B.C website, our social media, that's Instagram, of course, the YouTube. And on the website, you actually have access to many articles, the calendars for the events, news, and everything on each day of competition here, so you guys can get updated. Ahí viene David.
Wow, a ver.
Parece que cerró todo. Sí. A ver si viene Jonathan. Sí, David desapareció en esta izquierda. Corrió mucho el tubo y
sí.
No logró salir.
El Pelle ahí necesita una alita, ¿no? Parece. Tiene solamente una ola buena.
Mira ahí. De este ángulo sí se ve que fue un completo close-out para David, que tiene la mayor, la nota, los score más grande de la manga hasta ahora. Entonces, 8.75. Muy fuerte ese chico de Tenerife. 4 minutes, 35 seconds. We can see Jonathan Vega there moving himself, looking for that score. He needs a 6.51 to get back in first position right now. There's a big wave coming there. He's going there to the right. Let's see. Going for a little ramp. Does that roll? Let's see if that wave will offer any other section. He's looking at it. Just a quick roll in that white section for Jonathan. Not the wave that he expected, I would say. Let's see if he can get close to that 6.51. ¿Qué piensas? ¿Que llega cerca del 6.51 o va a necesitar más?
No sé, está un poco difícil, puesto que el tubo de David fue bastante bueno y tiene una nota alta y no sé, no, a lo mejor, pero está difícil.
A ver, esto es con los jueces que están haciendo el trabajo ahí, pero logró sacar un 5 cerca, pero no fue suficiente para Peya para volver a primera posición. Todavía necesita de 6.51 y ahora sí tiene menos tiempo, 3 minutos y 20 segundos, y David tiene la prioridad esperando en el pico. Let's see. No logró una proyección muy grande. No tuve una rampa allí para conseguir, para lograr el 6.51, pero a ver, 3 minutos.
El Peya siempre puede sorprender en cualquier momento.
Siempre. Año pasado hiciste una batería, una manga con Jeff Hubert, que fue increíble, pero Jeff estaba muy fuerte, muy motivado y cambiando sus últimas 3 mangas, en verdad, en el último minuto, así como en la final también, fue como en el último minuto sacó un ARS gigante y logró ganar, el Banana Challenge también. Sí. En el último momento de su manga, Jeff, todos los conocen, un nombre aparte en el deporte, seguro. 2 minutos restantes ahora. Gadiel, ¿cómo hace su entrenamiento, su preparación así para las competiciones cuando está fuera del agua?
Bueno, intento entrenarme un poco el físico, salir a correr, ir al gimnasio cuando puedo. Pero lo que más es surfear a tope y ya está. Porque aparte tengo que estudiar y es complicado buscar tiempo a todo.
Vale, cuando hay olas se queda en el agua hasta que haya luz. Vale. Prioridad número 1 ahora está con David en la primera posición, que deja Jonathan Vega necesitando de 6.51, pero a ver si David va a utilizar esta prioridad para bloquear Jonathan. No parece mucho porque Jonathan sale ahí de cerca de David. David no parece que está se preocupando tanto con esto. Vamos a ver, porque parece que hay una serie veniendo. A ver. Aitor Ojeda.
Muy sólido.
Aitor, que si no estoy enganado, va a enfrentar Willy, creo.
Wow.
Vamos a ver. Ya. Las próximas mangas están muy fuertes. Ahora mangas de man-to-man. Aitor, que viene desde Bali para competir aquí. Es de acá, pero vive hoy en Bali. Y hace también un programa de entrenamiento personal para las personas online. Y vive desde allá y viene todos los años para el Frontón King. Un show que no se puede perder. Y ahí viene Peya.
Peya izquierda. Mala suerte.
Y a 15 segundos solo. Peya ya ve que no hay más posibilidad. Vemos su frustración ahí, pero felicitaciones a Peya, que hizo muy bien en esta competencia, como todos los años. Un atleta muy fuerte de Canarias, un gran representante, así como David, que logró el primero con ese tubazo para la izquierda. Entonces no saiam de ahí, porque Gadiel va a se quedar una manga más aquí a comentar con Bego. Gadiel, muchas gracias por la conversación, fue muy bueno. Perdón por el español, porque estoy aprendiendo todavía, pero vamos a unos comerciales y volvemos ya. Hasta luego.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 5th day of competition at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and I'm so happy to be next to this guy, which I love, Gadiel Martel. ¿Cómo te ha ido comentando?
Bueno, la experiencia bien, esta manga de David y el Peya, que estuvo bastante bien, y sí, bastante bien, suelto.
Vamos a ir al agua para ver cómo nos va con este hit que está impresionante. Michael Yance Jr. en rojo y Armies Oliveres, que está surfeando muy bien. Impresionante Michael Yance también lo que ha hecho. Y bueno, tú estás en la semifinal de esa categoría. Tú le puedes fastidiar un poco la vida a Michael Yance si eliminas a Guillermo Montenegro.
No, si yo elimino a Guillermo y Michael pasa, Michael es campeón
ya, exactamente, sí.
La cosa es si no lo dejo, si me gana Guille. Si me gana Guille, ahí sí.
Tienes razón, ese es el escenario. Y ahí está uno de los mejores riders canarios, ¿o no?
Claro. Para todo el que lo conoce, para mí el más radical y el más completo.
Sí, y decide no competir, fíjate qué cosas de la vida. Cada quien con lo suyo, ¿no? Él es salvavidas y es excelente además. Y también es bombero, ¿no, Helio?
Sí, creo que sí.
Bueno, si estás recién sintonizando, estamos en los octavos de final de este gran evento, el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023. Y en el agua tenemos un posible campeón mundial junior, es Michael Yance. Y aquí está comentando conmigo Gadiel Martel. ¿Por qué te pusieron ruano este año en los...?
No lo sé, en Sintra también me pusieron ruano, creo, en Francia a lo mejor, no me acuerdo.
No, pero en Francia estabas Martel, me parece.
Pero bueno,
Bueno.
no me importa el apellido de mi madre.
Bueno, bien. Un hit un poco más lento, son hits de 25 minutos en donde solamente, por supuesto, va a pasar la primera posición. Quien quede en esa posición avanza a los cuartos de final. Y ahí está la Armada peruana, que ha estado siempre ahí muy, muy entretenido, ¿no? Verlos a ellos.
Sí, nada, tienen una energía ahí en cada manga apoyando lo suyo, increíble.
Así es, bueno. ¿Y qué te ha parecido a ti en general el evento? Cuéntame.
Bueno, de condiciones no hemos tenido tanta suerte, pero aún así han habido las buenas y ha estado bastante bien, la verdad, creo.
Sí, la verdad que para ustedes debe ser una motivación saber que todos los años van a tener el fin del Tour Mundial aquí en su casa y se preparan todos los años para este gran evento, me imagino.
Sí, claro, no, nosotros, bueno, en la CBT entrenamos muchísimo aquí en el Frontón para estar preparados, sobre todo para esta prueba.
Cierto, aparte lo que me encanta a mí ¿Tú entrenas con Samu Brito también? A mí lo que me gusta es que los lleva a condiciones diferentes todo el tiempo.
Sí, entrenamos en todo tipo de olas, arena, piedra, grande, pequeño, con viento, sin viento.
Sí, eso está buenísimo. Nosotros hablamos con algunos chicos que normalmente aquí cuando está así el frontón no lo corren, pero hay alguno que otro que sí se mete para entrenar. Yo creo el caso de Amaury inclusive, si tocan varias semanas con viento, él igual surfea.
Sí, Amaury, todo tipo de condiciones se las conoce aquí.
Ok, vamos a ver, qué loco, todavía ningún rider ha tomado ninguna ola y estamos allá, ya han pasado 5 minutos.
Parece que está un poco más difícil ahora. En la manga anterior también no surfaron muchas olas, ni el Peya ni David.
Y que ¿sabes qué pasa? Que está bajando bastante la marea. Escuché ahora que estaba en mi break que parece que van a analizar y tal vez paren el campeonato en un par de mangas más. Nos van a avisar. Pero sí, claro, hay que cuidar la seguridad, por supuesto.
Claro.
Y hemos avanzado bastante bien el día de hoy, ha estado bueno. ¿Qué te pareció Tanner quedando eliminado?
Se abre más lo que es la pelea por el título y ahora es él el que tiene que esperar desde afuera en Camanga y se pasa un poquito peor, diría.
Es verdad, aunque bueno, Pierre en su entrevista dijo que no cambiaba nada su estrategia, decía que realmente él igual tenía que ganar el evento, así que da lo mismo con quien vaya para la final, o sea, él tiene que seguir ganando y ganando y ganando nada más. Gadiel, ¿y cómo ha sido la experiencia para ti este año quedando en la semifinal? Vas a quedar con súper buenos puntajes para el Junior. Todavía te queda un año más, ¿no?
No,
este es tu último
sí.
año. Bueno, igual qué bonita manera de cerrar el año.
Sí, estoy, te digo, súper contento. Sí, todo el año ha sido increíble, las experiencias, los viajes han sido súper buenos.
Bueno, ahora nos vas a contar un poquito más. Tenemos la entrevista lista con Lucas y el ganador del gira anterior. Vamos, Lucas.
David Perez from Tenerife just making another heat in first. David, let us know how was it to go in the water on a heat with Peya, with Jonathan Vega.
La verdad es que ya estamos en men to men, entonces competir contra un local de aquí como es el Peya, la verdad es que impone bastante, se podría decir. La verdad es que sabes que tienes que hacerlo muy bien para poder ganarle y eso es súper bien, la verdad. En este caso me tocó ganar a mí y súper feliz.
Yeah, so he's saying that just going in the water with another local, with another Canarian Peya, just is a very important situation. So he's super honored for that. But this time he took the best ones and managed to go in first. And now the heat just changed a lot. The conditions, the wind are picking up a little bit more. How was it in the water? How did you feel out there?
Sí, la verdad es que con el viento ahora está un poquito más complicado para elegirla. Hasta que no estás dentro de la ola, no sabes si la ola va a ser buena, si va a abrir tubo o no. Pero igualmente está un poquito más vacío, por lo que las olas están un poquito más para tubo, se podría decir. Está abriendo bastante bien los tubos. Entonces, si tienes suerte y te cuadra una que no le afecte mucho el viento, te puedes hacer un muy buen tubo o una buena maniobra.
Yeah, so he's saying that with the winds that just picked up, it is quite hard to see how the wave is going to break after just before you go. And you have to be a little lucky indeed for that. And he managed to find a good barrel to the left. So send a message for people watching you back in Tenerife.
Sí, agradecer a todos los mensajes de apoyo que la verdad es que motivan y a mi familia que está aquí apoyándome y a mis amigos siempre, claro.
Felicitaciones, David. Back to you guys.
David ha estado súper fuerte, la verdad, es un rider increíble. Ha sido increíble verlo este año, su primer año de la categoría profesional hombre. Aquí viene la primera ola de Armide.
Nah.
No mucho.
Está difícil, está difícil. David lo acaba de decir que está complicado seleccionar una ola buena. Y bueno, 10 minutos de manga casi y es la primera ola ahora.
Sí, es verdad. Oye, ¿qué harías tú en esta situación? ¿Irías más por las derechas o por las izquierdas?
Derecha.
Sí,
derecha.
definitivamente, ¿no?
Sí, sí.
La izquierda ya con menos agua se pone un poco más peligrosa. Bueno, well, people, if you're just getting here, this is the round number 8, hit number 3, and we will see if we're going to continue. That's what the official, technical team just told me. They're going to be assessing the conditions and seeing if it's possible to continue. For now, we will do a couple hits, and this is the first four, not really made for Armide, and the first wave for Pirpo. Pirpo ahí ya asegurando con un rolo. Creo que es definitivamente la técnica que hemos hablado a lo largo de todo el año. Muchos riders tienen eso en su cabeza, tratar de en los primeros 5 minutos, en este caso ya han pasado 10, como tú dijiste, de marcar unos puntajes, aunque sean medios, para poder asegurar, digamos, algo en el tablero de puntuaciones y ya después ir arriesgando un poco más, ¿no? Pirpo con un 4 y ahí Aitor.
Exacto, Aitor. Es muy, muy, muy bueno también. Siempre en todos los frontón llega a los men to men y está ahí.
El año pasado quedó quinto, Aitor, estábamos conversando en la entrevista que decía que le había dado viene como con esas ganas, como con esa sangre en el ojo de querer hacer mejor este año. Igual, quinto es un súper buen resultado, está a punto de llegar a ese punto, que es lo que viene después de acá. Estamos en octavo final, por supuesto vamos a saltar a los cuartos de final, lo más seguro, seguramente no se va a hacer hoy. Y ustedes quédense siempre conectados con nosotros en las redes sociales y suscribirse a este canal de YouTube para que tengan las informaciones sobre si vamos a hacer evento mañana o pasado o vamos a esperar para el último día del periodo de espera, que es el viernes, dicen que también se perfila bastante bien, ¿no?
Sí, el jueves y el viernes la verdad que veo yo los días más buenos para el frontón. Se viene un suel más oeste y se abren más las derechas. Yo confío más en esos días.
Bueno, vamos a ver, aquí esto está siempre analizado por el staff técnico, que siempre incluye una persona local, y nuestro director técnico es I.B.C, que es un rider de toda la vida y con muchísima trayectoria aquí en el frontón, y él está aquí de primero todos los días y analiza desde oscuro las condiciones, y bueno, hoy se decidió, yo creo que fue buena idea, mira, ahí sí. Uno de los chicos de Perú, observando así como bien concentrado a Pirpo y a la situación y todo lo que está pasando en el agua. Ya van 13 minutos, poquísimas olas corridas. Extraño ver a Armide tan tranquilo, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, él me dijo antes que estaba un pilín nervioso. A ver, Pirpo.
A ver en esta.
Wow. Ya, buen baffle.
Sí, ya. Ahí ¿qué le pasó? Se le atascó un poco la tabla, parece.
Clavó un pesquillo a ver Armide.
Sí.
Un rolito ahí bueno también, para coger seguridad.
¿Sabes? Yo igual me encontré a Armide afuera y me dijo también que estaba nervioso. Es tan difícil, ¿no? Mantener la calma, tantas cosas. ¿Cómo te va a ti? ¿Te pones muy nervioso antes de un hit?
Depende. La verdad que ahora estoy mucho más tranquilo. No tengo la presión del título mundial, pero sí siempre me suelo poner un poco nervioso antes de la manga. Ya dentro de la manga no tanto, me suelto. Pero antes de entrar, sí.
Bueno, es completamente normal. Este es el hit número 3 y el que viene, vamos a ver primero esta repetición de la última de Pirpo.
El baffle fue bastante bueno.
Sí, de hecho lo había concretado súper bien y ahí como que perdió, pero recuperó la tabla rápido. Y el rolo de Armide también estuvo bastante bien y esta va a ser la primera ola de valor para Armide Oliveres. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan los jueces aquí. Un día bastante bueno para lo que se veía al comienzo del día. La ola estaba como bien complicada y de hecho todavía había bastante tamaño. está Gris Antunes, que es nuestro operador de cámara en vivo desde la moto. Es una de las cosas nuevas que trajo la I.B.C World Tour para cerrar el año. ¿Qué te ha parecido eso?
Increíble, nada. Últimas tecnologías. Súper bien, súper bien. Chris ahí siempre está en el agua y controla todo el tema.
Sí. Well, people, little slow heat. 11 minutes and 40, and the riders have taken just a few waves as the conditions are a bit complicated, and that's Gabriel Braga, who's going to be facing Aitor Ojeda. That's going to be a very good heat as well. Gabriel Braga surfing really good in this event, and Aitor Ojeda, just coming from being 5th last year, wants to for sure improve his performance. And let's see this one for Armide.
Por detrás.
Qué lástima, ¿eh? Lo hubiese entrado y hubiese sido muy, muy bueno. Armide, que necesita un 5.01, que realmente es una nota súper sencilla. Él ha tenido un evento muy bueno él.
Sí, la verdad es que ha surfeado bastante bien y se le ve centrado. A ver cómo termina el hit.
Vamos a ver cómo nos va. Gadiel Martel está conmigo. Gadiel está en la semifinal número 1 contra Guilherme Montenegro. Un excelente rider que también es súper joven, le queda un montón de años en el junior todavía y que también ha demostrado ser muy buen junior, y tú también has hecho un trabajo muy bueno este año. Y ya con esto te estarías despidiendo con broche de oro, la verdad, nada mal, ya estás en el podio.
Sí, claro, nada,
sin importar qué pase, ¿no?
Sí, nada. Para mí es un sueño estar en el podio del Frontón y nada, y ahora lo que queda pues es eso, disfrutar y darlo todo.
¿Y qué le puede? Vamos a ver, espera, un replay acá, es la última. Armide trató de frenarse un poco para entrar en el tubo. Y qué pena porque la verdad muy buena ejecución del backflip, pero sí, quedó por detrás de la ola.
Sí, se vio... se ve que está un poquito más difícil ahora por la marea.
¿Qué le podrías decir tú a todos los riders junior que pueden estar sintonizando ahora? ¿Cómo prepararse para el Tour Mundial? ¿Para ti ha sido difícil el Tour o lo has tomado como si fuera una competencia local?
No, obviamente al ser un Tour Mundial pues he ido con puede ser con presión, pero aún así pues tranquilizándome, yendo de viajes con los chicos, haciendo actividades aparte de estar en la competición. Te sueltas y la verdad que ha sido una experiencia increíble este año en el Tour.
Bueno, qué bien que te vayas. Ahora tienes que prepararte fuerte para la categoría profesional. Aquí viene Pirpo en esta ola que se ve buena. Va por un backflip grande. ¡Wow! Está muy sólido Pirpo, ¿ah? Está muy conectado.
Sí, nada. Para mí creo que es el oponente más fuerte para el título, pero ahí está Gabri y Gui también que la pueden liar en cualquier momento.
Well, Pirpo, Michael Janse, he is 17 years of age and he is battling for the world title in the junior division and looking very sharp in this event in general. This is the men division and he is advancing so far, of course. We are waiting for that last wave score, and I'm telling you, it's not going to be a small score because it's been the best wave of this heat so far. We're going to get to see that, but yeah, definitely he will put some serious pressure on Armides Oliveres, who has been a bit shy in this heat. Cuéntanos este replay, ¿cómo lo viste?
Dios, que tiene muy buena línea, Virpo sabe leer bastante bien todas las olas y el frontón la tiene súper controlada.
Y él viene de olas de arena, que estábamos conversando con Miguel eso, pero se mueve mucho, practica por diferentes olas de todo Perú, así que está bien preparado. Bueno, fue un 5.50 su última ola y por supuesto está primero. Ahora Armide está buscando un 6.50 para poder avanzar. Last wave of Pirpo is a 5.50 and Armide right now is looking for a 6.50 to advance.
Parece que la está mirando.
Esa podría haber sido, mira. Tenía buena forma, ¿o no? O sea, por un rolo.
Era muy corta a lo mejor. Necesita un 6.50 y conociendo a Armides, yo creo que va a tirar algo más explosivo.
Es lo que pareciera estar buscando. Ahora tiene la prioridad número 1 y esto es muy importante en los hits de hombre a hombre, porque al tener la prioridad puedes escoger mejor, puedes estar un poco más tranquilo, más calmado y también demostrar bien lo que sabes hacer. Parece que tiene alguna intención con esta. No. Decide no ir. Y estas imágenes de dron a veces no te dejan ver mucho cómo se perfila la ola, pero son muy bonitas, ¿no?
Sí, sí. No. Frontón desde arriba es increíble.
Sí, porque tienes este riff que lo llaman el champiñón, ¿no? Tiene como forma de champiñón. Y es perfecto para el bodyboard, gente, de verdad. Si no han venido para acá, se los recomendamos muchísimo. Una isla muy linda. Hay muchas más olas además del frontón.
Muchísimas.
Aparte del frontón, ¿cuál es tu obra favorita aquí?
Se lo nombré antes a
ya lo
Lucas
comentaron.
También. Y abajo en el sur hay un wedge que se llama Mujeres.
Nunca me ha tocado, fíjate.
Pues a mí me encanta. Sino que siempre que entra la fuerza, como no suele haber tantas olas, pues se plega de gente eso.
Ya, claro, todo el mundo va para allá. Bueno, vamos a ver entonces 5 minutos con 45 y hasta ahora es Michael Jansen en la primera posición. Imagínense, avanzando, si avanza claramente, primero tiene que pasar por Armide, que tiene la primera prioridad, y aquí se viene algo. Armide está buscando un 650, va a tomar esta ola. Bueno. Armide.
Bastante bueno ahí.
Sí, 650.
A ver si lo podemos ver mejor.
Bueno, no sé si va a ser el 650, pero va a cambiar el 165, por supuesto.
Sí, sí.
Well, we don't know if that's going to be the score. He's looking for a 6.5, but it's definitely going to change that low score that he has at 1 point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bajó directamente ya en el tubo. Bastante control ahí de Armide. Pero a ver si la nota está un poco difícil.
Well, guys, if you want to check the scores, go to the I.B.C World Tour website. It's there. You can follow the same thing as we are following. And getting ready, Tristan Roberts. So it was a 6.35. It's not enough to jump to the first position, but he's closer right now. He needs a 4.65. You guys are going to see it in your screen soon.
Quedan 4 minutos ahí y yo creo que Armide es muy capaz de conseguir la nota.
Sí, por supuesto. Armide ahora ya se le va a hacer un poquito más fácil. Ahí estaba Tristan Roberts preparándose. El hit que viene es Aitor Ojeda con Gabriel Braga. Y el de Tristan Roberts va a ser contra William Luján, que ha estado surfeando muy bien este evento. Y bueno, después nos quedaría Lionel Medina contra Eder Luciano, Pierre-Louis Coste contra Urio Dalao y el último.
Matías contra Robin ahí.
Sí.
Sí, ya.
No sabemos si se van a hacer esos últimos hits, nos van a avisar. Ya ahora nos habían comentado. Y mira, 4.65.
4.65, 3 minutos. Pirpo tiene la prioridad. A ver cómo se da.
Súper posible para Armide, ¿o no?
Sí, no, Armide, todos lo sabemos aquí que es increíble cómo surfea. Tanto para izquierda como para derecha, es muy completo.
Bueno, ahí está preparándose William Luján para enfrentarse contra Tristan Roberts, que todavía falta un poquito para eso. Este es el 5º día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón 2023. Un evento presentado por el Cabildo de Gran Canaria, el Instituto Insular de Deportes, Turismo de Gran Canaria, la Presidencia de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y Red Bull, y tenemos varios colaboradores que son Jacio Guest House, Gath Helmets, Link Store, Océano. Tú estás patrocinado por Océano, ¿no?
Yo estoy con Océano, sí.
Muy bien.
Son los mejores.
Una marca de Lanzarote, de ropita de surf, con materiales reciclados. Me gusta mucho eso.
Sí, de bañadores, camisas, bikini. Está súper bien.
Bueno, y también tenemos a Camper Canarias y a Volcano Blood, Simwear y EQ Sunblocks.
Ahí tenemos a Pirpo. Buen rolo. Sí, creo que va a mejorar su segunda nota.
Está súper sólido, la verdad, Pir, por qué decirlo. Está bastante fuerte y está bastante difícil para poder ganarle. Aunque Armide nunca se le puede quitar la vista de encima porque es un raider con muchísima capacidad que necesita ahora ese puntaje. Yo creo que va a cambiar, no sé cómo lo ves tú.
Sí, la ola era bastante grande y fue un rolo bastante bueno ahí al plano.
Sí, ahí ya lo van a actualizar, gente, ya cayó.
6,15, guau.
Sí. Y ahora va, pero mira, 5.30 es lo que necesita Armide, no es imposible.
1 minuto y medio, a ver si llega algún set por ahí.
Oye, este momento debe ser súper estresante para Armide, porque imagínate, 1 minuto y medio, tiene la prioridad, necesita un 5.30, no es una nota tan difícil para nada. O sea, si se pone un buen backflip en una ola, ni siquiera tiene que ser tan grande, probablemente reciba la nota, ¿no?
Exacto, sí. No es una nota difícil y para Armide menos. Así que a ver si en este minuto hay alguna. Tiene la prioridad, así que a ver, simplemente tiene que esperar.
Bueno, últimos 50 segundos y un momento de súper tensión para Armíguez Oliveres. Su papá está allá afuera, su hermano está allá afuera, estaban un poco estresados. Y wow, no sé qué va a pasar, la verdad, con Armíguez acá. Pero independiente de lo que pase, yo quisiera decir felicitaciones porque tiene un muy buen evento,
exacto, ¿no? Exacto, y sí, Armíguez siempre tiene un surfing de loco y tiene que estar bastante orgulloso de él. A ver, era...
Última oportunidad.
Un rolito ahí, a ver, puede ser. Un trompo.
A ver, porque sigue, puede que logre conectar. Esta es la última oportunidad, last chance for Armide. 5.30, that's what he's looking for. Could he get that score? Wow, ¿qué piensas tú?
Es posible, a ver, Pirpo, no, esta no cuenta, ¿no?
Me parece que esta no cuenta porque la tomó ya había sonado. Estamos esperando una nota súper importante en este hit número 3 de la ronda número 8, una ronda full eliminatoria, son los octavos de final para acá, para el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Armíguez Oliveres está buscando un 5.30 para poder tomar esa primera posición y continuar en competencia, seguir clasificando, entrar en los cuartos de final. No tenemos idea qué es lo que va a pasar. Gadiel, qué tensión, es un 5.15. Wow.
Qué mala,
Bueno, aquí están las repeticiones, la recapitulación de las mejores olas de este hit. Y miren, ese fue el backflip de Pirpo.
Súper sólido, sí.
Bueno, la verdad que bien merecido. Esos son los resultados oficiales. Avanza Michael Jansen. Ustedes en casa no se muevan. Ya continuamos con mucho más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2023.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We just saw Michael Yancy from Peru knocking out Armides Oliveira, local guy here. What an amazing day it has been, and I mean, this guy is non-stop. I'm here with Joey once more.
Back in the booth.
So we can get to commentate this heat. What are we going to be having, Joey?
So we've got Gabriel Braga from Brazil in yellow and Aitor Ojeda from the Canaries in red. Aitor's already started with a 6-5, and then Gabriel Braga bounces back with a 7 and a throwaway score of a 0.25. So bit of action at the start, and I'm sure we'll see those replays coming right up.
Yeah, for sure. We had some good scores actually coming out pretty early in this heat. Pessoal, vamos atualizar em português. A gente já tem o Gabriel Braga ali tirando uma nota 7, enquanto o Aitor Ojeda também encontrou já uma onda com 2 minutos de bateria, um 6,5. Portanto, já começaram bem forte aí. Gabriel, que é o último representante da categoria Man aqui. Essa onda do Aitor Ojeda, que foi a nota 6 dele. E essa última onda do Gabriel. Tubo profundo ali, conseguiu sair. Não foi uma onda tão grande, mas foi um tubo bem profundo. That was quite deep.
Yeah.
It was not the biggest wave, but that was quite deep, I would say. And yeah,
he definitely threaded the needle through on that, just finding his way out of it. That was sick.
Whew. I mean, it's not easy right now out there, guys. I was just talking to Pierre down there, and we were talking how quick the tide drops here, you know, and it's just starting to drop. So some of those waves are starting to become a little messy, and with the wind, you actually don't know. Davi was saying that with the wind, you actually don't know how the wave is gonna break, you know, beforehand. So quite betting on luck there. So let's see Aitor on a massive barrel getting spit out there. Good wave for the Canarian. That's going to count for some good points for Aitor right now.
Yeah, that was a slab. How is the power in that spit, Lucas?
I mean, these two guys are. I was just talking to Joey before the heat started that I would love to see these guys, you know, in a heat like with huge waves, you know, that huge front on. But anyway, they're managing to find it. Take a look at this one.
Yeah, with Aitor just scoop it in there, just getting a really nice line, really good rail.
Check how shallow that is, man.
Oh, you can just see the reef as it sucks up. And how's that explosion? He just holds on here and comes out clean with the same line. So he rode that really well. He just wrangled that slab.
Yeah, you can see he was very deep in there because he took some time to get out of that barrel, actually. Yeah. Even with the huge spit.
Yeah. We'll see. His score will be coming through now, so it will definitely put him into first place because Gabriel still doesn't have a solid second score, but he's sitting out there now with priority. 20 minutes to go, a bit of an exciting heat.
Yeah, man, 5 minutes and it just started very, very strong for these two. We're still waiting on Aitor last wave, and Gabriel has a 7-point ride so far. That's the highest score of the heat, but you know, keep your eyes on these guys because everything that is unexpected can come from them for sure. So in 5 minutes they already did all this. Let's see what they will be, you know, throwing out in this 20 minutes that we still have there.
Here it is. Here's the score at 7.85 for that tube, that right-hand barrel that Aitor Ojeda just got. And so that's put him into quite a commanding lead with Gabriel Braga needing a 7.36 to take the lead back from him.
Ooh, we didn't get to see, you know, those two riders working their way out in every wave. That was just starting with a big punch, 7-point rides in there for them. So no playing safe in this heat. You got to go for it.
You got to go for it now. Here in round 8 with 16 guys left, it's the best of the best. Like, no one's playing it safe anymore. Everyone's going for it and going pretty hard.
And that's what we want to see. That's what the judges want to see. Guys, let us know what you guys are thinking about this 5th day of competition here in Frontón King. This guy is a monster. Check out his boards. I think he actually got quite dragged a little bit on the reef, or maybe scratched his board on the reef there, because you can see the bottom slick just
just falling.
Yeah.
Wow, this guy is in the Pro Junior division, if you don't know yet. And he made it to round number 9 for the men division, guys. So that's a big accomplishment. To get this far in the main division, with such a high level of competition. We have guys here like Pierre-Louis, this one, big local here, that is just a big accomplishment for Pirpo. Have to congratulate this guy.
Yeah, hats off to Pirpo. He's just ripping, and that's just such a phenomenal accomplishment. And let's see how he goes. He could make it to the semis in the men's as well now.
That would be sick to watch, right?
Yeah.
Y felicitaciones también a Armides. Gabriel utiliza la prioridad, atrasa para el tubo, uma buena derecha com buen tamaño. Parece que agora las derechas están quebrando buenas aí com más tamaño que las izquierdas. E Gabriel procurando por seu backup score, que é 0.25, seguro que vai aumentar essa nota.
Sí. No fue tan grande como el otro, o tan profundo, debo decir, pero mira, un lindo scoop, esperando el tubo, esperando la sección, y seguro que en este momento tenía una buena visión.
Sí.
Lo que todos buscamos, ¿no?
La visión que nunca se olvida.
Sí.
Nunca se olvida. Como estaba diciendo, felicitaciones a Armides Oliveres, uno de los mayores riders aquí de Gran Canaria también, que hiciste muy bien en Frontón King este año y siempre un rider especial. Entonces, felicitaciones a Armides, y quien avanza en verdad es el peruano Pirpo a la ronda de número 9.
Sí, felicitaciones a los dos.
What a bomb this heat was, guys. Just less than 10 minutes gone by in this one, and we are seeing 14.35 total score for Aitor and 12.25 by Gabriel. Aitor just setting the standard here. Very strong rhythm for him in this heat. And let's see what Gabriel will do to keep up with that. And he actually found a good right-hander. It was a short wave, and I believe he just went on that one to block Aitor, because Aitor kind of pedaled, and Gabriel, I think that we wish to block him. But anyway, we have the interview ready down there. On to you, Bago.
Sí, porque intercotearon que en octavos.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Michael Jansen, your best result in this division so far, tu mejor resultado hasta ahora. Solo la gente quiere escuchar de ti.
Nada, la verdad muy feliz. Una manga muy bonita, como Marmías, que es un conocedor, que es un gran amigo, que conoce bien la ola. Nada, las condiciones están difíciles porque entró un poco el viento, pero siempre dándole al máximo, siempre concentrado, siempre jugando bien mis fichas ahí para poder pasar.
Well, it's definitely a very difficult heat. They actually waited a long time to get the first waves, and he respects a lot Almide as a local rider. But yeah, he just got the waves and managed to advance. ¿Qué tipo de actividades hicieron esta vez? Yo sé que tú tienes un apoyo grandísimo de la comunidad peruana, y yo sé que igual les ha costado bastante llegar hasta acá, y tal vez me gustaría que le contaras un poco a la gente lo que cuesta para ti haber llegado hasta aquí.
Nada, la verdad, como ya a mí Chile me queda cerca, entonces puedes sacar un poco de dinero de ahí, ya que los pasajes para acá, para venir a Canarias o para hacerse el tour europeo es bien caro. Nada, tuve que hacer una actividad con mi familia, ya que vi que el dinero no daba para todas las fechas, y con la actividad y con el apoyo de una asociación que se llama Mareyuntas de Lima, de la Costa Verde, que me apoyaron bastante, la verdad. Gracias a ellos estoy acá, estoy dándolo todo, estoy dando mi 100%, y nada, seguir dándolo con todo.
Well, he said he actually this year it was a challenge for him in a financial way. He got some money from the Chilean events, but it wasn't enough to do the European tour. So he did an activity with a foundation and of his family, and he is very grateful for that. He comes from a very humble home, and it takes a lot. It's a great deal for him to be here. You want to say something to someone? ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien o mandar algún saludo más?
Nada, quiero agradecer a mi familia. Le mando un gran saludo, un gran besote desde acá. Yo sé que me está viendo mi papá, mi madre, toda mi familia, la gente de Perú, la asociación de Mareyunta otra vez, al Independe, a la familia Saber, yo sé que me están viendo, Mutan, te mando un gran saludo, a la Isguara, a Bolareo, a todos mis auspiciadores, que la verdad estoy muy contento de estar acá. Y nada, ¡independízate ya! ¡Yuhu!
Felicitaciones, Pirpo, la mejor de la suerte. De regreso a usted.
Gracias, Bego. Qué bueno ver Pirpo así tan contento con su resultado. Este chico es uno de los más motivados de la categoría Pro Junior, seguro. Y a ver que está logrando sus objetivos. Entonces, qué guay es de que Marejuntas, sus auspiciadores, de todos están apostando en este chico y se parece que es una buena decisión.
Sí,
está logrando buenos resultados.
Obvio que sí, ahora con estos resultados.
Ahora está más que confirmado.
Sí, eso. Mira, aquí tenemos Gabriel Braga remando por una ola, pero muy profundo. Vamos a ver si puede salir. No pude, logró eso, pero durante esta entrevista teníamos un ARS gigante de Gabriel Braga. No sé si vieron el replay, pero eso fue un 7.65 y ahora está en el primer lugar con 14.65.
Pessoal, esse menino é muito forte, Gabriel Braga. Se vocês viram aí durante a entrevista, ele pegou uma onda para a direita e conseguiu achar ali o momento certo na onda, que tinha um pouco de espuma, né? Mas ele conseguiu encontrar o momento certo ali com bastante velocidade para fazer um RS gigante e tirar um 7.65. Era mais do que o que ele precisava e ele volta agora para a primeira posição. Então ainda tem chance aí do Brasil avançando para a próxima etapa, para o próximo round, desculpa. E agora fica o Aitor Orreda, o canário, precisando de 6.8, enquanto o Gabriel está ali ainda naquela parte branca ali da correnteza, voltando para o pico. Enquanto isso, o Aitor Orreda tem a prioridade número 1. It looked like he was going to get back to the spot through the channel on the left-hander, but he got caught, I think, by a current there, because he went back to the other side.
Left side to battle out.
Yeah, guys, you gotta use those currents in your favor, because you don't stand a chance, against them for sure. So, best thing when you're surfing is just getting to know the spot, talking to locals and getting some more experience in the spot, so you can do this, use your currents in your favor. We actually spoke a lot about that in Itacoatiara, because I don't know if you watched it. These are the shorts, guys, made here by the organization for the Frontón King. Take a look at it. This is looking sharp.
Like some comfortable board shorts.
Yeah, they're just like flexible, and how cool it is to go for a surf using the Frontón King Gran Canaria shorts on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have to get down and get myself some of them.
That's sick, yeah. So as we were talking, in Itacoatiara, so it's a huge waves and a beach break.
Yeah.
And so many rip currents,
Yeah.
And the thing, we were talking with Dudu Pedro, which is the specialist there, and the master in Itacoatiara when it's big. And he was talking a little bit and teaching us a little bit how that works, using those currents in your favor. But let's take a look at this one from Aitor.
Aitor scooping in here, looking for the ramp. He gets a little bit caught up there and doesn't manage to push that roll through. But either way, I don't think it was the section he was looking for. So, yeah, you can see both of them paddling ferociously to get back out there to get that priority.
Ooh.
The situation is Gabriel did take the lead with that RS before, and Aitor is needing a 6.8 to get back into the lead, which is more than possible with 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, very tight heat so far, guys. Make sure to scan that QR code there and grant access to all of the I.B.C. social media, our Instagram, where we post all of the updates on the contest and in every event for sure. And of course, the rankings, calendars for next year. This is the last stop of the tour this year for the 2023 season. So make sure to scan that QR code and stay updated with everything. And if you're around here in Gran Canaria, make sure to come here at the Frontón King site and get some of these gems. We have such nice shorts and, of course, all types of souvenirs for you to take back home and remember how great it was.
So you can see with that little paddle battle before, Aitor actually managed to get out and get the first priority. Gabriel Braga, you could see, was waving his hand, but I believe that they give priority to the person who's first back to the peak. And as Aitor was first back to the deeper part of the peak, that's why he was awarded the priority in this situation, which could be crucial for the rest of the heat.
For sure. And take a look at this next heat, guys. That's William Lujan, one of the biggest locals here, stand out for this event that has been doing so well, facing the current world champion, Tristan Roberts. No words for this guy. And you know, you're talking about the paddle battle there. And sometimes people watching at home don't know how energy wasting it is, right? We saw Gabriel there, and we mentioned that he got caught by the current and then just went all the way back. And he took some time there. Aitor caught that wave, and after Aitor left the wave, he was already he was still in before Gabriel. So Gabriel was paddling this whole time.
Yeah.
And then after Aitor surfed that wave, he just picked up the rhythm, and that's a lot of energy that one spends in there.
Yeah. And you think, like, watching live surfing and live bodyboarding, it's like a lot of the time they are just sitting there. But when you're there and you do expend a lot of energy on a single wave, then need to paddle back out and potentially paddle at your fastest to beat someone back out, you end up using quite a bit of energy. Then having to remain focused, having to be aware of currents and wave direction. And there's a lot going on for these guys. And it is, I often say to my friends, like, surfing 1 or 2 heats in a day often makes me more tired than surfing for like a 3-hour free surf session.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just goes to show like how intense these 20-25 minute periods are in competition surfing.
That's very true. That's very true. And sometimes you get there after all of this, and then a set just comes by, because now actually they are Gabriel and Aitor are having some time to rest in there. They're having a break, but sometimes you just paddle all the way long, and then when you get there, a set just comes by, and you're kind of exhausted, trying to recover, and then you just have to surf a wave. And sometimes that I feel that it does, mess a little bit with your performance on a wave itself. So
yeah,
a lot going on.
Show how much that fitness and cardio is valued in bodyboarding.
Yes, and bodyboarding is such a sometimes you're just sitting by the peak there waiting for the waves, and then a wave comes, and it's just the pace increases so fastly on a short wave, and then so it's a high intensity, interval training. I would say it's a good thing for bodyboarding as well, because you're on a high intensity movement, and then you're just resting, and then you go back to high intensity.
Yeah,
that gets you very tired.
Yeah, 100%. Important. I'm sure these guys have their own training routines that they do in and out of the water to get them ready to be competing at this level. And get their bodies ready for
sure
that kind of action that's needed.
And actually, Aitor works with that, so he basically does develops training
really?
for other people. So he's a personal trainer, and he does that online. So very nice. He actually lives in Bali. He's from here, but lives in Bali, and he just does that online. He said, he doesn't have any particular person that he works like this physically. Just online. So pretty sure this guy has a very good training behind all of these action that he's providing. And there it comes, looking for a 6.8-inch scoop into that barrel to the left, but it just closed out. A lot of white water in front of Aitor. Check how much water moving by that section of the reef.
Yeah, and look, it's sucking him back the other way. He's got 3 minutes. He'll get back out, but sometimes it only looks like 10, 15, 20 meters you need to paddle, but the currents that are moving across that reef, you can see here he's just taken off behind the peak with a nice line, but that lip just didn't pitch as far as he wanted it to. If that lip was out of another meter, maybe he would have been able to draw that same line out and get the speed into the next section, but it kind of like pinched a little bit.
That's it. That's the second Brazilian we still have in the competition. Pessoal, Éder Luciano aí, nosso segundo brasileiro, ainda está na competição. A gente tem o Gabriel Braga, que está nessa bateria agora, por enquanto, está conseguindo avançar e tirar o Aitor, local aqui das Canárias, da competição. Que na próxima a gente já está vendo ali o Éder Luciano. Então quem está torcendo pro Éder aí, pessoal de Itapema, todo o pessoal do Sul. Deixem nos comentários aí a sua torcida, as bandeiras. So I'm just saying, for people in Brazil to leave, and of course for everybody listening to us, drop us some flags down in the comment section below, and let us know where you guys are watching us from, who you guys are rooting for, and of course, what do you think of this 5th day of competition here in the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, one of the most anticipated events of the tour, if not the most.
Yeah, definitely it's the kind of pinnacle event at the end. Usually you're getting a world champion crowned here, so it's always going to bring that extra level of intensity and extra level of excitement to the whole event, and you can feel that in the atmosphere in and out of the water that we're coming down to those final days where yeah, it's just excitement and heartbreak and wins, and oh man, I'm stoked to be here for it. Here we have Aitor Ojeda looking for that 6.8, but can he drive through that section? Not quite.
Oh, that was pretty close. Aitor, yeah, he's claiming that, that he exited before, got hit by that white water. Let's see what the judges will give. Aitor needs a 6.80 right now with a bit more than 1 minute for this heat. And for now, the Brazilian is coming out on top. Let's check this one again. Driving into that section, but after just exiting, he got caught by the white water, and the wave just sucked everything on the reef.
He was claiming it, but I don't know if that barrel is going to be enough to give him that 6.8.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. Let's see. He has a 6.5 as his backup score. He needs to increase a little bit, but less than 1 minute right now, guys. Such a tight heat that just started so strong, this one. With 2 minutes, these guys already with 7s and 6.
It was a quick start.
Yeah. And then just working it out all the way.
He's definitely going to hold that priority. I wonder if they're talking to each other now or if they're still in the zone.
Yeah, it did look like, but yeah, I don't think that Gabriel will let Aitor go for a wave. At least not if it's a significant one. With only 20 seconds remaining, guys. Thank you everybody that tuned in this 5th day of competition here for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Muito obrigado a todos por comparecerem nessa live. Garanto que vocês estão seguindo aí as redes sociais da I.B.C e do Frontón King. Acabou a bateria, Gabriel Braga na sua volta ali da vitória, com um sorriso no rosto, passando e eliminando o Aitor Ojeda, um dos maiores locais aqui, que é o Frontón. Um tubão para a direita aí, bem profundo essa onda. É isso, pessoal. Próxima bateria a gente vai ter o Éder Luciano e a gente já vê quem ele vai estar enfrentando logo após os comerciais.
welcome back, everyone. We are happy to have Lucas Staniforth from Onrus, from Hermanos.
Super happy
South
to be
Africa.
here.
How are you?
Very good, thank you. How are you, Bego?
I'm pretty good, and I'm pretty excited about the next heats. Let's hit the water and check who do we have. Of course, it's your boy, Tristan Roberts, from your very own town, in red and local card, who has been surfing really good, William Lujan. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, should be a crazy heat. Tristan's been fired up all contests. He's been surfing really well in the free surfs, and William's always a killer here at his local. There's Tristan with a nice backflip on the right, clean completion. Let's see what he scores.
So what do you, how have you been doing here in Gran Canaria, man? How do you like it?
Oh man, it's just such an incredible place. Firstly, coming from where I am, we wear full wetsuits and can often be pretty cold, and we've just come out of winter, so to be here and with that heat wave and just getting to surf in a short wetsuit and board shorts and incredible waves all over the place. It's just been such an experience, so lovely.
This is your first time here, huh?
It is indeed, and hopefully we'll be able to come back time and time again.
Same. We really would like to have you. And look at that, Tristan already with that Nate. He has been surfing so good throughout the event.
Yeah, really been killing it. I think for most people's standards, he's had a good year, but for all of us, we know he wants to be in the top spot. So for him to take this event will be incredible, and I can see he's super fired up for that. Let's hope he can pull it off.
Well, that's right. I mean, he looked pretty cool and calm about the fact that he's not a world title contender this year. He said it himself, it will be a little greedy to try to get the third title. Of course, it was in his mind at the beginning of the year, but, you know, after a few results, he just cooled down, and then look at that. That's a replay of one of his, actually the 8th perfect execution for that backflip.
Yeah, such a nice backflip. We all know he's got them dialed in, and yeah, just back to what you were saying. Is obviously we know how ambitious Tristan is, and saying, you know, he acknowledges the fact that it might have been greedy for him to take another title this year. We all know how badly he would want to do that, and I know he'll be back at it next year.
For sure, and look at that. This is William Lujan. William showing some skills in this event as well. And the guys that were shown before were some locals, friends of Willie, and of course great bodyboarders, Nestor Perez and Dailos Rodriguez, cheering for their very own William Lujan. William, right now, look at that, one more wave for Tristan.
Tristan is looking at it, nice backflip again, perfect on the right, clean landing. Yeah, that should score again.
Well, you know, when I was in Onrus CC for the Walker Bay Pro, I was really impressed about the fact that all of you, I mean, Onrus is kind of, some waves are really closing out.
Yeah.
And it's always kind of big, you know. You're very used to surfing big conditions. So it called my attention that you guys actually, many of the local boys as you, and of course Tristan, you guys are used to hit those close-out sections and perform backflips.
Yeah.
It's not a common thing, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's a difficult beach break. To find sections is hard. So when we get to a reef break like this, we absolutely froth out. But yeah, I mean, growing up there, we had a really strong bodyboarding community of guys really trying to push the limits and push us into bombs when we were young already. And the fact that there's always swell is obviously a reason that we get used to those heavier conditions. So yeah.
Well, yeah, no, definitely. I was really impressed by you guys, and I always knew, you know, about the South African bodyboarding community. And let's see, we are waiting to see if someone's going to take this wave, but we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and of course, Lucas. Please go ahead, Lucas.
Gabriel Braga, one of the two last representatives from Brazil still in the competition. Gabriel, how was it for you to knock out Aitor Ojeda, one of the biggest locals here in El Frontón?
Tô amarradão. Aitor é um rider incrível, ele surfa pra caramba aqui, um dos locais mais sinistros aqui de Frontón. E pra mim é uma honra estar competindo com ele, ter avançado mais uma bateria. Cada bateria aí tá sendo um desafio enorme. Mas estou amarradão, feliz de ter avançado aí para as quartas de final. E é isso, vamos para a próxima que tem mais.
Yeah, so he's super humbled with that and honored to knock out Aitor, one of the biggest riders, as he said himself here. And just now, looking at the next heat and keeping the pace. Gabriel, tell us a little bit about the process you went throughout the whole year, the other stops of the tour, and then culminating here in the Frontón King. How has it been for you?
Então, Arica, né, eu comecei, foi bem lá, foi o ano que eu mais surfei em Arica. Consegui fazer um 9º lugar lá. Não foi o resultado que eu queria, mas foi bom, eu gostei do meu surf lá. E logo em seguida fui para Itacoatiara, não foi uma etapa tão boa para mim. Mas logo em seguida também a gente foi para Maldivas, consegui um resultado bom, que foi a 5ª colocação. E agora também Frontón tá sendo um dos meus melhores resultados até agora. Espero chegar até a final, mas até o momento é um dos meus melhores resultados aqui.
Yeah, so he said that he began with in Arica. He managed to get a 9th in there. He was actually very, very happy with that result because of the huge waves. Was not the best one, but he was quite happy with that. After that, he went to Itacoatiara, didn't find his best campaign out there. And finally, in Maldives, he scored a 5th in the competition there. And now just looking for the final actually here in El Frontón, which is one of the most special events for him and of course for the whole tour. Gabriel, if you want to send a message for everybody watching you back in Brazil right now.
Yeah. Eu quero agradecer a todos os meus amigos que estão me mandando mensagem, estão torcendo por mim, minha família, todos que sempre acreditaram em mim e principalmente meus apoiadores, a UCLA, a Pride, a Prefeitura de Salvador, a Secretaria de Esporte, a Sudesb também, que é a Superintendência do Estado, que ajuda a gente pra caramba, a Soldila, e é isso. Gratidão aí a todo mundo e vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns, Gabriel. Watch out for these guys because he's going to be next on round number 5. Back to you guys. Round number 9.
All right. Yeah, Gabriel showing some skills here and, winning the last heat to Aitor. Aitor has been surfing so good, but tell me about Tristan. He has been doing the same 2 maneuvers and getting scores that look like a lot. And it's been paying off for him. He's very comfortable in the first position with a total of 16.25.
Yeah, so Tristan, I think while we were in the interview break, he had a nice backflip again and the score dropped while we were in the interview break, 8.25. I think the landing was just a little bit heavier and just as cleanly done, so the judges are rewarding that. Unfortunately, William going on a left that just didn't give him what he wanted, couldn't result in a completed score. So unfortunately, he is sitting in combination, but we all know what he can do if he does get a good wave. So yeah.
This is it takes, I believe, I have been saying this always, it takes a lot of mental preparation for a rider to advance in competition, and I believe, and I've seen it, when the riders are cool and calm, everything, and of course they have the level of riding such as Tristan's, things just get their way, and it's showing perfectly. You want to say hi to Bianca?
Yes.
She is for sure tuning in from Romanos, from where you're coming from. And Bianca, she was one of the organizers for the Walker Bay Pro event, and she did a great job there.
Yeah, always, how's it going, B? I know you'll be frothing to watch this contest back home and seeing how well it's going and just how good the waves are in the contest. And thank you for your influence in getting me here. You're a big part of helping bodyboarding in South Africa, and I know that all of us appreciate it greatly.
That's right. All the Cape Town people for sure tuning in, and you guys are what a beautiful community you are. What a great people. I was really, I always, I met the boys in tour, of course, but I feel attracted to your country, and when I met your people is so special. You guys are so nice, seriously, so polite, so well educated, so nice to everyone. I didn't see anyone yelling to others. There were some tense moments, but you guys knew how to manage it, and I definitely enjoyed very much my time in South Africa. Thank you so much, Bianca, and Dion for making that event happen. And I'm pretty sure they're working really hard for trying to get an event that has this division next year. Let's see if that it's possible.
Yeah, well, thank you for saying that, Bego. It's you're making me blush out here. But yeah, our country is very diverse, and we're all very proud of it. And people like Diana and Bianca for putting those events together. So, yeah, let's hope and pray that next year we can have another World Tour event in South Africa, possibly in Cape Town. I know people are working really hard towards that, so let's go.
That's right. Well, next heat, people will be the last of the day. It's been called officially. Tide's a bit low right now, and we want to take care of safety here, of course, safety first. But yeah, next heat is happening. Will be the last one. It will be Lionel Medina against Eder Luciano. Eder with his best results so far in competition, regardless of what happened in this year tour. So it's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, what an impressive performance from Tristan Roberts, leaving one of the local strongest card, William Lujan, in a full combo situation. And, also because I believe the judges decided to stop on the next heat because it's kind of slow, right?
Kind of slow and kind of low.
All right. Both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Tristan's only had 2 waves this heat, so really clinical performance from him so far, reading the opportunities so well. But yeah, let's hope that Willie gets something nice to show what he can do. Super exciting and explosive surfer. I've loved sharing some free surfs with him and the other boys around here. The level is just incredible. No surprise with waves like this around, but yeah, very, very, very much a privilege to be here and ride these waves with these guys.
That's right. Let's see this left for William Lujan. William Lujan, he hasn't been too lucky in this heat.
Yeah,
nice backflip there.
Yeah, making the best out of an average wave. I know you would have wanted that to stand up a little bit better for him to get a bit better projection and land in the flats, but yeah, it just shows his level riding a wave like that and finding the lip to do a pretty perfect backflip.
Well, I believe there's a point when you're in combo that you just want to get out of there, at least save the honor, right?
Yeah.
At least some points
Absolutely.
on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. And it is just, as you said earlier, such a mental game. I think a lot of bodyboarders in this world really have such an incredible level of riding, but in contest often don't perform they would like to. Look at Tanner here, getting his eyes on things and just hoping things go his way.
Yeah, Tanner still has a chance. He needs to see what's going on with what happens with Pierre. Yep. Pierre apparently is not going to be surfing because we are going to stop the competition in the next heat. Next heat it's happening, but yeah, the 7th and the 8th, it's not happening. These are the rounds. This was or is still the round of 16. We are jumping to the quarterfinals, and we still have one more day of competition. Meaning, Luke, next day that we bring you this live feed will be the last day of the World Tour.
Super, super exciting, and yeah, such a tense situation at the moment with Tanner and Pierre. Tanner's riding so incredibly well, but unfortunately fell out in his last heat. And Pierre's obviously killing it, and in the athletes area, you can definitely feel that tension and how badly both guys want it. So yeah, super exciting times.
No, I take my hat off with Tanner. He's I have been saying it throughout the day today. He's such a humble and nice person. He some riders would just leave the competition area. Of course, he can't do that because he can be world champ at any given minute if Pierre loses. But he's been very cool and calm. I had a word with him. Of course, I asked him how he felt, and he said, of course, he's not too well, but he's just facing it, and he is just trying to hope that things go his way, and if absolutely not, I'm telling you, there's no doubt the type of rider he is, and and speaking about if he deserves it or not, it's not it's not something that really important. It's important.
Nobody doubts that he deserves a title or that he's capable of it, but yeah, just just obviously any heat is hard to fall out of, and with what's on the line at the moment, he definitely would have wanted to stay in, but I know he's strong of mind, and if not this time, he'll come back stronger even next year. But I think the statistics still sit in his favour. Pierre's got a lot to go through still to make that final and win this contest, so it's game on.
Well, that's right. Let's see this one for Willie. Willie with very, very low scores. It's not the Willie that we have been seeing. 2.5 and a 1.5, and still in combo.
Yeah, I mean, it became evident to me that if you're in my heats here, if you're not on the right ones, it's just not easy to manufacture scores out of waves that are below par. And I think that's kind of what's happening to Willie. Obviously quite surprising, him being a local. You'd expect him to be on all the bombs, but sometimes Mother Nature just doesn't have it out there for you, just isn't in the mood for you.
Okay, let's see this one for Tristan. Not much.
Eject.
Yeah, eject. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
and now he's running away from that thing. No, he's gonna be fine. You gotta use that little wave to get out of the impact zone,
the channel.
huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Tristan knows very well what can happen out here if you're caught in the wrong place. So he opted to eject and just get back to safety. Come out fully unscathed after this heat, so he can be prepared for the next one, I think.
Well, that's 6 minutes and 22 seconds. And what's your plans for next year? Are you going to follow the World Tour? Or are you going to try?
Yeah, I'd really like to. Let's see what happens. I'll be pushing for it and working really hard for it. Definitely would like to make at least 4 events. But yeah, I don't have any guarantees at the moment, but we'll be pushing for it, absolutely. Super excited to get out to Chile, would love to come back here. Would hope that Walker Bay Pro happens, or Cape Town Pro might be in South Africa. And I'd also love to make it to Morocco, so let's see, let's go.
Well, if you're from South Africa and you are tuning in right now, help this guy because he's worth it. He's a great rider, and you were actually second in the event. Yeah, so you
at Walker Bay this year.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, unfortunately didn't get a seeding from that, but next year we'll be pushing for a seeding and to come into the higher rounds in competition out here on the I.B.C World Tour.
That's right. We really would love to have you. You know, with all this story that your country has, and it will be great just to have another South Africa new name.
Yeah.
And of course, it will be awesome to have all the, former world champs and everyone. We're missing guys like McCarthy, man. He just are so good.
Jared, yeah, definitely.
Jared for sure. I mean, he is amazing. Ian as well. So many great riders. And when I was there,
you see such an abundance of upcoming guys, and kind of what I would like to say is I've realized a lot by coming here, guys, and what is possible actually, and I know the level of riding back home is incredible, so we can't only have Tristan out here representing that level of riding, we need to get more guys out there on the tour, so I'm reaching out and just saying back yourself, guys, make it happen. Anything's possible.
For sure, it is possible, and I saw so many guys surfing so good when I was there completely unknown, and it will be great to see you. Well, look at those monsters of bodyboarding
legends
talking.
of the game, yeah.
Well, very unfortunate heat for William Lujan. He had, he's been not really choosing the best waves, but I have to say he has done a great event.
Yeah, absolutely incredible job this event. I think he's been a standout in pretty much every one of his heats before this. Some incredible inverts, some incredibly technical riding. I really love his style. I love a lot of the guys' style that are from the Canaries here. Who knows, maybe in the next minute or two he gets a 10 and has a minute or two to get another score. So anything's possible out here at El Frontón. What an incredible wave.
What about the level riding? What about the juniors? What do you think about them?
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I had a junior in one of my heats, Gabriel Mendoza. I think he's up for the junior world title this year. absolute killer. I thought I had him, but he came back in the last minute and had a flip to 3 rolls and worked his way to first position. So, yeah, the guys, they blow my mind. 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 17-year-olds, absolutely killing it out on Frontón and not scared. It's great to see. It's great to see that level of bodyboarding in the world and that a group of guys are pushing it like that.
How's the junior division doing in South Africa?
Yeah, we got I think it went a little bit quiet for a while, but we've got some awesome riders coming up at the moment. Hugo Nordier, Ilyas Samaev, couple of guys really killing it. So many more, obviously. And it's really nice to see, even at Honors now, after the couple of contests we've had there. Oh, Tristan on a bomb. Unfortunately fades out and comes to nothing, but he's still sitting pretty, so I can be comfortable.
Yeah, no, I mean, can't be more comfortable actually with a total of 17.25, completely destroying this heat, completely dominating.
Yep.
You know, unfortunate for William, he's still in combo situation.
Yeah,
Let's
it looks
see.
like he's taking one out. Oof, unfortunately not.
Yeah, I will say save the honor, just get out of the combo and at least
Yeah.
But if not, it doesn't matter.
He's put on a great show for us.
For sure, and he has to be happy. This, one step from the quarterfinals. Everyone that finished in this round will be equal 9th, which is there's good points and
Massive achievement, honestly.
and some
top
bucks as
16.
well, some money as well.
Yeah, I mean, and just to be in the top 16, in my opinion, at a level of this caliber, an event of this caliber, he's got a lot to be proud of. I would be super stoked. And I know he'll be coming back next year to try and take the number 1 spot.
Okay, well, let me just update real quick in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in. Bueno, gente, este hit, la verdad, lo dominó fuerte Tristan Roberts desde el comienzo con 16,25. Lamentablemente Willy no ha podido demostrar lo que ha venido demostrando a lo largo de la competencia. Está en combo, no le han tocado las olas o tal vez no sé si no ha podido seleccionar bien. Tal vez la estrategia no fuera correcta, no importa. Quien termine en esta ronda termina en un puesto 9º, que es igual a todos los que queden en segunda posición. Entonces la verdad que un 9º puesto en este evento le entregaba puntos valiosos y también una cantidad de dinero bastante diferente a las rondas anteriores. Así que, y también decir que el performance de Willy durante este evento ha sido muy bueno, por lo que realmente se tiene que ir contento. Heat it's over, and this is official. In first position, Tristan Roberts with a pristine performance. Luke, do you want to add something else for everyone that is tuning in?
Yeah, I just want to say well done, Tristan. Awesome job, as always. The boys will be super proud of you back home, and I know there'll be so many of you guys watching, so thanks for tuning in, and great to have a chat with you. I guess I'll see you probably tomorrow or one of the next days.
Okay,
well, look at that backy from Tristan again.
Yeah, this is the recap of the best waves of the heat. But yeah, it's been great having you here. I think you're very good at commentating, so I'm very happy to have you.
Hey, thanks.
And for sure we're going to invite you for some more commentating. Well, guys, we are going to hit we're here on the screen, so Luke is standing forth here with me. It's been a pleasure, a great bodyboarder from South Africa, from Cape Town.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you and just to be here. I'm super stoked as always. So thanks to everybody that helped out in that, and thanks to you for leading the way, Anka.
Well, that's nothing. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna come back for the next heat. The last heat of the day, and we count on you. Let's just hit a quick commercial break. I'm gonna be back real soon.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the last heat for the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón King, but no, I mean, not from the event, from today. And it's going to be an interesting one because it's Lionel Medina against Eder Luciano. So proud of Eder Luciano to making it all the way till the, the round of 16.
For sure, Bego. That's going to be between Brazil and Canary Islands right now. And Lionel already started with a 4.25. We're going to be checking that really soon. Pessoal, temos aí o segundo brasileiro agora na competição, que é o Eder Luciano, lá de Itapema. Já o Lionel, seu adversário, já surfou essa direita ali. Um bom tubo, a onda que acabou ficando branca, mas começou com 4.25 o Canário. E agora a gente tem o Eder aí, que ainda não surfou nenhuma onda. Enquanto isso, o Gabriel também já se classificou 2 baterias atrás para as quartas de final. Então temos um atleta já garantido nas quartas de final para o Brasil. E talvez agora, vamos ver como que o Eder vai sair nessa bateria de 25 minutos, que vai ser a última bateria do dia de hoje. Aí a gente vai encerrar a competição para esse 5º dia de Frontón King. Então não saiam daí e mostrem aí para a gente a torcida do Brasil, mandando as bandeiras aí nos nossos comentários e o que vocês estão achando desse evento.
Well, that's right, people. We have Eder Luciano with a great performance so far, and this guy right here, Willie. Well, I think he's happy and, he's proud of himself. He at least, made it all the way to the round number 8, which is the round of 16, ending 9th in this event.
He's stoked.
Yeah.
He looks stoked in there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a cool guy. He knows, part of being a champ or part of being a good bodyboarder, it's knowing how to lose. And when
Sure.
when you didn't surf, as you should, or maybe the other guy just surfed too good, you just,
Yes, and he actually taught that to us throughout the whole year, I would say. Losing one event is one thing, but he didn't find those good results throughout many events, in Itacoatiara and the other ones. And then finally found himself here at his home. There comes the Brazilian, Eder Luciano, with a big ARS, a clean one there. Very good start of a heat for Eder. Wow, that was high and clean.
I have to tell you, it's really refreshing to see Eder back on track. He has been, he has a number of titles. He has done very well. Let's see this one. This is a immediate answer for Lionel Medina with the backflip there. Very, you can tell the difference between the two maneuvers, but definitely the wave for Eder Luciano, it was, I believe, I dare to say, I don't know, I don't have the wide view. We are only commentators, but from what I can see, which is an amplified version of reality right here, the wave for Eder Luciano looked bigger.
Yeah.
We're gonna see that reflected in the scores. But yeah, it's great to see Eder Luciano surfing good, and it's not that he hasn't surfed before. He hasn't surfed good before, but he hasn't been able to actually advance in competition. But in here, he's doing very well, and in this prestigious event, it's not the same to do well probably in like fairly easier waves that we have on tour. But in this event, it's definitely a prestigious result. And look at that. It did show. It's a 6.5. the wave for Eder Luciano, and the second wave for Leo was a 5.50.
Yeah, that's true, Bego. I completely agree with you. Eder is a very, very experienced guy when it comes to competition in general. But I would say he's a standout in average and smaller waves. This guy is a monster, actually. But, you know, we were talking to Dudu Pedra these last few days when he came here to commentate with us. And Dudu was actually mentioning a different Eder that he is seeing, you know. And Eder is, you know, reinventing himself to compete here. And you can see his development despite all of these experience that this guy has. So great to see Eder here, starting with a 6.5. And now comes the answer from Leo. Going, scooping in that right-hander. Is he going to come out? He does come out, but gets stuck in there in that white section. Comes out of that barrel, and that's it for Leo on this last wave. Let's see if he's going to maybe increase that 4.25. É isso aí, pessoal. Tava explicando aqui um pouquinho em inglês também, falando sobre o Eder, enquanto a gente vê esse replay da onda do Lionel. Foi um tubo ali, ficou bem profundo, ele, né, e acabou ficando um pouco preso na espuma, mas conseguiu sair e completar, e a gente vamos ver se ele vai se vai aumentar esse 4.25. E o Eder Luciano é um atleta muito conhecido já por todo o Brasil, né, um atleta com um background gigante, com muita experiência, especialmente na competição. Um destaque em mares assim, medianos e mares pequenos. O Eder sempre foi, né, um monstro realmente, se diferencia muito. Mas a gente tem comentado aqui nos últimos dias com o Dudu Pedra também, que está acompanhando ali de perto o Eder, né? E o próprio Dudu disse que esse ano ele está vendo um Eder muito diferente aqui em El Frontón. Essa onda realmente é uma onda muito desafiadora, é uma onda que requer do atleta essa vontade de evoluir. E o Eder tem mostrado isso muito bem. Enquanto isso, a gente tem a entrevista preparada lá embaixo. Vai lá, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. We're Tristan Roberts. There's ways and ways of winning a heat, and that was a really good way. Yeah. How does it feel to leave Willie in combo since almost the very beginning of the heat?
Yeah, it's definitely not always my intentions to leave people in combo. I'm just trying to have fun out there, and I just got two good ones off the bat and made the most of it. And I was kind of after that just waiting with priority, trying to find something different with a different shape on a wave, but it's pretty hard out there at the moment. It's really shallow and low tide, so yeah, hats off to Willie. He obviously rips, and nice to share a heat with him for sure.
Well, I mean, that technique, 2 backflips, 2 rights, is what's paying off for you. So have you been thinking of doing something different, or have you just stick to the plan?
Yeah, I guess like the waves I'm getting, the bowls are the best 4 backflips. It's not necessarily that's my strategy. I'm kind of just feeling really free at the moment and just trying to do whatever the wave allows me to do. Obviously those big end bowls are so perfect for backflips, and it's such a smooth landing in the flats that it is asking for it. But hopefully I get to show a lot of my riding throughout the event and hopefully pull something off different.
Well, anything else to say to your people back home?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. I'm sure everyone's enjoying the show, and it's an epic event. I'm so happy to be here, and thanks to my friends and family for all the support through the year, and another finals day, let's do it. Phew.
Okay, well, congratulations and best of luck for the quarters. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Bego. And yes, Tristan, of course, we are loving the show, and I'm pretty sure everyone back in South Africa as well, just rooting for you, just smashing this last heat with 2 8-point rides to begin with, and yeah, putting a lot of pressure. Good job for our current world champion, Tristan Roberts. But for now, we are sticking to Lionel Medina from Gran Canaria and Eder Luciano, the Brazilian that only served 1 wave. That was a 6.5 with a big ARS to the right. And in the meantime, Leo has moved himself a little bit more and managed to get that backup score right now, leaving Eder needing a 5-point ride. So this is the last heat of the day, guys. Thank you everybody that tuned in with us here throughout this day. In the morning, pretty early, the conditions were much worse than this right now. But yeah, taking into account the forecast for the next few days off the window, and the conditions that could and did change throughout the day today,
the organization decided to put on the event today for this 5th day, and it's been amazing. We saw some great action. We saw a highlight reel for the Banana Challenge with the last waves qualifying for it. If you don't know, the Red Bull Banana Challenge is it's a thing here. It's pretty common here in the Fronton King. So it's $1,000 for the best aerial maneuver completed in the event. So one more stimulus for these guys to just send it in their heats. And we have so many waves qualifying for it. If you guys didn't get to see that yet, make sure to go to our I.B.C. World_Tour. That's our Instagram. And there you can find all of these footage.
Yeah, that's right. I love the Red Bull Banana Challenge. And of course, we have the prize for the Canarians. Special prize for, 500 euros for the best junior, Canarian junior. Meaning, the one that has the best results in this event. And we have also 500 euros for the men division as well, for the best Canarian. The junior is a courtesy of Pro Vital special prize, and the one for the Pro Men division, for the Open division will be courtesy of GNRTM, and it's in memory of the great Julian Gonzalez. So yeah, pretty cool. Let's see who's gonna take that. We have still some Canarians in competition, so extra motivation there. Last heat of the day.
Yes, guys, and we just seen Eder right now with priority number 1, looking for an average score, a 5-point ride to get back in first position and take off knock off Lionel Medina, the Canarian here. Very explosive surfing from both of these guys, and we saw Eder getting a very good wave in the beginning there, but that's everything he's got so far. So let's see, still with 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this last heat of the day here. Thank you everybody that tuned in and spent this amazing day with us. We saw the conditions improve so much throughout this day. I wasn't actually expecting that, but sun came out, beautiful day, full of people here in the Fronton King.
Well, that's right. A quick update in Spanish, una actualización en español. Este será el último hit del día. Y viene Lionel Medina, el canario. Nada. El último hit del día, hasta ahora es Lionel Medina quien va ganando. El brasilero tiene una nota muy buena, la mejor del hit hasta ahora. Y necesita solamente un 5. Yo creo que Lionel Medina sabe perfectamente el peligro que está corriendo ahora. Y esta repetición, bueno, no es de valor porque no logró hacer nada. Pero sí. Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este hit. Va a estar interesante, ¿ah?
Yeah, the tide is dropping. Actually, we're just starting to see the reef show up in there, especially on the left. So that's why I believe we're seeing more right-handers being surfed, right-handers with some west influence in there. Do stretch some more over the reef, and pretty sure these guys are looking for it and trying to take advantage of these right-handers just as they have been doing. 10 minutes right now, 10 minutos. Lionel Medina está na liderança agora com 6 e um 5,5. Deixa o Eder precisando de 5 pontos. Ainda temos a mesma situação ali. Porém, o Eder tem a prioridade. Vamos ver se ele vem nessa. Começou a se mover um pouco mais ali. O tempo está passando e vamos ver o que o Eder vai trazer. O atleta lá de Itapema, nosso segundo representante do Brasil aqui no Fronton King 2023. Lembrando que o primeiro foi o Gabriel Braga, que já garantiu sua vaga nas quartas de final. Vamos ver, parece que o Eder vem se posicionando aí para essa direita.
Bueno, vamos a ver this one right here for Eder Luciano, backup score for the guy from Santa Catarina. He is really looking sharp, a 5. That's what he's looking for. And I see a possibility. I don't know about you, Lucas, but I see a possibility there.
Yeah, me too, I think.
Fala português.
Vamos lá, pessoal. 5 pontos é o que ele precisa. E acho bem possível, como a Bego estava falando aqui. A onda não foi a mais crítica, né? Mas dá para ver como que o Eder encontra ali muito bem a seção, consegue descolar completamente da onda
e fazer mais um ARS. Será que ele vai conseguir esses 5 pontos? Deixem aí o que vocês acham dessa última onda do Éder. Foi um 4.65, bem próximo do que o que ele precisava, mas não foi o suficiente, então continua ali agora na busca por essa onda.
Well, okay, he doesn't get the score. He gets a 4.65, pretty close. He's looking for 5. And let's see, I mean, totally possible for him. He's been surfing really good, and good attempt there. But definitely, like you said, the section wasn't the most critical one. The judges know that those sections are available here. We have been seeing it throughout the day, and I really enjoyed to hear from Tristan saying that the rights have, that bowlies section ask for backflips. So definitely those are available and those are possible here. So the judges are also waiting for that. But yeah, very good performance overall for Eder Luciano so far. And this is the last heat of the day. Guys, if you don't know, we only have one more day of competition. We are in semifinals for the juniors. Yeah, I know, it's sad, huh? We love, it's always, I always say so. Mixed feelings. We want, we want to crown our world champions. We want to, finish an event. Of course, every time it's really inspiring. But at the same time, we feel that we're going to miss the tour. Tour is going to end. But yeah, time to had some surf.
And for these guys as well to take some rest, right? To go back to their countries and spend some time at their home breaks with their family, doing what they like, because the tour, it might get very tiring for an athlete sometimes. Spending 1 month or 2 months maybe away from home, that's very, very tiring for sure. And now they finally have some more time to go back and get back to training and that routine and getting ready for next year, because it's all going to start all over again.
Yeah, the calendar will be out, I think, around December, so you guys can check it out. And I had a hint on what's going on. I can't say, but it looks very promising. I'm very excited. Of course, there's a few things still being worked out, but yeah, there's a possibility of having a very complete and nice calendar for next year. Of course, a nice South American leg and a few other events that are going to be interesting. Okay, so 5 minutes and 45 seconds for the last heat of the day. We're going to leave it till here. We're going to do the last 2 heats of this round. We were going to have Marley Dunn commentating with us for the last heat of this round, but we are going to bring him for sure.
We got to bring him. It's going to be amazing to have Marley here.
Yeah, we want to hear from him. What a great person he is, Marley Dunn. Australian that doesn't really do the tour. He just likes this event specifically. And we're going to get to hear from him. But yeah, that's going to happen the next day. We don't know when it's going to be. Of course, look at that. Oh, well. Priority 1 with Leo. He used it wisely. And that's a nice maneuver. Let's see, he's going to go for something else, and he might find something. Oh, what?
Wow. Leo surprising us in that one. I mean, a flawless backflip to begin with on a smaller wave. But, yeah, definitely throwing some different style in that reverse. Let's see if he's going to change that 5.50 and get further away from the Brazilian right now. Let's check this out again.
Ok, esta última ola de Leo, un súper bonito backflip, muy bien concretado, lo combina con un rolo y aquí este giro que fue muy chistoso. Yo creo que eso lo hizo para, ¿sabes? Para reírse un poco. Vamos a ver, ya están cayendo los scores y la última ola de Leo fue un 6.40, así que más sólido en la primera posición, pero no tanto porque Eder solo necesitó un 5.90. Hay posibilidad porque en este momento Eder tiene la prioridad y 5.90 es bastante posible para alguien que ya tiene un 6.50, ¿sabes?
Sí, seguro, seguro. O Lionel Medina acabou pegando uma onda agora, esse backflip com um rolo e aquele invertido ali no final. Conseguiu aumentar a sua nota total, foi um 6.4, essa última onda dele. E agora o Éder precisa de uma nota um pouco maior, mas eu diria que bem possível, um 5.9, a gente ainda tem 3 minutos e meio. E aí vem Éder Luciano, em uma direita, ganhando uma velocidade, mas acaba batendo no lip com pouca velocidade. Ele perde um pouco ali do momento dele quando está subindo. Conseguiu completar a manobra, mas não sei se vai ser o suficiente para ele conseguir esse 5.9, já que foi uma manobra ali com pouca projeção e velocidade na execução.
Well, that's right. He's trying really hard. Looks really determined, really driven. Definitely in his best result of this year, Eder Luciano. And, well, if not, I mean, he's facing one of the favorites here, Lionel Medina. He is really good in this specific wave. And actually, I'm checking here in the rankings. Eder Luciano ended in the 33rd spot in almost all the events. Actually, in Antofagasta, in Arica, in Itacoachara, and in Maldives was his best result so far. So he was 17th. Okay, that's a replay for the last of Eder. Let's see if he gonna get the score. I think he was a bit. Is he gonna get? We're waiting for that. You know, still hasn't dropped.
Yeah, that's a 470. Yeah, it actually dropped first in the leaderboard there. That's it, guys. Still needing a 5.9 that he needed. As you guys could see in that last replay, Eder lost the momentum there and the speed. I mean, the wave didn't provide too much for him because, you know, he has that backflip and that ARS there pretty ready to throw it out, but the wave didn't provide. So still on the search right now with only 1.5 minutes. And then if Eder doesn't advance, we will only have one Brazilian still in contention for the
left in competition. Yeah, and what a great job, Gabriel Braga. He was very impressive. He's such a good rider. He you know, definitely deserves to keep building his career. He was so impressive in Arica this year.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see this one for Eder. Probably last chance. Goes for a very good ARS to the right. It's not his strong side.
Wow.
We know that, and that's not a complete wave. Oh, well.
That looked pretty close. He actually.
Or I don't know. He's still on his board. Let's see. Maybe we get another look. But yeah, you know, his strong side is the right. And we were having this conversation with Amaury earlier. He said the importance of for rider to serve equally as good to rights and left in this specific wave, because this one offers equal opportunities, you know, for both sides.
Yes, and also every day here we have been seeing that with the tide varying, one side stops working, the other starts working. So you can't just believe on luck in there to compete for all the stops. And that last wave for Eder was only a 1.75.
Was not
enough.
Complete, yeah.
Pessoal, infelizmente, Eder Luciano se despede da competição, tirou 1.75 na última esquerda, não foi suficiente para poder tirar Lionel Medina. Temos ainda Gabriel Braga na competição, então não saiam daí, a gente volta já já.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Well, guys, this was a very good day. This is the 5th day of competition. We still have one more day of competition here at the 2023 Gran Canaria Frontón. And today, well, the day started in a great way. Very impressive heats we had. We had bigger waves in the morning, a little bit more difficult to surf, they said, a lot of current, a lot of wind. But as the day went by, we saw better conditions. And right now, we have some riders that have already advanced to the quarterfinals. We have a Mauri Laverne with a very good performance. We have David Perez Miranda, who served so good. And, of course, we have the surprise of Michael Janse, who, you know, he's a junior, and he is in the quarterfinals. What else?
Yeah, so we also saw, for example, Tanner McDaniel leaving the competition, but still in contention for the title. Pierre making one of those tense heats after that, because every heat that he goes right now, it's going to make a difference. If Pierre loses and doesn't take the event, then automatically Tanner is the champion. But we saw Robin Legros as well doing amazing here. We saw Gabriel Braga, now just the last representative from Brazil, as we just saw Ed Luciano leaving the competition. But yeah, big standout for Gabriel as well, still representing Brazil there.
You're one happy person. Well, yeah, it's been great. I'm just gonna say it in Spanish real quick. Bueno, tuvimos un súper buen día, un quinto día de competencia aquí en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, con algunas sorpresas. Vimos a Willy que quedó eliminado en las manos de Tristan Roberts, que la verdad ha surfeado súper bien, a Mauri Laverne, surfeando muy fuerte. Tenemos a David Pérez Miranda, que está surfeando increíble también en los cuartos de final. Gabriel Braga es el último brasilero que nos queda en competencia, que también lo ha hecho muy bien. Y bueno, ahora Lionel Medina, que por supuesto lo vamos a entrevistar, ahora ya está casi lista la entrevista. Y bueno, la verdad que un día increíble. Ya no solamente nos resta un solo día de competencia, o sea que el próximo día que vengamos acá a trabajar ya va a ser el último día del Tour Mundial, el último día de este evento. Así que bueno, contamos con ustedes y no sé, do we have the interview ready?
Yeah, we do it ready. We do have it ready back down there. So take it away, Danny.
Thank you, guys. We got here Lionel Medina, just cracked it out there against Eddie Luciana. Just won this heat, amazing session here. With this heat, we're finalizing this competition for today. So let's gonna ask Leon, gonna go into Spanish and translate it back into English. ¿Qué tal fue esa manga? ¿Cómo lo viste? Vi que Eder estaba siempre esperando una ola buena, pero ya entraste en la dinámica de coger todas las olas. ¿Cómo lo viste?
Sí, Eder y yo estamos intentando buscar la puntuación la mejor posible. Estábamos intentando buscar más de un 5, él estaba buscando un 5. Yo intenté siempre mejorar alguna, más que sea, aunque sea un 6 y poco. Conseguí hacerla con un backflip y esperar a que acabara el tiempo y conseguir con el primer puesto.
Yeah, well, basically he was saying both of them were waiting just to get a good score, but since Eder got his first was on 6.4, he wanted to get another good one, and Eder had the priority, so he tried to go on one after the one and getting good scores, but it worked out. He got a good backflip and he made it out through. So that was the strategy there. So I'm gonna ask how was last minute, but Eder was kind of nervous trying to get a good score, and he had the priority. ¿Cómo te sentiste cuando a Eder le quedaban como 3 o 4 minutos, tenía la prioridad y tenía un 6,40 y le bastaba con una ola?
Nada, intentar ponerle un poco nervioso, acercándome un poquito a él y tener la de mi suerte. Esta vez la tuvimos y a seguir pasando ronda.
Yeah, I was just asking how was the feeling of having Eder with 3 minutes remaining and then he having the priority and just needing a second wave that he could score like 6 points. And he said, well, the strategy was getting close to him and getting nervous and trying to make him force to get any wave, and he worked out, so he made it through. So, muchas felicidades, nos vemos ahora en cuartos de finales y a seguir dando caño, ¿no?
Vamos a ello, agradecer a los patrocinadores que me están apoyando, a la familia, al equipo Caletón y esta vez a la madre de Acoidán, que hoy es el cumpleaños de ella, y de aquí mandarle unas felicidades.
Okay, I was just kind of thanking all the sponsors and everything. So yeah, guys, thank you for watching. See you next day, probably Friday. Just check out their social media to get the last feedbacks and the last updates for the event. And stay tuned, guys. Get back to you, Bego.
Thank you very much, Danny. And yeah, this is the end of the 5th day of competition here, guys. In the beginning, I mean, nobody was too excited with the conditions early on, but after that, it did improve quite a lot, and we saw a show here with round number 7 and finally the man-to-man format, round number 8. We're going to be calling a recap before we close off this day. So on my side, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in, and make sure to follow our I.B.C social media and stay tuned for the last day that is still coming.
That's right. Bueno, en español, gente, un día muy bueno y vamos a dejarlos con una recapitulación de las mejores olas, los mejores momentos del día. El próximo día que trabajemos va a ser el día final del Tour Mundial y del Gran Canaria Frontón King. No sabemos si va a ser mañana o pasado o el viernes. Ahí vamos a estarlo avisando. Ustedes ya saben lo que tienen que hacer. Si se suscriben a este canal de YouTube para que puedan tener siempre las noticias, los highlights y todo lo que vayamos haciendo. Y por supuesto, contamos con ustedes en las redes sociales. Muchas gracias a todos. Espero que la hayan disfrutado como nosotros y nos vemos pronto para el último día del año en el Tour Mundial de la I.B.C World Tour y el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Un abrazo grande para todos.
Chao.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.